army, then what would we do?
Okay. In relate to the trucks, why does your Egyptian government charges $5,000 per truck that crosses your Egyptian border into Gaza?
No, we do not charge per
Yeah,
truck.
yes, you do.
On
Yes,
the
you do.
people
There's a
coming
hold on. There's an entity that runs your fucking border crossing that charges $5,000 every time a truck passes from Egypt into Gaza. Why do you
That's
charge
not true.
$5,000? Can you tell the room why do you charge fucking $5,000 just for the aid truck?
I
The aid
told
is
you
supposed to
the
be
fact.
free.
I told you that we charged people. Yes, that happened. And
No,
I
no,
told
no,
you
no, no,
why
no,
it
no. I'm talking
happened.
about aid truck. I'm
But we
talking
do
about
not
aid truck.
charge the trucks.
I'm
No,
talking
it's
about
not
the aid
happening.
truck.
That's not true.
Well, okay.
This is
Let
a
me provide you
military
data.
zone. How the fuck you're coming with those information? Like, uh, we said it as a country. Like, we admitted that we charged $5,000 per person to let the people in, to regulate it. But how did you come with that information? I'm not sure. Everyone's
Okay.
saying stuff. And after all, why this is the issue? People are getting killed. So yes, we want to get the food in for sure. But like, as a country, we're not gonna go into a full-scale war with Israel because Hamas doesn't want to withdraw. Because if they left the sea, everything would end. So why don't they want to go out? I want to understand because they said it's gonna be a new Sabra and Shatila. This is not true. 100 Sabra and Shatila is happening already on a daily basis. So how worse could it get? Why don't they want to get out? I'm not getting it. So at least we can secure the peace and start building. But as long as things would go on like this, and you would try to blame it on other people, like you wouldn't be able to prove that Hamas is righteous, that they're doing the right thing, so they would try to outsource it onto other countries like Jordan or Egypt. Like, what's the point? What are you solving? People are still getting killed, you know? So if you are really supporting the people and the cause, you should start discussing how to end this madness, not how to blame other people and how to prove that Hamas is not the reason. No, it is the reason. And how to prove that the Palestinian Authority is so bad. So every occupied country throughout the history, they worked under the occupation authority.
Okay, I posted the article in the chat. Thank you.
I'm gonna have it on
Instead of
your
fucking
article.
instead of killing my brain cells, go read up the organization that runs the fucking border. They charge anywhere from $5,000 to fucking $20,000 per truck. Anyways, when you become, when you do intellectually dishonest bullshit into this room, but thank you for at least acknowledging that yes, we charge people to come into Egypt, $5,000, $10,000. At least you're honest about that. But it's a disgusting behavior. But anyway,
So you wanted us to make it open borders and get everyone to get in and let Israeli people take over.
No,
By the way, this is what I
no.
want.
We're talking about trucks. We were talking about trucks. Remember? We moved away from everything else. Let's focus on the trucks.
To open the article.
Why?
You mentioned
Yeah. Why are you charging minimum $5,000 for the aid truck that comes through the border? Oh my God. Ali, did you want to ask any questions? You can do so, man. Sorry I interrupted you. Just because when there's facts there, when people come up here and lie about it, right? The situation in West Bank or Gaza, I have to correct them a little bit because then it turns into like all bunch of lies.
Yeah, but that's fake info. What is the source? Like, it keeps saying a source in Sinai and another source in Sinai. What is this? Which kind of journalism this is? Where is your source?
Let me tell you this. I am very adamant, and I try to be very thorough in kind of checking the sources. We're not engaged with Amir in certain topics.
ठीक है मैं कुछ कह नहीं रहा मैं केवल एक
why the sources are credible, even very credible. And as a matter of fact, some of the sources he presented here, I haven't had it myself. So I would, based on this kind of history that I've seen from Amir, I trust his sources, but also every single time I read them, or at least check the sources. For example, the source that he just posted in here, it is from an organization called Middle East Eye. I don't know this organization at all, so I don't know if they're credible or not. But the claim is here that Egyptian firm, this is the title, Egyptian firm charges commercial trucks entering Gaza $20,000 in bribes. And he goes on to tell you about this. This is not a good action from any government that is going, particularly the brothers. This is not good action if it's good. But in the fact, when I've checked Amir's sources, I found them to be credible, and based on that, we're going to
Actually, this is not Amir sources. This is a Muslim Brotherhood
but let me just
that
add
was
here.
founded in
Sure.
2014, and no source was mentioned. And just use the logic, please. I
Would
don't
you
mean
allow
to
me to
interrupt
just
you,
finish what I'm trying to
but
say?
who would pay that
Because
20,000? Can you tell me who would?
the reason I'm saying this, because you were asking Amir, where are you getting your sources? You're making these things up, something to that effect.
No,
I was just
I
trying to
read
make
the
a point.
article, Ali. I meant
Yes,
on
go
the
ahead.
article. There is no source mentioned within
It does,
the
it
article.
does, it does.
But
Let me finish. I'll provide you from
Yeah.
the same article their source.
Yeah, so, Shiko, I don't know about this article. This entity, I have not heard of them before. So I don't know if it's true or not. But based on my
who
history
would
with
pay the
Amir,
20,000, guys? Who would pay for it? Like,
Well,
Hang on,
there are
let
some.
Ali finish.
one
Let
second,
Ali
let me just
finish.
finish in here.
Let Ali
So-
finish,
so-
and then I'll respond.
So anyway, I have no reason right now to believe it's a credible source or not, but I have a feeling once I look into it, it turns out to be the case. And if this is actually the case, I would say shame on Egypt by doing this, because this is food and people are starving, and there should be no charges for allowing trucks to go through the border and provide food. But I don't know, maybe this is not the case. The second comment that I wanted to make, my understanding is, and it could change based on what I'm hearing, that there are two reasons actually why the Egyptians are not allowing Palestinians, I mean people from Gaza, to go there. Number one, they are very concerned about the terrorist organization, from their perspective, Hamas, to find footings in Egypt. This might be probably too late, because the Muslim Brotherhoods are started in Egypt, so they're already there. So they're very fearful for this group find some kind of how can I say, foundation or track in Egypt. I don't blame them. I think I would do the same thing. And second is, as you probably mentioned, that if you allow the people in Gaza to leave Gaza and go to another country, then basically there's no one left in Gaza, perhaps. And I have a feeling if you really let people in Gaza to leave Gaza right now, all of them would leave right now, or some would. I have a feeling I would get the hell out of that hellhole because of what's going on there, take my family and leave. And I would not be concerned about anything else, just saving my family and getting out of there. So those are the two reasons that I know why Egypt is not allowing the Palestinian living in Gaza to go to Egypt, and it kind of, both reasons kind of make sense to me.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the last part. So you said the Egyptians are concerned that everyone would leave if they open the borders, and what then?
Yeah, that probably actually aims at Israel to basically get rid of the Palestinian right? People could leave.
Yes. So this is why I wanted since the 7th of October for all of the Christmas before it even began.
Yes, brother, assalamu alaikum. What do you
Alaikum
mean?
assalam.
Did somebody just say get Hamas out of Gaza? What do you mean? They are Gaza. They are Gaza. So what do you
This is
mean
what
get
they
them out of
want you to
Gaza?
believe. No, so Israel want to frame it as Hamas is Gaza, and Gaza did 7th of October, so Gaza as a whole
But
is
Hamas is
a
a terrorist
terrorist
organization,
and it
bro.
needs to be killed. So no,
Which is what, right? Which is what
Gaza
you're saying.
isn't Hamas. The people in
Hamas
Gaza
is a
hate
terrorist
Hamas.
group.
No, stop. So what you're saying is that the Zionists want people to believe that Hamas is not a part of Gaza. Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to get you to clarify.
Actually,
No,
Zero
no, no.
brother,
I meant the opposite.
before we change the topic, did you read the article, Chico?
Yes, I did read the article. And
Okay,
I did not
did
find
you
any
read the
single source.
hold on, Chico, did you read the part that says the first is Sons of Sinai, a trading and contracting company that is part of Organi Group, a group of companies owned by Organi and his son Isam. The second is Golden Eagle, the subcontractor of Sons of Sinai, tasked with facilitating logistics for e-delivery. Sons of Sinai organizes the entry of trucks, even though this role is supposed to be exclusive to the Red Crescent. A source at the Rafah crossing told the news agency on condition of anonymity. This has opened the door to corruption and bribes as payments are made to prioritize the passage of certain trucks over others. You didn't read that part, right, Chico? You're just an idiot, man. Read the fucking
Yeah,
article.
I did read that part, and still
You
that
didn't
part
read
isn't
that fucking
mentioning
part.
any source. Yeah, and that part.
I
Where's the
just
source in
told
that
you.
part?
I just told you.
You told me a company name. Yes, we know. We know the organic.
Okay,
we know
okay.
this one,
Are the
source?
trucks, Chico? Are the trucks supposed to go to Red Crescent or this organization?
Yes, and they are going through the Red Crescent. And let me explain something. Who would pay to prioritize the passes of the charity truck over another one? They are both charity. Why would I need to be prioritized? And who would pay it? Like, do you understand what's happening? Those trucks are like from the Egyptian charity, and other countries they send their charity as well, and then it would all go there. So who would be there to pay $20,000? You know how much is that? This is $1,000,000 Egyptian pounds. Who would pay it? Think about who would pay such an amount to get some charity to enter to Gaza. There will be the driver there. Do you think the truck driver, they have 1,000,000 DGP? What kind of nonsense are you saying, man? Like, just think about what you're saying. Think if it can be logical and true, which is not.
So Chico, let me
you're
just
calling
do
me
this.
dumb.
Let me just complete. So what I did, which I normally don't like to do, I put the question to an artificial intelligence. It's not a chat GPT. I use an artificial intelligence called Perplexity, which I found it to be better than actually chat GPT. So here's the question I ask. Do the Egyptian government charges the aid trucks going through its borders to Gaza? Here's the answer. The Egyptian government does not officially charge fees for the trucks going through the borders to Gaza. However, according to reports, companies linked to Egyptian tribal leaders and intelligence have unofficially imposed heavy fees or bribes on commercials and aid trucks at the Rafah's border crossing. These fees can be substantial, reportedly around $20,000 per truck or more, and are unofficial and considered illegal bribes. The Egyptian Red Crescent works with the contractors for the logistic operations, but the actual management of aid trucks can involve such fees. Aid trucks faces complex inspections and approval both from Egyptian authorities and Israel, with many delays and rejections for various reasons. Egyptian drivers often endure long waits and inspections, but the Egyptian government itself does not officially levy border crossing charges on trucks delivering aid to Gaza. The fees come mainly from the private and semi-official actors controlling the logistics of the crossing. So that's the story that, in a sense, the government of Egypt is not officially involved, but certainly these fees are being paid to allow the trucks to go back as high as
So
20,000
Ali,
dollars.
if you can
Yeah,
ask
go
the
ahead.
same AI to connect those organizations that are charging money to the government leaders, like his son, nephew, and whatnot,
Okay.
because you'll come across, you'll come across some connections there.
There's actually a revealing question. Like you can ask the AI, did you find this on Google? Is it confirmed? And watch, what would it say? The AI is a search engine, man, but it's like
He's
more
just acting like
enhanced
a
with
Zionist.
energy.
He's gonna keep on
Yeah.
denying to defend Al Sisi,
Why?
fucking nationalist.
For sure,
You're just a
because
nationalist piece
I'm
of
not
shit.
even a Sisi
but brother,
supporter.
but brother Amir, the article you posted, I'm sitting here reading it while they're talking, and the article clearly says that these people who work in the Zionist government know that these gangs
So anyway,
are
just to wait.
they're escorting the trucks and then they're stealing, they're looting the trucks. So what is that?
Let's just do one thing.
Yeah,
at a time.
one
Let's
second,
see.
Zero, if you
Let's
can.
see if the money actually is going to the government relatives, the leaders. Okay, so let's see what the answer is. So anyway, okay, here's what I'm just going to read it to you as I see as I find. Okay, so the answer: the group unofficially collecting money from the people operating trucks and facilitating passages through Rafah border crossing is closely linked to Egyptian security and government leadership through a business named Ibrahim Al Organi. He's a tribal leader in Sinai with strong ties to prominent Egyptian figures, including the president's family. Al Organic controls key companies such as Halal Consulting and Tourism, Sons of Sinai and Golden Eagle, which dominates aid and commercial operations at the crossing. These companies charge exuberant unofficial fees ranging from $4,000 to $20,000 per truck and thousands per person for passage. Considered illegal. These are considered illegal bribes. These fees reportedly benefit the Egyptian security services and officials, effectively creating a shadow economy at the border. And the Egyptian government officially denies collecting fees, but does not act to stop these practices. And last paragraph.
Ali, a person
Yes.
would pay for himself, but who would pay for the?
That's why it's
Yeah,
connected, Ali.
so the point that the gist of this thing is the money, maybe not totally, but partially goes to some of the government leadership and their families. That's all.
Yes.
So Amir is correct.
So they were doing the same thing when they're charging people to come into Egypt. The same thing. I think his nephew and his friend was involved. There's a lot of the connections to it. They do it indirectly, Ali, so nobody can say, oh, it's government. But the money, they have offshore accounts. They got a whole bunch of shit going on.
Okay, let me read the last paragraph. I think that's summarizing all that. So the last paragraph that I did not read. This monopoly and collection of fees are connected to Al Organi close relation with Egyptian intelligence and political leadership, giving them de facto control over the borders crossing operations and enabling profiteering from the Gaza blockade situation. So from what I read right now, I hear that the money, if not all, not probably some of it goes to the Egyptian leadership in the government and their families. So, Chico, do you have any comments on this?
Yes, Ali, can you please just simply ask the AI, is any of this confirmed? And watch what it would tell you. Guys, like it's more complicated than that. Has any of you seen the people, the Palestinian people in Israel demonstrating like against the Egyptians, like on front of the Egyptian embassy? Like, can they go to demonstrate against the Israeli embassy?
Yeah.
How
There's two
stupid
kids,
that is.
Miss Chico, in America. Two kids actually were protesting in front of Egyptian embassy. You know what they did? They grabbed the kids. They, brought them inside the border. They beat the shit out of the Egyptian kids. Did you see the video, Chico?
I've seen the video. They held him,
Okay.
and we said that
Yeah,
anyone
yeah,
who
but
would
They
they
beat
were
the shit
ordered.
out of him.
Yeah, but brother
this would
Amir,
happen.
brother Amir,
Because
they
it
were
became
ordered.
a trend.
No, but listen, but they were ordered to start doing that
Yes.
because people were already protesting before Egyptian embassies all around the world.
No, not
Yes, they
because of
were,
that.
dude. No, I show you. People
I'm a
were protesting. Listen,
yes.
Egyptians.
I know.
Listen.
I know,
Let me finish it. Let me finish it. Let me make sure I made myself clear because you're trying to interrupt. Again, the reason that they grabbed them was because because an order came down that people are protesting in front of Egyptian embassies all around the world, and the order went out that when they do, for you to beat them up. After they started protesting in Europe and all the other places in front of the Egyptian embassy.
Okay, can I explain? It's not about the protesting. It's about what Anas Habib did. He started it with button locks on the Egyptian embassies and then taken a video of it and then putting it on the social media. This is dumb and childish, yes, but the people, like the young people like us, they are childish and stupid. So they kept doing it all over the world. So it became so trendy. It's making some like problems inside the Egyptian community because all of this is bad. Like the Egyptian community is
But
under
why is it childish and
terrible
stupid?
pressure.
Let's go back to childish and stupid. Where did you get that from? How do you know these people? You met them? How do you know that they're? How do you know what their education level is? Why are they childish and stupid? Can you explain that, please?
If you'd let me, yes, because what they're saying is open the borders for Gaza, but what they meant to say, open a war with Israel, because what's really happening is Israel has occupied the other part of the Rafah crossing, and for Egypt to enforce the aid end, we have to go into a full-scale war with Israel, and they know it. So instead of saying go into war with Israel, which they would be blamed on, they would put it like open the border. They're doing like such a stupid propaganda to make the Egyptian street go against the government so the government would fall.
Okay, so
And
it's
what
just
they
your
believe
opinion.
that
It's
if
just that you
happens,
believe. It's just that you, the person, one person, believes someone is stupid. That basically because you can't show me where these people are stupid. You
I
can't
just
show
showed
me this. You just no. You just gave your belief system. You just believe.
No, no.
It's like right now, right? I'm a Liverpool fan. If someone tells me, well, I'm a Tottenham fan or Manchester United, I'm saying you're stupid.
that's a matter of
That's
opinion.
my opinion.
Yes.
That doesn't make
Yeah.
that person stupid.
This is what I just said. Yeah, but I'm not
So
speaking
you're
my
just giving your
opinion.
opinion that somebody's stupid. It doesn't make them stupid. You
I'm
just
not
believe in
saying
your brain.
stupid in the meaning
Your
of
brain.
stupid. Let me say evil. Okay, so this is not my point.
Right, no,
I'm
but
not trying to
everything
prove that
all
you're
you're
stupid.
doing now is giving us emotional terms. That's all you're
Not
doing now.
emotional.
Yes,
No,
you're just giving us your
not
emotions. Oh, I believe in this and I believe in that and I
Listen,
believe in this and
let
I
me
do.
brief it.
Go.
Let me brief it so you can dispute if you want. So instead of saying go to a war with Israel, they would put it like open the Rafah border crossing for the Gaza people. They would frame Egypt as it's an evil country, lying, because what they really meant to say is go to war, but they're not saying it. So isn't that evil or stupid to you? This is not my opinion. This is fact. This is happening. So what do you say?
So, Zima, I'm just a little bit confused. Are you trying to say that the European governments are preventing people to demonstrate in front of Egyptian embassies in their countries? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're
No,
not doing
oh,
that.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
no, the Egyptian government ordered their embassies to begin to attack people
Yes.
who are protesting to protect to attack the people out
Not
front
the
of the
protesters.
embassies.
The people who would come close to the door to put the lock thing because they wanted to end that stupid trend. What I called stupid was that trend, because what does it mean to come and put a lock on the embassy and frame it like, yeah, open for the Gaza people, you're doing the starvation. So first of all, you're taking the blame
Egyptian embassy. Now the Egyptian guards from the embassy, Egyptian embassy, they go out and start beating people up just because they're demonstrating. It doesn't really make sense to me because in Europe and the U.S.
And Amir
people
just
are
showed you, and I can show you. Amir just, and I thought you said that you saw the video of them dragging the kid in, drag the two brothers into the building in
his
Manhattan.
name is
In
yes.
Manhattan, they
I
dragged
know
him
the
inside,
full
and then shut
story.
up, man, shut up. I'm not talking to you.
No, no, zero.
Okay, so anyhow,
Zero, brother. Hang on, hang on.
Respect.
Let Ali finish. Let Ali finish really quick, if you don't mind, and then we can get to the video part. Go on, Ali.
yeah. So it seems to me is if even you may have a situation where guards might have taken one or two individuals which might have been very close to the guard or at the door or whatever the situation might be, drag them into the embassy and beat them up. I'm not suggesting that actually did not happen, but in general, making an assertion, and that's what you just said, the countries are preventing, not allowing people to protest in front of the Egyptian embassies in different countries. I find that to be very difficult to accept or to believe, unless you can show me that that's actually the case. There's just no way
okay, no,
that
I'll
people
post
do
right
protest.
now. I'll be happy to post right now, but let me read it. Let me just read a bit. This is from one article.
Sure, sure.
It says security personnel standing guard at the Egyptian mission at the United Nations in New York have beaten and dragged two teenagers to the mission's headquarters. The two men were part of a protest regarding the deteriorating humanitarian conditions in the Gaza Strip caused by Israel. Blah, blah, blah. The incident, caught on video and shared on 21 August, came only days after a leaked video showed Egyptian Foreign Minister Badir Abdelati asking a senior official at the Egyptian embassy in The Hague to forcibly drag people who demonstrate outside the embassy in and call the police. The instructions of the foreign minister triggered fears that protests now taking place outside Egyptian embassies in several countries against what the protesters point to Egypt's complicity in Israel's Gaza will escalate further. Okay, so here it is. The Egyptian foreign minister is the one who said to do so, and I'll go ahead and post.
Can I explain the whole story to you guys? Because like there's a lot of propaganda. It all started with someone named Anas Habib. Anas Habib is a son of a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He was jailed in Egypt when he was a teenager, which is traumatizing. He started all of that uh, propaganda. He started that in Netherlands. He went to the embassy, he put the lock, he put the video in the social media. It got lots of reactions. So people all over Europe started doing the same. So yes, there was a video for the Egyptian Minister of Foreign Affairs telling the ambassadors that anyone would try to put a lock on the embassy, drag him inside and call the police, because like what's illegal in that? Like it's a full scale inconvenience to the Egyptian embassies because of that stupid agenda. Because again, doing that would like put the blame in Egypt instead of Israel. Israel is the real doer of the starvation, not Egypt. So you're an Egyptian and you're taking the blame and putting it on Egypt, and you're doing problems inside the Egyptian street, and you might do some disruptions, which is dangerous in such time and situation. Why all of you are not getting any of this? You're just following the Muslim Brotherhood agenda
So
blindly.
I would suggest you guys to look into the Rafah border crossing, right? It's basically if they wanted to, they can open it. But this idiot, since he's a nationalist, and I came across quite a few Egyptian nationalists, right? And it actually bothers me, right? When you bring up the facts, yeah, when you bring that, it doesn't matter. You could be anti CC, but you can still be a nationalist, okay? And this is the problem with a lot of these people, right? When they're like very, very deeply in love, when on the other side of that border, your Muslim brothers, sisters, and kids are getting butchered and slaughtered into tiny pieces, you know. And this is a very, and I heard this on X as well. I came across quite a few of them even on this app, where they're like, we don't want the Palestinian problem. We don't care about them. We don't give two fucks. Blah blah blah. Bullshit, bullshit. Now, this kind of mentality, it's a fucking disease. When you know, this actually makes you want to lose your humanity or whatever is
You're not
left inside of you.
replying to anything I said. You're just personalizing.
I don't care when I
But you
reply to
can.
any of the bullshit you make. You make up a lot of bullshit as you
Okay,
go.
man.
I already tested you on the article, right? Which you
You're
try to
not here
debunk.
to test me.
You're
Your
disgusting.
article
Hold
is
on. You're
dumb
disgusting.
and
LCC and government
doesn't have
officials are
any source.
involved. Not only charging the fucking money per person, charging for the A trucks are supposed to be free. Charging bribe, making money on the A trucks. A disgusting entity
Who's
that says
paying for them, Amir?
you're
Who's
no
paying for these
your
guys?
fucking government is no different than fucking
Yeah,
Zionist
yeah.
entity.
You do
You
have
know
a
that, right?
brain. Use it. Who's
And
paying?
and even in
Just
the
answer
blockade they
this
did in
question. Come on, just
2007
one
and 8,
question.
do you know one of
Who
the
is
borders was controlled
paying
by
those
Egypt?
20,000,
Egypt,
Amir?
who's
Oh my
paying?
God.
Okay,
Yeah, who's
Mr.
paying?
Chico, Mr. Chico, does the money come into the account directly or do they pay at the border?
You said there is a payment. I said there's not, so you should
Okay,
tell
okay.
me.
How do they? Can you tell the room how are they supposed to make this big amount? Should the drivers keep it in their pocket, or should they do it electronically? Which one is more safer?
Exactly, I'm asking you, and which kind of driver would have this money?
That's
Come
I
on.
just made it. I just told you. I just gave you logical explanation. They would, of course, they
What?
would do off. They would deposit the money directly before the truck even gets to the fucking border. I don't know what part of that don't you get.
Go
Yeah,
there,
and the,
wait till
look,
Israel would allow it?
Chico.
Oh
If
my
I was
God.
the if I was collecting bribes, you know what I would be doing? I would make the deal with the company directly when it arrives at the airport. Directly transfer the funding at the border. It would have a green mark on that fucking truck. That way, it gets a free pass because it already
Can
gave
you
money. It's
have
bribe
a
money.
look at the
But you're
very
just a
long
fucking
line
fucktard,
of
man.
trucks at the Rafah
Such a
border?
such
Can
a
you have a look?
disgusting
So
person.
all of those waiting drivers, all of them have paid each $20,000 and they're waiting there for
Did you read the
months now.
article? It says it could go up to 20,000 per truck. Did you read the
The
article?
article doesn't have a
You're
single
just
source.
an idiot, man. I gave you the name of the fucking even.
You
I'll be
are
read it
the
out to you.
idiot, Amir. You didn't state one
Oh
single
my god.
source so far.
So
And
And I
Chico,
again,
put the
who
article.
would pay this money?
Chico, you're not being honest here. I think Amir posted something, and I independently actually went and checked on this, and then I can give you sources within the sources of
Ali, can you ask the
the
AI if this is confirmed?
I'm sorry, come again. I missed it.
Can you please ask the AI you're dealing with if this information is confirmed or not? Or just
Yeah,
propaganda? Can you
so
just
let me just, as you well know, at least what I use ChatGPT and I use Perplexity as an AI. When every time there's a statement being made, when I read this, for almost every paragraph, they tell you where the sources, where they got the information. So if you click on the sources, like on source one, two, three, four, it takes you directly to the source that the AI went on this one went at least to four
Ali,
different
Ali,
sources.
please, man.
So
I can
let
create
me
a
just land.
website. I can publish it, and the AI
If you
will
don't have
use it
close
as a
friendships,
source.
if you
So
end up
the
fucking
point
with
Yeah,
is,
your
is that source.
right. You have a point. Then the credibility of the source that the AI is using is also important. So let me try go to the very first number one to see which. So the first source that they are going to is an article is by NPR, National Public Radio, and the title is "What Does It Take to Free Guns on Thousands of Dollars Paid to an Egyptian Broker." So I can keep this. So that is the source, the first source that the AI went to. NPR, as you well know, is a very credible U.S. Media audio reporter. And let me go to the next source so you can. The second one. So NPR is very credible. Second one is the TPSIL, which is Israeli news agency, and Rafa. So this is the title for that. Rafa's shadow economy in Egypt's border control. So I can read about five sources that the AI actually went to
this
Yeah,
would
so
be
let
a
me.
person
No,
or
no,
a
just actually,
official.
I'm so surprised that you're saying this. So, a person would necessarily would be not a very good source. What I call a source, a group like Associated Press, NPR, New York Times, which the investigators, the journalists, they do a thorough assessment of the given situation.
Yeah,
They check.
even
Let me finish. Let me
Guardian.
finish, please. I would be grateful. So when the article is published, or NPR reports of something, or Associated Press, they've done their darn best to make sure that the story is credible and they can back it up. So they, in turn, then the reporters, they talk to the people in the field or the witnesses and so on and so forth. So I can go beyond that, Chico, in terms of giving you that what is being said here is credible and it makes sense to me based on what I read from AI and the information and sources AI used to summarize what Amin was trying to tell us. So what else can I say? Nothing more. That's all. You can take it or leave it. It's up to you.
The thing is, this is not how
If
journalism
you're a
works.
nationalist, just say you're a nationalist. No one's judging.
I'm
Like, you
not
know,
a
it's
nationalist. If
sounding
I
actually
am, I would
dishonest.
have
I've been
said it.
listening from them. Yeah, I'm a Persian. I'm also a nationalist. But but when it comes to like human life, we all are watching it. Anyone with the slightest bit of humanity would, especially for their Muslim brother, open up, man. And Egypt is not doing that. It's wrong. What is
You
wrong
do
is wrong. You can
understand
call
that
it
the other
politics,
side
but
is
bro,
controlled by the
this is the
Israeli
thing.
people.
I'm sorry, like it just doesn't match. It's not doing it. Like what
How
you're
come?
trying to do, I understand, but but just call it nationalism because that's how it's coming across.
Come on, like, again,
No,
you do
really, bro,
understand
brother,
that the
really.
other side of the crossing is controlled by the Israeli army. You do know this, right?
And
It's
yes,
so
yes,
simple. So where's
right.
the problem? What Egypt is doing?
Open up your borders, man. Like if they're waiting for them to, they want some sort of opening somewhere, right? Like Israel is also trying to do the same. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
so it's a border and it got two crossings, like 2 points. The first one is from Egypt. We're opening, we're getting the trucks inside, but the Israeli army would stop them. And for the Israeli army to kill one of our drivers or to shoot one of our trucks, that would ignite a war. So what's your point? Do you understand what you're discussing here? And Ali, by the way, a newspaper isn't a source. If you got me a like something from the Guardian, I would ask for the source from the article. You know, they would care to give you the source. Like, where's the source on the article? Like, I can write an article and I can say that Ali is the biggest terrorist in the world. So that would be a source. I just made it up. You know. So what's your point? Like, finding
Now,
a
Chico, I'm afraid you. Okay, I probably did not clarify this correctly. Let me tell you again. When I went to the AI and asked the question, and the chat GPT and the AI that I use, they do a very good job to tell you exactly where they got the information. So then I go, in this specific case, I went to the few sources that they provided. The first one, are you familiar with the media in the United States, for example, NPR, National Public Radio?
yeah, I know that.
Okay, that's a very credible source. I mean, everybody understands that. It could be liberal at times, but in general, the reporting is very good. Then things like Associated Press, which is the largest media organization in the world. As you probably heard, many media entities, they say according to Associated Press, and so on and so forth. So the sources that they provided in my judgment, are credible. And I explained to you, when these agencies, they report something like Associated Press, they do a great job. They have 8,000 staff throughout the world, and that's the greatest media organization in the world. They do their darn best to go to the field with their reporters. They hear the first-hand account of what's going on in the field, and then they assess their information, they compile it, they report it because they have their
Ali, not to
credibility. Let me
interrupt.
let me just finish. Because they have can I do? I mean, that's all we have. Do you want me to go to someone some truck driver who had a good or bad experience at the crossing of Egypt and get some
No, I
information?
don't
I
want
can't
to
do
do
that.
this, but the ABC of the journalism is to mention your source. Who is your source? Every professional journalist would know this. When there's no source mentioned and just one, two, three newspapers have posted the incident or like that report, why would I believe it? Especially if it doesn't make sense. Because again,
This
who
guy.
would
Okay,
pay for those trucks?
right, brother,
If
brother,
people would pay for themselves to cause
They're
a
getting
crossing, I understand.
but up
But
with
who
the
would
brother
pay
Amir.
day.
for
I
it?
mean, brother Amir, this is basically what you're saying. What this is called the argument from incredulity, right, or divine fallacy. And what it means is that there's a proposition, it has to be false because it contradicts his personal expectations or beliefs. You see, so this is a fallacy. It's a mental condition that we're gonna keep. We're not psychiatrists, so it's not our
I'm
job to
not
get this
being
guy.
emotional. It's not just I don't want to
It's
believe
not
it.
our
I'm giving
job
you facts, but you're just
to
using
believe
that
what
narrative
right.
to
We
prove me
gave it to
wrong.
you. That's what I
And
said.
it
That's what I
doesn't
said.
matter. Like, let me say Egypt is charging that. Then what? Would that solve the problem? Why are you trying to find someone to blame? What you're all do? You all need therapy, not me. You all can see
Right.
the
Okay.
situation and you're afraid to
All
blame
right.
Hamas, so you're finding someone else. This is what you're all
So
doing.
you don't think that Egypt is working with America and the Zionists? You don't believe that?
American designs are asking Egypt to approve the moving people from Gaza to Egypt since like 1 year or more, and Egypt is disapproving this. So how come it's
Right.
working with?
They're working. Right. They're working to deny Palestinian people the aid. Matter of fact, that's a good point that you made because it shows that it's going to come back and bite them. If they didn't do something in the first place, same thing with Jordan now. Now Jordan is saying, okay, let's get our army together, blah blah blah, and then now you see because you Egypt didn't do what you were supposed to do. You tried to help America and not thinking that that was going to be it, and now it's coming back to bite you. America's taking
What we
advantage of you
were
now.
supposed to do, Zero. What we were supposed to. Do you think making a starvation is in our favor? Like, if we don't want
You could do the
the
same thing
people
that
to be
Turkey's doing.
immigrated, we
The
would
same
starve
thing that
them.
no, you could deny all. Listen, they just did a $35 billion gas deal with the Zionists. They could have not done that. They could have gone and got
Egypt
their
did
gas from
not pay
Iran.
that.
They could have gone and get
Egypt
their gas from any other place.
Egypt did not pay that money. That money is supposed to be paid on 15 years.
It's a
They think
$35 billion
Egypt,
gas deal. They did a deal with them,
yeah, on
right?
15
Right.
years.
They did right. They traded with them, and they're also trading
Yeah,
across the border with them all the time.
yeah.
And
They're our neighbors, yes.
they've been buying gas from them and Jordan. Jordan and Egypt have been buying gas from these people for years.
Israel have been
You could
buying gas from us till
but you could cut it
2010.
off. You could cut off your
Since
trade. You could cut off airspace.
2014,
You
we
could do the same thing
started.
Turkey did, dude. There's a
For
lot
a
of things they
week.
could do, but
Cut off the gas for
they
a
don't
week.
do it.
Turkey did that
They'll,
yesterday.
they'll feel freaking, pressured. What is this? Why are you working with Israel to begin with?
Come again? Why what?
That's severe. You gotta
Why
ask
are you
them.
working with Israel to begin with? Why?
Yeah, at all. And especially when you're right next door, and they want to bring these people into your Sinai. So if you have to do more than that, now it's a little bit too late.
Yes, I agree. What I wanted is that we can take all the people in and get them to the
Not
western
take
side of
them.
Egypt
No,
so
no, no,
they
no,
would
no, no,
stay
no, 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 no,
away.
no, 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 no.
Or
It's not
to
about.
kick Hamas
No, no, no.
out, one of those.
You're not, dude. You're not taking these people. Listen, you don't take people from their own homes. And the other brother,
Now
I
what
don't know
do
if
you
he's
want?
still here. The other brother was saying something about, oh well, if I were me, I would leave. But if you look at the videos, like Al Jazeera has videos of this, they go out and they talk to the people, and the guy is like, "We're destroyed. My family's dead. I'm not fucking leaving here. I'm staying in Gaza. I'm gonna die in Gaza if that's the case. But I'm not leaving." So I don't know what
Okay.
people are talking about. Oh well, if you open the gates, they'll leave. The people said, "I don't give a fuck." I says, "I lost leaving.
And
I'm
in
still not leaving.
2007, they stormed all over the Egyptian border and they came all in
How
Egypt,
many?
allowed them in a city
How
called
many?
Arish.
How many?
Lots, like thousands and thousands, like
Thousands.
a lot of
Thousands. When
people,
you get to at least
like
a million,
tens
let
of
me know.
thousands.
When you get to at least a
Yeah,
million,
yeah.
let me know.
In such circumstances, it will be for sure millions.
And
Who would love
and
to
at that
stay in that?
time, in 2007, they didn't look at it as a permanent. They looked at it as while shit's going down. Did they go back? Yeah, they
Why?
went back,
Why
right?
do you think
Did
the
they go
price
back?
came up to
Are they
five
there?
thousand
Listen,
dollars?
listen, listen. In 2007, are they there? The people that went across in 2007, where are they now?
We got them back. There
Okay,
were
you see,
some like
they're back in Gaza. You
security,
see, that's
security
what they
fence.
thought at that time. This time, they know that these people want to get rid of them permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not the same as it was in 2007.
So
It's not
this
the
is
same.
why we're not allowing it. Yeah. So if we're working with them, we would have allowed it, but no, we
Who
are
would
not
have
allowing
allowed
it.
what? The people said
But
they're not leaving.
the
I
very
don't, I
simple
don't
question
understand what
is,
you're saying.
the very simple question is, what if they all leave? What do you think is going to happen to that land? Take a
Israel
wild
will
guess.
take over.
Exactly.
Israel will. This is
That
what they
ends the
wanted
conversation.
yesterday. We know this, man. I'm just trying to explain to him, like, if Egypt was working with the American and the Zionist, we would have got all the people in. For me, as a person, I wanted this to happen,
Not get them in.
like,
Keep them
from.
where they are. Keep them in. Keep them where they
Yeah,
are.
I'm just empathizing with the people because this is too much what's happening to them. But what should have really happened is to kick Hamas out since the 7th of October because we all know what's going to happen. Like, this
Why?
is
But
repetitive.
dude. Why are you kicking Hamas out of their land? I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Because they're dumb.
Oh, here we go now
So
with the emotions again. Now,
how about we remove, all the Iranian, proxies from the Lebanese and the Mediterranean side. That is the
Definitely,
only
yeah.
thing that. Let me tell you what is going to happen then. Israel is going to take a. Why do you think Israel want Iran weakened? Because of their proxies. The idea of Greater Israel is being stopped by resistance groups, which are proxies of Iran and resistance groups like Hamas. Hamas did not start off as armed.
Wani, I want to tell you something because you're not from the region. Israel does not fear those groups. They're using them to have the upper strategic hand
That's
in the region.
because they
What's stopping
cannot
the greater
overcome
Israel
them
is the
physically.
armies, like the Egyptian army. Yes, you're not seeing it doing anything because it's an army. It will not just move like militias. When it would move, there will be no coming back. So the move is calculated. Everything is calculated. Iran can do such things because it doesn't have borders with Israel. So there could be some bombing here and there. The Houthi can do this, some bombing here and there. The Hezbollah is not even a militia, but Egypt as an army, if the first bullet got out, there is no coming back, and it's gonna be a full-scale war in the whole region, and the whole region will burn
It's
because
all because of the
Egypt
trade
will
they're doing.
crush the
It's not
Israeli
like that.
army, and that would summon the American people and other great powers on the world. So the whole region would burn, and this is the Iranian agenda, by the way. So the whole thing, the 7th of October, just think about it. A militia like Hamas taking 250 hostages, what would they do? Like, if you are one of their leader, what would be your next phase? Nothing. They just wanted this to happen. They got this to happen each 2 years. And each time it ended in 1 week or something. But this time they made sure they would control the ending of it. So they've taken 250 hostages. As long as they have them, the war would still be on and the pressure would be on the populations next door because no one would be able to watch this happening live 24/7. They want the big countries next to them to get involved in the war, so it would be a full chaos in the region. So then the things could be redistributed. The Iranian regime thinks that a situation like this would grant them more leverage in the area, in the region, because right now the Saudi family, the Khaliji ruling families, they do have all the leverage, and also, of course, the Egyptian army. They don't want this. They want to redistribute the whole thing, and Hamas
I'm
agenda.
shameless.
One hundred
Not only
percent.
have you not
You are not just shameless. I also think you're deeply ungrateful.
Ooh,
Come again, one.
Okay, let me just conclude my discussion with Zero really quickly.
help us along.
No, not this one. So Zero, I don't know the answer to this question, but if Palestinians in Gaza they had a choice, free from Hamas's pressure, or would they leave Gaza or now, right now? I haven't, I don't know. But it seems to me, based on what I've heard, I cannot tell you exactly the source, that thousands of people actually are trying to flee Gaza, the Palestinian, and go to Egypt and other places, probably more. So your assertion that Palestinian in Gaza right now would not leave and say, "Oh, this is my homeland," which it is. Uh, I'm not quite sure that would be. It seems to me that people would leave. Do you have any information that it says otherwise, except for anecdotal kind of thing that you heard here and there? Is there a kind of statistics or somebody interviewed with a sample large enough that be representative of what people are thinking if they had the opportunity would leave the country or not? I mean, I'm sorry, Gaza. I don't know the answer, but it seems to me that they would leave. But maybe I'm not right because there's no
So
information.
there's reports.
Actually, I know people
Hold
in
on,
Gaza right
Mister.
now, and I can
Hang on,
send you
Mr.
their
Chico,
information.
Chico. There are reports in 2025, Ali, that indicate that Hamas officials have expressed a willingness to give up administrative governance of Gaza to a unified Palestinian body. However, the group has repeatedly stated it would not disarm or leave Gaza under a different set of conditions. These two positions, giving up administrative control versus disarming and exiling, have been a major sticking point in ceasefire talks. So they want to keep the weapon as like a resistance, right? They don't mind being resistance against the occupier, but they are willing to give the administrative control to other parties. Because this is such a troll. This is the
It's
problem.
not a troll, but we have to understand,
Okay,
you know.
sit in the audience. Go in the audience yourself, or I move you down. You want to go in the audience? Yeah, some people come up but uninvited. I don't invite you for, if you want to come up and troll, just shut the fuck up and shut your fucking mouth. Go to a different room. Why are you here? There's a genocide going on, and these fuckers they come into this room to troll. Ali, the report that it was reported in NBC. I actually pulled out the Google AI. Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. So the problem is, the PA, Netanyahu doesn't want the PA, doesn't want Hamas. Now, in my opinion, he wants the Abu Shabaab. Abu Shabaab is, we talked about this earlier, right? Which is the ISIS, right? And that's run by, Netanyahu. And that's the feeling I have about it. That's what they're talking about. So Hamas is willing to give the administrative control up to whoever they want to give it up to. It doesn't matter. Palestinian body. What do you think about that, Ali?
Okay, number one, the article that you posted, there was nothing in there that it says Abu Shabaab gang um, in Gaza, supported by Israel, is an ISIS group.
It's identified with
Well, if you read the paragraph, it says some linkages to ISIS. So I would not make.
No, not
What
linked.
you're saying that.
Identified with ISIS. Do you want me to read it out to you?
No, yeah, read that paragraph that it talks about Abu Shabaab and the ISIS relationship. Yeah, read that to me. I don't have it. Go ahead.
Sure. Let me pull it up again. Netanyahu. Let me
Ali, I just posted one video for you, Ali, where Palestinians are telling the news people that they'll never leave. And there's more videos I can give you. Maybe I'll post one other for you.
Thank you, Kitover. Maybe I'm not seeing it actually.
All right, so
Yeah, I got it.
I read it out to the room. The Israeli government is giving weapons to a group of criminals and felons identified with Islamic State at the direction of the Prime Minister Lieberman charged. To my knowledge, this did not go through approval by the cabinet. What is identified with Islamic State, Nali?
Yeah, what that means identified is basically that to me it means they follow the ideology of ISIS.
Nope. If you Google it, there's an article, I believe on Wikipedia or something, that said they have direct link to ISIS in Egypt, and they were in these people were locked up under Hamas in Palestinian prison until they flattened and they bombed the shit out of Gaza prison. Let's go around the room. Let's ask Nergis. Nergis, if the article says identified with ISIS, and this is official from Israel, that would be ISIS, would it not be?
Yeah,
So I think maybe different interpretation. I guess maybe you're understanding it in a different manner. If this is official from Knesset, Ali,
No, what I mentioned, when saying identify with ISIS, that means they're following ISIS's principle. In a sense, they're ISIS. That's what it's saying.
yeah, but it could also mean
Means what?
affiliation.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, that's the way I took it actually, or a linkage. But now that I missed that word identify with.
do you want me to put the article in the chat? I'll put it in there.
No, actually I grabbed it, but I put it in my.
I need to understand something. Kicking Hamas out isn't the solution. What is the solution?
That's for your buddy Bibi to decide, right? Because he fucked up.
Why don't you continue trading with a little bit more and safeguard your own freaking.
Go ask Netanyahu what's he gonna do, because he can't defeat Hamas, so he better come up with another plan.
Come on, man. We as like
And there's four
Why
Iranian
is your country
soldiers.
working with
we
Israel to begin with? Like that again, posing the same question.
Ask
What's
him.
the
Go
question
ask
here?
Netanyahu that question. Say, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Because you know, and your IDF commander who you want to go defeat Hamas tells you we cannot defeat Hamas. He wants him to make a deal because he says my army is being
What?
depleted, my weapons are being depleted. I can't win this thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? They had an
No.
argument about this.
They
So
didn't want
now,
to defeat Hamas. They want to keep it like this because the more Hamas is
No,
there,
no,
the
no.
more they can destroy and annoy the people and push them out. If they defeated Hamas in 2 weeks, this all would have ended and concluded, and people would have
Listen,
been living
no.
safely.
You asked,
happy.
dude. Do you know your question? You want me to repeat your
Yeah.
question to you?
I said, what's
Okay.
the solution?
If they cannot get rid of Hamas, what is the solution, right?
For
They cannot
us,
get Hamas to leave.
the solution for us, the Palestinian people supporters, not for the Israeli. They're
It's
not
not our-
the
hey,
ones
hey,
who are dying.
I throw my
We are
hands up.
dying.
I throw my hands up, dude. That's for them to decide. I can't make a decision. Why would you even ask somebody who's not there in the battlefield to make a decision for them? Go ask Brother Haddad, who's the leader right now of the forces in Gaza, and he's doing a damn good. I'm glad he came in. You know, they call him the Ghost of Gaza. You know, he helped plan October
What
7th.
would he do?
And he's now leading them now, and he's the one that this is what I've been saying all along. Number one, why is it you don't shoot at the helicopters? And Amir, they'll tell you that him.
Respect
Stop,
for
stop,
this
stop,
guy.
stop, let me finish. Amir is here, and Amir and others have always said, well, you know, we Muslims, we don't fire on the helicopter. Fuck that. Fire on the fucking helicopter. Like the Vietnamese, anything that had United States star on it, they fucking fired at it. Now Haddad had them do that in Beit Hanun. hostage. I mean,
What
four
about the
soldiers captured.
F-35?
Brother Haddad is still, I don't know if he sat down and read the Vietnam General Jap's book on how to fucking be a guerrilla force and to fight and defeat an enemy that's 10 times bigger than you. But he's definitely bringing these guys in step. And if they keep battling the way they're battling,
Gaza
it's
is an
fucking
open
over.
land.
These guys have an extra breath.
Vietnam wasn't
This
an
is
open land. Please
this
understand.
is now the second half of the game. The first half, okay, maybe Zionists were winning like 23-3, but now these guys are scoring like every other time they get the ball. So now it's like 23-17. I'm telling you, man. If
Yeah,
this
that's the whole
were
point.
a soccer
Zero.
match,
It's not a
if
game.
it were a soccer
It's not
match
a
in the
game.
first
It's
half,
not a match.
the Zionists were winning like 7-0, but now the score is 7-4.
People are dying, man. This
They're
is not a
killing them,
game.
man. That's right. That's right. The Zionists are dying.
Civilian.
They're dying, and they need to
Civilians
understand that. They're going to keep dying. They're going to keep being wounded. They're going to keep
No,
losing
no.
equipment. They're going to keep losing. They
Palestinian
can't go anywhere in the
civilian.
fucking world except fucking Cyprus. The only fucking place they can go is fucking Cyprus. Every other place in the world doesn't want them.
Oh my, you live in your own world. The Palestinian people who are dying, not the Israeli people. And it's gonna happen like this no matter
Israeli
how much
people are
it's
dying and wounded. Dude, they're dying and wounded. The
No.
soldiers are dying and wounded. Dude,
No,
dude,
they're
they
not.
have over. Dude, they have like 20,000 fucking wounded soldiers. They say that
And that's
9,000
nothing.
of them have PTSD.
And that's nothing. Yeah, put
One
that.
soldier,
Uh,
one soldier was sleeping with his friends in a barracks, and he woke up with a fucking nightmare and grabbed his rifle and started shooting in the fucking barracks.
compared to a
This is what you have to
100,000
live with.
dead body, this is nothing. Like,
Anyway,
It
they
is
have
something.
double
I think,
or
hang
triple the
on,
number.
hang on, brother, hang on. So it's, we'll see what happens down the road, but at this moment, I think they're gonna, hopefully they do a ceasefire so we could, we can maybe move on to where, hopefully they could, do a permanent ceasefire and get their hostages released as well. Palestinian hostages are in Israeli dungeons, right? That was the objective for 7th of October, to grab some of the IDF soldiers, to exchange them for their own people.
But they just started
But-
full-scale occupation yesterday.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going based on a Zionist talking point, 7th of October, 7th of
No,
October, 7th
I
of
am not.
October. You keep
I'm
bringing up
different
7th of
and
October.
realistic.
You
The
keep
problem
bringing 7th of
with
October.
the Palestinian
problem-
side that we're not realistic.
Mister, they're under, occupation for more than 50 years. Why don't you talk about over 76 years of fucking oppression and suppression? Why don't you talk about that? You bring
When
up
I
fucking
have
7th
the
of October,
luxury,
just a
when
Zionist
I
talking
have
point.
the luxury to do
Do you
so,
support
I
Israel?
will do it.
Do you support Israel?
No,
Should Israel exist?
they built a country. It's not
Okay, so
me.
they should exist, right?
They built their country. There are 10 million people living there.
That's fine.
So,
They
yes,
should
it's a
exist.
country.
You believe that they have the right to exist, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know that makes you a Zionist, by the way.
No, that would make
Yeah,
me an
it does.
orphan.
Do you not know the definition of
Because
Zionism?
what do you mean? Like, should we eliminate 10 million people? Should
No,
that be happening?
no, Mister.
And you're
Nobody's
so
saying.
angry that they want to eliminate
Listen,
2 million?
you asked a question. You have to give other person to respond. You can't have this fucking monologue, okay? Nobody's saying to annihilate, people. People are saying the state of Israel, should it exist or should they coexist with each other? I asked you a clear question and you're fucking Zionist. You believe that the state should exist. They build their state because your Egyptian government recognized Israel as a state. Yeah, that makes you a Zionist by default. And what is the meaning of Zionism? Go and tell us, educate us, what is the meaning of Zionism?
Yeah, Zionism is to take over the Palestinian land and give it to those people to make the country and so forth. But no, I'm not being Zionist or anything. They have earned
Okay. How was
they
this
earned
country
that
created?
country.
Can you tell the room how was this country created?
Yeah, like that part of the world was occupied after the Ottoman Empire has collapsed. The British took over, and then there was the issues with the Jews in Europe. They were persecuted everywhere, not basically just in Europe. And there was Hitler and stuff. So they were were seeking another place to locate them. So they were like chosen between some place in North and South America and another place, which is the current one, and they chose this one because of the relevancy burden, the
Okay.
Judaism, and all of this. And that's not fair because,
No, no,
like, when
no, no.
Netanyahu would
How
speak
I
it
asked
out,
you, I asked you a question. When was it
yeah,
created and how was it created? Right? Can you keep it short?
yeah.
Let's focus on 1940s or
No, no, I'm giving
1930s.
you the full thing. You cannot just like, so you just want to make it start on
No,
48.
the
So this is what
state
happened.
was.
Yet
Hold on.
rebel
When
first
was the state
promise and
created?
so forth.
When was the state created?
Yeah, after the 48. Yes, after that war, they
Not after.
started
In
to.
48 it was created, correct?
Yeah,
Okay. When was the partition plan?
the partition plan.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
In 47.
Okay,
When the Palestinian Arabs denied the partition plan, what ended up happening?
the 48 war.
No, they started doing. They ethnically. They went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their own homes. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Read the second paragraph. This is the UN report. The
I do believe that they have done that. Yes.
hang on, hang
Okay.
on, hang on, hang on. This is how this Jewish state was created by ethnically cleansing Palestinians out of their
Okay.
own homes, lands,
Okay.
farms, and
Yeah.
whatnot. So it
Okay.
started in 47. It turned into full-blown war in 1948 after they called it Israel
Yeah.
because it was unfair to the Arabs because they were offered a smaller piece of a land for a majority of the population. And
Because the
Jews,
USA have the right to
hold on,
exist.
Mr. Jews were offered a bigger piece of a land, and they were in minority. And the way American was involved, Harry S. Truman, that was the president of America, he received letter bombs, 1 million, postcards, and there was a lot of pressure from Zionism and Zionist entities and a whole bunch of gangs in America. That's why he was on part of the UN partition plan, and he had to do arm twisting of other country leaders to be part of the UN partition plan in 1946, 1947. Okay, and British was not part of it. You know why? British in 1939, after the white papers, which were issued in 1939, they decided not to give these fucking Zionists a state, a Jewish state. First, according to Balfour Declaration, they said yes. But as the time went by, there was Arab revolt, which took place in 1930s, in late 1930s, and they came up with the Peel Commission report. They came up with the white papers. After 1939, they decided not to give these fuckers a state. What ended up happening? The fucking Jewish militia, which was a Leahy, they approached the fucking Nazi to get some help to get rid of the British mandate leaders and whatnot. And you know what the Nazis said to the Jewish militia in 1940 to 41? They said, "Fuck no, we're not helping you." Then what did they do? They started preparing for the attacks. They started doing a bunch of attacks. In 1945, they killed one of the British mandate leaders in Cairo. In 1946, they did the King Hotel David bombing and a whole bunch of other attacks. 1947, they killed two of the leaders from the British mandate. 1947, that's when the partition plan was offered to both parties. The Jews accepted it. Arabs denied it. The reason why? Jews had everything to gain. Arabs had everything to fucking lose. And that's when they denied it, Jewish militias went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. I put the UN report in the chat. Read it and get it through your fucking dickhead. Okay? Read the second paragraph in there.
I do
Jewish
believe
militias,
that.
according to Ilan Pape, that's a Israeli historian. According to Benny
Yeah.
Morse, Israeli historian, ethnic cleansing happened. They kicked people out, they forced them out. Some people got scared, they left on their own. In 1948, when the war happened, after they called it Israel, the military from the Arab side, they weren't even prepared. They didn't have proper uniform, they didn't have fucking proper weaponry, none of that shit, right? And they weren't even trained. And some of these people were resisting. They grabbed whatever they could. Some people they even grabbed shovels and whatnot to fight against these Zionists. And these Zionists were well trained because they were trained under World War One, World War Two, and a whole bunch. They even served with the fucking Nazis, and they were prepared. And after they won the so-called war, more than 700,000 this project, to this case. He wanted to mediate the situation between the Arab and the Jews. He comes out, he writes a bunch of reports, he meets up with a whole bunch of people, and then he was on his way back to his office or home, whatever. He gets assassinated by Jewish militia. In spite of him getting fucking assassinated in 1949, a fucking UN recognizes this Jewish state, a terrorist fucking state. Um, they said that what it was, the U.S. was part of it. U.S. was forcing the UN and forced a whole bunch of leaders to fucking recognize the Jewish state. And 1949, that's when UNRWA was created. There have been refugees since 1949. You see what I'm saying? So if the state was created by ethnically cleansing, killing, raping their women and little girls, according to Tantura, then I don't think the state should fucking exist. Why did they have to create a fucking state?
How was
So
America
people
created?
disgusting. Hold on. Disgusting people like you that support oh, they have the right to exist. It's a country. It makes you a fucking Zionist. You are a Zionist motherfucker. You fucking Zionist piece of shit.
I am not. I am
You
just
are
being
a
realistic.
Zionist
This
piece
is
of
not
shit. You
what
are a
I
Zionist
want.
piece of shit.
No, no, no,
You
no. If I wanted the Israeli state to exist, yes, that would have made me a Zionist. But I'm being realistic. Yes, they should exist because they have created their country. The same thing happened with America. America ethnically cleansed the American Indians, and everyone knows it, and you know it. And still, it's a country. They built a country. They managed to grow a whole population and culture and everything.
do
Yeah.
the Native Americans are able to move freely in America? Can they buy land? Can they open up a business anywhere in
Right
America?
now, yes, but not then.
Okay, so why are they not allowed, the native Palestinians, back into their own homes? They have the keys, key,
Because
paperwork.
right now for them is like then for you. Like at the
I'm not
beginning
talking
of that,
about
they weren't allowed to do anything.
Mister. I'm not talking about right now. 1948, there's a UN resolution that says right of return. Why aren't they allowed to come back since 1948?
Yeah, because it's different here. For the American case, they took all over the land and they created the country. There was like total absolute power and control, but this is not the case here. Some of the land
I'm
they haven't
asking
taken
you.
yet, and they're trying to take it.
They only bought 6.6% of the land, not fucking all of it. Okay, get your fucking facts straight. I'm asking you,
I
why
didn't
aren't they
say
allowing Palestine?
they
Hold on.
both.
Why aren't they allowing Palestinians back into their homes since 1948?
Yeah, because they want this thing, the Palestinian cause, to end. They are trying to kill the whole Palestinian thing. This is what they want. So when groups like
So by
Hamas
you
would act like
supporting,
this, you're giving them what
so
they want.
there was Hamas in 1947, 48.
No, there wasn't Hamas in 48.
So
They
I
were
asked you a question.
volunteering to take over.
In 48, the right of return. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes? 1949, 50, 51, 52. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes?
Because they're doing what they can do to kill the Palestinian cause. But what they couldn't have usually done is to take their air
Hold on.
fighters and go bomb everything.
Do you see how wrong your fucking statement is? That
No.
they have the right to exist, their
No.
country, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's what makes you a Zionist. You justifying it.
Dude, this is not what I want. Again,
Yeah,
what I
you
want
justify.
is for
You
the
just said
Palestinian
you said
people
it
to take
earlier.
all over the land.
Hold on, you
But
said
we
it
need to
earlier.
be realistic. This is what I'm saying. You cannot ignore the facts. You cannot
said it
ignore that we're
first.
discussing
First,
nuclear states right now.
bro. First, you denied that Egyptian people are not charging $5,000 or $20,000
No,
per truck.
I did admit
I
the
proved you wrong.
5,000
I gave you data.
question.
I gave you data. You're just an idiot, right? You're a loser, right? Because you were nationalistic. You want to protect your Egyptian government.
Well,
And when I asked you about should Israel exist, you're like, yeah, it's a country. They made it into a country. Blah blah blah.
yes,
It should.
yes.
Yeah. So it makes you a Zionist. You're a fucking Zionist.
Call me what you want. I don't
No, no,
care.
no,
But
no,
I'm
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
get
no.
you.
That's the definition of Zion. Go based off the definition. Go read the definition of what Zionism is. Go read it, and then come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain. This is not what I want.
I don't want your explanation. I want to go based off the definition of Zionism.
I don't want them to be in the region, but you cannot ignore the facts.
Mister, I
Okay?
asked you a question. You go look into the definition of Zionism.
I
What
know
does it
the
mean?
definition, but why do
Okay,
you
what
want
is the
Portugal
definition of
to live
Zionism?
in La La Land?
What is the definition of Zionism?
Is to promote the Jews taking over this piece of land. It's as simple as that. But we're not living on the La La Land. Again, this is not what I want, but this is how to approach
You
this
said it earlier. They
realistically,
have the right to they have the right to exist, and you're okay with that, and you said yeah, you support it. It's okay. They build the
pragmatically,
country.
pragmatically, and realistically, yes.
Okay. So you
What would you
support
say?
Israel.
Like, okay,
No, hold
okay.
on,
So,
no,
do
no,
you
no.
think Israel doesn't have the right to exist?
Um, if it was built with consent, sure, but without consent, fuck no. They were coexisting with each other. They were living side by side. Why the fuck did they need to build a fucking state? Go and answer me that question. Why British decided not to give these people a state in 19 after the white paper? They said it's going to be a Palestinian state in the next 10 years. Why the fuck did these fuckers have to build a state? Go on, tell me. Answer me that question.
Because they
You're not
wanted
gonna be
to
able to
have
answer
a
me that question.
Jewish state because of the trauma that happened to
Okay,
them. By
what trauma? Can you tell me what trauma?
yeah, the Holocaust and all of this.
Hang
The
on, the
Hitler.
Holocaust. Hold on. According to the State Department government, the people that are connected to the Holocaust is less than 150,000, 200,000. So my question again to you:
This is
Go
not a
look at it.
small number to begin with,
How
and
many people live on
the
the land?
numbers
How many
are
people live
way
on the land?
higher.
How many people live on the land?
Right now, 7 billion, but what's been
Okay.
recording the Holocaust with millions, not just 100,000.
No, no,
And
no,
that's
no,
not the
no,
point.
no, 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 no. It wasn't million. Go look it up. Go look up your data. Go look it up.
I did, but the
No,
number
no, you
isn't
haven't. You
the
haven't.
truth.
You
The
haven't. You
number
just
is
lie. You lie
persecuted
everything.
group of
Even when you
people
breathe, you're a
based on
liar.
their dude, we as
Zionists.
Muslims, we know the persecution. We are the most persecuted group of people. So I know what they meant when it said that the Jews were persecuted on the 1950s and before that. So they were persecuted, obviously. No one can deny that. But you should not keep the cycle going like this. Like right now, you're creating another persecuted group in Gaza. Like, what do you think? Like, you said it to yourself, if you're doing all of this to me, wouldn't I be an extremist? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be an extremist. So what would you expect out of those 2 million people? Like psychologically, what happened to them? What would they do? You know,
This is not new. I don't know why you seem to think you as an
what's
Egyptian.
happening is new,
This
Nargis.
is not
They were
new.
never a starvation there before. Look it up.
Fine, but the tyranny and the oppression is not new. If not to starve, they've been doing other things
To this extent,
slowly and
it's new.
steadily.
People
So,
were living there in Nargis. There were universities
so
and clubs
Mr.
and everything.
Chico, whatever the fuck your name is, Mr. Chico, I'll read you the stats now, okay? Between 1945 to 48, about 85,000 to 120,000 Holocaust survivors managed to reach Palestine. Okay? So, can you please tell me? Um, Now, let's talk about the facts. So, you said these people were persecuted, like Muslims. We have faced it. Blah 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 blah. When you come up here, you make claims. You better provide data on this, okay, Mister? My question to you: people that are living on this land is less than 200,000 that are connected to the Holocaust. The rest of them, they came in from different places. In Iraq, what they did, fake bomb attacks. There's an Iraqi Jew that he wrote a book on this. That the Zionists came in, they did fake bomb attacks to scare the shit out of the Jews. They did it in a whole bunch of other countries, and guess what ended up happening? Other people got scared because they did not want to get killed, right? And that's why they kind of some of them forced them out, some of them treated them like
Okay.
shit because of Zionists. Okay, this whole Zionism was a
Got you.
disease, is a disease to the fucking Middle East. My question to you:
No.
you believe in the existence of Israel at the cost of dead bodies of Palestinians, right? So my question again to you: you want the state to exist. You don't want them to coexist with each other, right? Which you support. You support the creation of the state of disgusting criminal Zionist entity called Israel. on the dead bodies of Palestinians when they ethnically cleansed them. They even raped little girls. This was in Tentura. If you want the Tentura documentary, I can provide it to you. Do you have time to watch it? It's about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, you have time.
Yeah, yeah, I've got your point. Yes.
Literally, the fucking elderly IDF are laughing and talking about how they raped little girls, going from one village to another, and how they killed people. They did the Yassin massacre. Fucking, they killed 100 or 150 Palestinians in one of the villages. You know, without even asking them questions, they just massacred a whole bunch of people. Right? This is what you support. So I want you to stand
No.
on it. Don't try to change your fucking disgusting position that you hold. You are a Zionist motherfucker. That's it. Yeah, you're Egyptian. You're
No,
nationalistic
no.
son of a bitch. Hold on. You're
Let me just
nationalist
explain
Egyptian,
something.
and
Because
remove the Muslim. Hold on. Remove the Muslim title over your
you're just
fucking head
controlling the
because
narrative, man.
hold on, that contradicts with your Egyptian identity. You know, you're supposed to
Okay.
be Muslim first and fucking Egyptian second. But in your
I
case,
am.
you're
I
Egyptian
am.
first, then Muslim.
No, do you think it's good for Egypt to have Israel next door? No, it's not. And I've got your point. So you meant the Jewish people living in Israel right now who are connected to the Holocaust. It's not more than 1 to 100, sorry,
That's it.
100 to 150,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, but the Holocaust claimed the lives of approximately 6 million Jews. I've done my
I'm
research.
not talking about Holocaust claims. I'm talking
You're not
about
talking
people.
overall,
I'm talking,
but
yeah, because
yeah,
what did
yeah.
the Palestinians do? They did not do shit to these people. They're not responsible. They should go after Nazis.
Yeah, yeah, true story. So that
Then
wasn't
why
supposed
the
to be
fuck
directed at
why the
other
fuck are you bringing up
countries.
Holocaust? Why are you bringing up Holocaust?
I'm not supporting the whatever massacres happened anywhere. I brought the Holocaust to tell you why they created that state from the first place. It was a
That's not
trauma
why they
where all of these
created it.
Jews, the world felt guilty, and they did that. So it wasn't
That's not
supposed
why
to be
they
happening
created
like
the
that.
state.
That's
This
not the
idea that Israel was created as a refuge for Jews in Europe um, to escape persecution is absolute bullshit,
Yeah.
right?
What?
Like, if you would, if in 19, 20, 30, 40, 50, if you were actually like a persecuted Jew, poor, living in a ghetto somewhere, and you signed up to come to Israel or Palestine, you would have been rejected because you were exactly the type of motherfucker that the Zionists did not want in Israel. They wanted rich
That is
fucking
not
people who
true.
had money to
No.
come to Israel. They did not
Because
want.
as
They
a
did not
junction,
want.
that's
all
true.
the
That's true,
Muslims.
Mister. They wanted rich
Just
women.
chill. They did not want your average, poor, uneducated, lower class
Who would
Jew.
do the
They
labor
didn't want
work
them
that's
anywhere.
made?
They didn't
Yeah,
want
yeah.
them anywhere
And who would
near
do the labor?
Israel. Bro, can you just chill? Like, I'm just trying to offer a thought, bro, and then I'll be done, and then you can continue. I'm just saying, like, just look into it, man. Like, they did not want destitute, poor, downtrodden Jews because they're trying to build a country and they need people with money. They need people with resources. They need people that can start businesses. They need people who are who have resources. Just look into it. You could not, anybody couldn't just come to Israel. You had to have the means to get there. You had to have the means to survive once you were there. This was not some escape for all the Jews to just come from worldwide and just have a place to be safe for once. That's not what the fuck Zionism was about. It was not about some kind of fucking refuge. It was about coming back to claim the Holy Land because of a promise God gave them 3,000 fucking years ago. That's what it's about. Zionism started pre-Holocaust. Zionism started in like 1850, like late 1800s. That's where the idea comes from, right? Not from the Holocaust. It came from the idea that like, hey, if you got some fucking money, you got some resources, we got this plan to take over this little parcel that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. So sign up on your little sheet and get your ass over here and help us build this fucking nation, right? But you had to have something. You had to have resources. More people were rejected. More Jews were rejected to come to Israel than were allowed to come. They only wanted the best and the brightest. So, like, throw away this idea that Israel's a place for fucking persecuted
discussion with you. So, do you know Theodore Herzl?
Yes.
So, what was his idea about the Zionists? Wasn't it literally to give them a state, to get them to escape from the persecution in Europe? Wasn't it said literally like this?
That, look, there may have been propaganda that put across that idea, but like I said, in practice, if being a persecuted Jew was the reason for Israel, or the need for Israel was to have a place for persecuted Jews to go, then all persecuted Jews would have been allowed to go. But that's simply historically not what happened. Being a persecuted Jew was not like like okay, you think like,
But
oh,
I
the
listen to you.
places for
The
persecuted
only
Jews,
reason,
I'm a
the only
persecuted Jew, so check mark right there next to persecuted Jew, I should be able to come. That's not what happened. Like
the only
90% of
condition for
Jews
you
who
to
tried
come
to
to
come
it,
to Israel, 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel were rejected for the project. Like they weren't allowed to come. Only the cream of the crop were allowed to come. So it wasn't just like that was like propaganda, bro, or like that was like some shit they might have said to make it sound good. But in practice, 90% of people who tried to come were fucking not allowed. Only the richest, brightest, smartest, most professional, with the most skills were allowed to
still,
come.
it's still not making it sound good. Taking other people's land to create a land for someone else, like to solve someone's problem on the coast of someone else. This is not making it sound good. But like again, who would do the labor work if that's the case?
The best and the brightest. The best and the brightest. I mean, this is
The
just
rich
historically
will
what
not
happened.
come. This was the 50s, so
Are
nothing
you
was
familiar with?
automated.
Are you familiar with this idea that I'm like telling you? Like, just spend like 5 minutes maybe, and
I'm familiar. Yeah.
look into like the types of Jews that were allowed to come to
Yeah, look
Israel.
into our
Just
transfer
look
agreement
into it.
between the Nazis and the Zionists.
You seem to have like you proffered the idea that Israel was a place for persecuted Jews to go, and I'm just simply saying that's not what it was. It was not a place for persecuted Jews, because if it was, then the requirement to come should be, hey, I'm a Jew being persecuted, let me come. Why did they reject 90% of those people? It was not a place for persecuted
I
Jews.
never heard of that
It was a
90%
place
rejection.
it was a place that religious Jews wanted to take back because it was promised to them 3,000 years ago. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's some
I
religious
see that as
fanatics
the
decided that they
propaganda.
needed a place, and they picked that
Look
place,
into
and God
Havana
gave it to
Transfer
them.
Agreement, Mr. Havana Transfer Agreement, which was issued in 1933. Look into it. Which Jews were allowed into British Mandate Palestine, and you'll get your answer. And what he's saying is true, actually. What Sydney's saying is true. They were cherry picking who's allowed and who's not allowed, and they were only picking the people that were the richest Jews. The other ones were not allowed. They wouldn't qualify to move to British Mandate
The
Palestine.
point is, I've seen testimonials from Egyptian Jews, and they're saying that Abdel Nasser, like, literally kicked them out. I shouldn't be saying this if I'm a
What
nationalist,
what
but
year?
like,
What year? What year?
54, something like that, 54,
I'm not talking
54.
about we're not talking about 54. We're talking about the early the 1920s, 1930s, 40s. The wire transfer took place in 1933. Go look into it. We're talking about before the creation of Jewish state.
I understand. I'm not a big fan of the Israel country. I do say that it's a
No, no,
criminal
you
state.
support Israel. You supported. You told me
No,
this earlier. Yeah, you did. You did. You're
no,
Zionist.
no. I told you they have the right to exist because they built the country. So what would you do with them?
So
You should have
that's
them
supporting. No, no.
peacefully.
I didn't say to kill them. I said they were coexisting. They can coexist, but the problem is, as soon as you say they have the right to exist and the country now, blah blah blah, you are promoting, supporting, and that's what makes you Zionist. So you are Zionist, and just call it, yeah, I'm a know that you come from a Zionist position. You're okay with the state there. You're okay with the fucking Zionist entity. Zionism literally means ethnic cleansing, fucking genociding, expansioning, doing the expansionism project, taking over a whole bunch of countries, the what is it? Using iron wall. I mean, what was it? Iron fist or iron wall, according to Jabotinsky. That was one of the founding fathers of Israel.
The Iron Dome.
No, no, not the Iron Dome. It was using Iron Fist or something. It was Iron Fist, or I'm gonna have to look. I have a book on it.
Yeah, using that,
Um,
which means putting
would you?
power, giving power
Here,
as a ruler
look,
in
look,
law.
look. What?
I know why
I
you're
just looked
Zion
up
man.
the transfer agreement. The Nazis wanted Jews to leave Germany, but were opposing strict capital controls. The Havar Agreement allowed immigrating Jews to deposit money in Germany, which would then be used to purchase German goods for export to Palestine. Financial deposit requirement. A Jew seeking a certificate to Palestine under the transfer agreement usually had to deposit a substantial sum, equivalent to around 5,000 US dollars today, in a German account. This was far beyond the means of poor Jews. British immigration quotas. Entry into British Mandated Palestine was governed by immigration certificates issued under British rules. These were tied to economic absorptive capacity of Palestine and were divided into categories. Capitalist immigrants, those who brought in excess of that 5,000 USD or 1,000 British pounds, got certificates almost automatically. Workers and laborers needed sponsorship by Zionist labor organizations and had to show and prove that they were employable in agriculture and industry. Coordination with Jewish agencies. The Jewish agency allotted the certificates, favoring people with resources and skills useful for building the Jewish community, or people with political connections. Were poor Jews rejected? Yes, generally. The transfer agreement overwhelmingly benefited middle class and wealthy German Jews who had assets to transfer. Poor Jews with few skills and little money were rarely accepted under the Havara framework. Some labor immigrants were admitted separately under labor Zionist programs, but the spots were tightly rationed. This meant that large numbers of poor German Jews, shopkeepers, clerks, older people, or those without agricultural and technical skills were left behind. Many of them later perished in the Holocaust. This is just 1933, but this was the entire vibe of the time and the movement. Was if you were poor, you couldn't fucking come. They didn't want you. It was
But
not a
if you
place for
were poor
persecuted
and
Jews.
skilled, you would have got access. So it does make
What
sense
did you
in
say?
your
Sorry,
head.
will you repeat that? Would,
If
will you
you
repeat
were
that?
poor, you would have been denied. Yes, okay. But if you were poor and skilled, you would have got access, right?
No, rarely, rarely. If you were poor and you had technical skills, you would rarely get access. Okay, you had to be like, if you were like a poor ghetto, like Jew, like like literally like not in the political class, not in the moneyed class. You were looked down upon even by other Jews in Europe. Like there was no like racial harmony or like racial um like homogeny or anything like that might be the wrong word. There was no like um it wasn't like a holistic group of Jews
It
that just
wasn't
rode for
diverse.
each other, right? Like they weren't this monolith. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't a monolith and all you had to be was a Jew to be a part of the monolith. No, the Jews were a rich political class, right? And those are the kind of Jews that they wanted. So yes, some poor people got there, and apparently, like there's some Zionist
less than 100,000 or 150,000 people that are living there
Yeah,
on the land
man.
that are connected to the Holocaust.
Our
So
Arab
what Sydney
leaders were
told you, he
corrupted
actually
since
schooled
Abdel
your
Nasser, so they
he
built it
schooled
all.
he schooled your stupid ass, right? Because you didn't have any knowledge about this, and then you keep coming here making claims.
No, I'm not making claims. I know what I'm speaking of. So yes, they
No,
came at
you're not.
48. They
You
should
didn't
have
know
been
about
kicked
Havana
out.
Transfer Agreement. Did you know that the second time they approached the Hitler was in 1940, a Lehi Jewish militia gang? You know why they approached the Hitler? To get rid of the British mandate. Because British mandate leader were getting in the way of creating the Jewish state. Did you know this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And then,
So this is
like,
the
there was
second time.
nothing that we could have done back then because we were occupied. So they should have been
You're
kicked
just
out when we
idiots.
got our independence. But we didn't kick them out. So we kept, like, getting into corrupted leader after the other, and they kept building a whole country, and they managed to do it. There is a second and third generations there now. So what would you do? Like, I'm not cheering for the Israeli people or anything. I'm not supporting them, but like I'm just being realistic. You know,
Okay, okay, be realistic and just stay Zionistic.
again, I don't care what you would call me,
You are
but
a
like
Zionist. You are a fucking Zionist.
I'm not that old. We went
Yeah,
into
you
a
are
war
a fucking
with
Zionist.
Israel.
So
The Egyptian army
obvious.
was.
You're such an apologetic Zionist. These are all Zionist talking points.
All of them.
It's
All
so
of them.
typical.
Guys, what's the expected outcome of the ongoing
He wants
situation?
Hamas out, Nergis. He wants Palestinians with
Or like, be honest about it. No one's judging you. We have Zionists come in and come out of.
They come here all the time. Just come out of the closet. Why are you denying that you're not a Zionist?
No, I'm just like I do care about the Palestinian people. Like when I say there must be
Very
peace,
debatable.
Hamas must be kicked out because what would like
No, yeah, I
I
don't
didn't
think
get
you
that
care.
from
I don't think you care when you say you care about Palestinian people. I think it's very debatable.
why. What I want is for the
About
killing and the starvations to stop. Yeah.
Listen
So
to your
how
words,
would
guys.
that stop?
I don't think you do.
If,
I think you care more about.
Hamas is
I think you care more about the ethno supremacist European Jews who came to the land and conquered it and called it a country.
they did, yes, which is immoral, but like they have built it like through the years. We're speaking decades
They build
throughout
it
the
by
corrupted
ethnically cleansing
Arab
Palestinians.
regimes.
Yeah,
What?
they build it by Arab regime, by ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
Yeah, by the corruption, and I can be
Yeah,
like,
you
yeah,
support
we
it.
must
You,
fight
you
those
support the
guys,
state of
those
Israel by
motherfuckers.
ethnic. No, they created
Yeah,
the
yeah,
state by ethnically cleansing
yeah.
Palestinians. So you support that.
I don't support that, but
You
like,
just said.
what would?
Why are you changing the statement now? You did. You said you support
Oh,
it.
like, yeah, yeah. The solution with this is to go
No,
on a
no, 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 no,
full-scale
no,
war
no,
with
no.
them,
We're talking about the
and that
creation of
would
Israel. You
burn
said you
that war.
supported. It's a
There you go.
country. It's a country. It's this. It's blah 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 blah. Bullshit, bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah, you support the
yeah.
ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Just to stand on that.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Why are you so biased? Like,
You're just a
I'm
disgusting
either this or
scumbag.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is the problem with some of the Zionists. Man.
This
It's okay. I
requires
think.
bias. This issue necessarily requires a bias. This is not one of those cases where you can say, I'm seeing it from both sides.
Guys, it's so simple. I support
No, you're
Palestine.
not,
I
you're
want
not, no, you're not.
I want Palestine to have a country because they don't have a country right now. So to get that accomplished, what would we do? We need at least to stop the massacre, the ongoing massacre for 2 years. It needs to stop immediately. How would you achieve that if Hamas is still in Gaza? Israel will never stop as long as Hamas is there. What? What?
Nothing, man. Nothing. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, so it would never stop, you know? So this is all that I'm saying. You get them out, you get some Arab forces
This is a Zionist
respect for their resistance and courage and all of this, but they are like extremely stupid, or
They,
they are like betraying the Palestinian
wow,
people.
we
You know
use
when
the
they
Can I
lost
ask
general
you
the
a
now.
question if
General
you don't
deal
mind?
with this Egyptian Zionist, bro.
Mister, can I ask you a question?
yeah.
You're aware that Israel occupied the Sinai Peninsula, right? Many decades ago.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, why would you have allowed the occupation? Because it's pragmatic and they
This
occupy
is
it,
so basic. Of
or
course not.
would you have been against it?
Man, there is a difference here. We do have an
What's the
army.
difference?
We're a country. I'm telling you the difference that we are an established country with a standing army and all of this. And even back then, there was some guys being like Sadat is a betraying the country, is a traitor, and all of this because he's not going into
I
war.
don't care about
Because
what
like
Sadat said. I'm asking
he
you.
became. Let me tell you what's happening because he came into presidents on the 1970s. He
Don't
did
preach
not
to the
go
choir,
into war
brother. I know the
not
history, but
until he was
people
ready.
they were
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
within society and this and that. Don't
You
tell me
do
about
not
history.
go to war.
I'm
You do not
asking
go
your
to war
opinion.
if you're not ready. Yeah, yeah. My opinion is you do not go to war if you are not ready because you're gonna make it worse. So yes, definitely, I do not agree on the Sinai Peninsula being occupied, and we took it when we were ready. We left it occupied
Okay,
for
so
six
you're
years.
aware of something called the Greater Israel Project, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Israel occupies Egypt, what are you going to do? Are you going to simply bend over and say, okay, I accept it because I'm pragmatic? They exist.
But
They're in our life now.
but when you say it
Country
like this,
trades
what do you
with
mean by
Israel has, right?
when Israel occupy Egypt? What did Egypt? Israel is not gonna occupy Egypt. They cannot occupy Egypt.
Why can't
They,
they?
Our army is
they
Most
have,
too
of them.
strong to
hold on.
be.
They have already did twice,
No,
and with the help of UN, they had to
not
withdraw.
right now.
So
No, no, not
don't
right
sit
now.
here with a brat that can say they can never occupy Egypt. They already did it twice, and they had to pull back after the UN resolution.
Our army back then is not even 10% what we have now. They cannot occupy Egypt. So basically, every country has some, like thoughts about other countries neighboring them. This is normal since the beginning of history. But how the world is going with balance, with the balance of power. So you have some power to, like, the deterrent, to make a deterrent so people cannot think of
Mister, are you a very
uh,
confused individual?
why am I
Are you
confused?
confused?
Yeah, exactly,
Why?
General. You know what's General? He reminds me of that spokesperson for Israel. His name was Levy. What Levy?
Oh, Ilon Levy, the British guy.
Alan Levy. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
He went in London back then. You
yeah,
ask him
yeah. He
something,
got
he
fired.
speaks about something else.
He's all
Exactly.
over the
Because it's
place.
complicated. Guys, I'm not
Absolutely. That's
defending
what he
the
reminds me.
Israeli narrative by any means. Israel is a criminal state.
Yeah,
I'm
whether you
saying this
defend them
very
is
obvious.
irrelevant. I think to me, I think it's
I'm
your
not
principles, as in
defending them.
you're willing to
I am
concede.
not.
You're willing to concede on principle that the Palestinians, because the Israelis are there, they should allow Israel to occupy certain parts of their land or their land. But if that same mentality, if that same occupier was to come to your land, you're then all of a sudden against it. You have no right to tell anyone
Yeah,
else whether they should
because
accept,
we're speaking
whether they should
70
accept. I
years
don't care if you're a
after.
state. Occupation is
No,
occupation.
no, no, no. You're asking me the question 70 years after it's been established. Israel is a country since so long. When they have an army, they have a GDP, they have a population of millions. So you cannot ignore the facts. Yes, it's
Okay,
basic
but you know
that
what you
if
can't ignore?
someone is
What you can't
occupying you,
ignore?
you
Egypt has
resist
just
them.
sold
Yeah,
Russell Hikma, I think it's called, to the UAE.
yeah,
You will be occupied. Don't
yeah.
have an
We
issue with it
haven't sold
because we're going
our
to
land
dictate
to
what
the
exactly happens there.
UAE. No, no, that wasn't selling
I hope
to
they
the
get
UAE.
occupied for the nifaq and the hypocrisy.
I'm not a hypocrite, no. And we did not sell Ras
sometimes
$20,000.
these Egyptian brothers, honestly, they really
Yeah,
do
but
something.
they charge $5,000 to $20,000 per
So
aid
you
truck that
made
comes
a
to the
claim
border. He
trying to
denied.
prove
He
it.
denied the whole data on it. Ali told him as well. Even from AI, it says literally clear. And I asked him, and then Ali said it's a third party. I said, Ali, can I ask AI if these people are connected to the government official? And it showed up yes. He's in
Dude,
Egypt.
because we know Al Ergan guy, he's famous in Egypt. We know him.
Okay,
So I
okay.
know the
Yeah,
whole
yeah,
thing.
the gang is working with your Egyptian government.
Dude, if there was anything that's going on, I would say it. I have no reason to deny anything. I'm not defending Egypt here. I'm just being objective. I'm being
You're
realistic.
just an idiot. You know what? But you
Yeah.
don't
You
I
keep
can be
even.
like,
saying
oh,
brother,
I'm
you keep
supporting
saying that
Hamas.
you're
Hamas is
realistic
great.
and
And the people
pragmatic,
are
but you're
dying.
far from it.
Why?
You keep saying that you're realistic and pragmatic. You have
Yeah.
more affinity to the words of being realistic and pragmatic than actually being
Why?
realistic and pragmatic.
Why?
Because you think a people should occupy for 70 years, so you have to accept it. You have no moral compass that
No,
when
no,
something
no.
is unjust, your faith, brother, teaches you if something is unjust and if you are facing injustice, you stand against it, even if it's for your life, for the rest of your life. People have struggled. Algeria struggled for decades for independence. Brother, you're lucky that you were born in an independent Egypt, that you weren't under
Yeah.
British boots. You're very lucky.
Yeah. So,
Otherwise, you wouldn't be
yeah,
born.
I
Exactly,
get it.
well
And the
said.
sacrifices by the
Well said.
Egyptian people that were made, you were lucky you were not born at that time. Because that would have been very
Dude,
pragmatic.
I get your point.
Be
Yes,
quiet.
it's
Just be quiet.
basically
No,
that.
guys, stop it. You're,
Oh,
there's no pragmatic way of
You're
looking at
repeating.
this. There's an idealistic way of looking at this. Because if you want to be pragmatic, then you have to be okay with evil.
this
If you
is
are
the
at this
point.
moment.
You cannot apply idealism while people are dying.
With
Yes.
oppression, you have to. With with
Oh my
bloodshed, you
God.
have to. There's a moral compass, like Jekyll said.
What did
This
we
is
do?
not one
What
of
did we
those
do in
can
Egypt?
I invest in this property or
Nervous.
not situations. This is oppression, tyranny. This is zulm. If you don't stand against it, not only are you not Muslim, you're not human.
Yeah, but you know
What are you
that.
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Where's the pragmatism here? We've been listening to you for all this while. Listen, both Zionist points are like yours, just like Ali said.
Mister, what would you have said to Jewish people, innocent Jewish people, that were being sent to camps? What would you have told them? How would you have acted if that was happening in your lifetime? Innocent people on the dozen, not even just Jewish, Roma, the Soviets, disabled people, homosexual people that were being thrown into gas chambers. What would you have told them? Or how would you have reacted to that situation? Would you say, oh, it's just happening, so we can't do anything about it? Or would you have fought against it?
Yeah, I would have tried to help
Why?
because the situation here is a corrupted government. It's completely different. Like you would do what the situation takes. Like morally, ethically, yes, you're right. No one should be occupying any other one.
No,
But
but
you
what the
cannot
main
be
point
dealing
is
with
the
that
idealism,
mentality.
right?
What? What?
For example, if you've ever read into, for example, um, the partisan groups, for example, in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, they were approaching everything with an idealistic point of view. Most of
Yeah.
those people, most of those people were guaranteed death. However, they still fought. They rose up and fought
Hmm.
because they had an idealistic view, as in we could free ourselves from this tyranny.
Hmm.
But there was no
And
essentially
I did
idealistic.
the
There was no
same, by the
practical.
way, back in
Sorry.
2011 in Egypt. I did the same. I was on the streets within the revolutions, and there was like some firearmings, and people were dropping dead. But it's different. Like whenever you have a context that you can do this within, you would do it. But like what's happening now in Palestine, Hamas is not realistic by any means. You wouldn't even if you try to think about what they would have possibly hoped they would not
What?
only occupy and no.
Are you
This is
kidding me?
taking over.
Are
This
you
is
kidding me?
colonize them.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
This
look,
one
he's
is
saying
my brain
he's
still.
saying
I It's
that's
11:30 in the morning in England. I can't deal with this shit on Sunday.
Yeah, man, I can't do
not
this.
like
I haven't
your
had my
government.
cup of tea. My goodness, mate.
I appreciate you.
And I'll just end this.
Shukran.
You know, you keep talking about Hamas. You keep blaming them for no reason. However, I don't think they're perfect. I do agree. But what if Hamas did not exist this very moment as we speak? What if the Qasim Brigade doesn't exist in any part of Gaza? What do you think would happen to Gaza at this very moment? The example is right in front of you, West Bank. That is exactly what would happen to Gaza if the so-called you're blaming
Bank
Hamas.
wasn't deteriorated not until the 7th of October. Yes, there was some like crossing the line and stuff like that, but like not since the 7th of October.
The world did not start on
Nothing
the
was
7th of
happening
October.
to them. Yeah, but politically they justified everything they're doing like right now by the 7th of October. This is what I'm saying about being realistic. Yes, I know that it did not start on the 7th of October, but political incidents, it's something that happened at a certain time on a certain place. This is what it is. This is how the impact would go to the world. And this is how they justified it. Just think about it. The Israeli people, they do have the F-35, the F-16s. They could have eliminated Gaza and the West Bank in 2 weeks without even any reason. But no, they have to be morally justified. This is how politics would work. So if Hamas wouldn't have existed till now, there wouldn't have been two authorities in Palestine. The two states solution would have been so much easier. Guys, Netanyahu, like, there are some recorded statements for Netanyahu where he fetched and, like, he was promoting Hamas. He was saying, like, anyone who wanted to, like, damage the two state solution, support Hamas because it's dividing the Gaza and the West Bank. So this is what I'm saying. I believe none of you know any of this.
Of course I do. And the reason why he wants it, you see, Netanyahu don't want Hamas to die completely. They just want to capture enough land, boost them little. They just want to keep them alive so they would attack as their last breath, and then take that as a reason to attack more and more. And that's all.
Exactly. So how are you not supporting kicking Hamas out?
So
It's giving them the reason to attack.
Are
And
you
it's ruining
stupid?
the whole thing. Why?
because Hamas is the only resistant in that land, and they are the only one who's attacking Israel. And Israel want them to keep attacking so that they can take the reason. So if there's nobody to attack, they are gradually going to make settlements, not in a very aggressive way, but gradually they're going to allot settlements, people to come in, take over Gaza gradually, just the way how they did it and still doing in West Bank. So the moment Hamas, they would have no reason to use force, but they will use other means to
Compare the rate of expansion.
and the examples are right in front of
before.
your eyes, yet you're not ready to believe.
Yeah, compare the rate of expansion before and after the 7th of October on the West Bank, not on Gaza. So if there was no Hamas, the two-state solution would have been possible. It's impossible to have a state,
No.
a
If
Palestinian
there's no
state with
Hamas,
two
I'll say if
authorities.
there's no Hamas, there's no two state. There will only be one state, and that state will be growing like a piece of cancer in that region, and that will be Israel.
No, if there was no Hamas, the Palestinian Authority, they would have got a chance to get a state. But with Hamas and the state,
The
there's
state
no
they
chance.
offered was breadcrumbs for the people of that land. That's the reason why they rejected it. If you come to my house and you say, "Oh, I'm going to take over the 3 floors where you can stay in the basement," I'm not going to accept it. All right?
Yeah, but you cannot defy the facts. You
Yeah,
cannot
the but
defy
is where the problem
defy
is.
without an
So
army.
did
You cannot have
one
an
question
army.
for this
What
this
reality
character
is
called
fascinating.
yeah one second so one question for this character called Mr. whatever the fuck his name, Mr. Chico. Mr. Chico, did Hamas win the election democratically? election was in the West Bank.
No, no. The election for Hamas was to rule Gaza, not the West Bank.
No, no, to
And
rule the West
even
Bank.
like not to be lost in the details,
Hold on,
even
hold
if
on,
it's
hold on, to rule the West Bank.
okay, I'm gonna agree with you, but so what? It's still a stupid
Okay,
militia.
okay. Why? It doesn't matter. Militia or not, people were happy with Hamas. That's why they voted for it. They won democratically. First time they won, Israel wasn't happy. So you know what ended up happening? American politician, his name was Jimmy Carter. He went over there, and he did it under his supervision, and they won again. But Jimmy Carter, Netanyahu, I mean, not Netanyahu, I don't know who the president, prime minister, Israeli government wasn't happy with Hamas because, Hamas would have Islamist or whatever, idea, whatever, and they would, people supported Hamas. And what did they do? They got Fatah and all of these factions involved, and they kind of pushed them into Gaza. And they arrested a whole bunch of leaders of Hamas and whatever, right? By 2000,
Militarily, does Hamas stand any chance?
it depends. So then they pushed them into Gaza. They pushed Hamas into Gaza, and Hamas did the attacks in retaliation. That was attacks in retaliation, rocket or whatever. But when they left in
What about the
2005 in
people?
Gaza,
What about the civilians in here?
okay, the civilians when the Israeli settlers, it was about more than 8,000 of them that lived in Gaza. When they left, the Israelis left. It was still under occupation by Israel. Okay, the water, you could not go past 7 miles
And
of
the
water.
electricity, yes.
Electricity, water, everything was controlled by the Zionist entity.
So how can you fight them? So your way here isn't fighting, it's diplomacy. This is your best chance. Why can't you
Okay,
get it?
should you just bend over and get raped in the ass?
Of course not. Who would
Okay,
accept
so if it's
such
under occupation,
ugly
hold on. It was under occupation since 1967, Gaza. Okay. My question to you, there was a lot of attacks. They had a whole bunch of IDF soldiers in there, 8,000 settlers, and it was getting hard for them to protect them as well. And that's why they decided to leave Gaza, but it was still under fucking occupation. So how do you deal with the occupation, Mister? Tell us.
Yeah, so before the 7th of October, I'm telling you, they had universities, clubs, hotels, and everything.
I'm
They
not
were better.
talking about 7th of
So,
October bullshit. No, stop giving me the 7th of October narrative. I'm talking about when they left in 2005. Do you agree they was still under occupation?
yes, yes. But they were
Okay,
living and they managed to build
hold on,
a life, and they could have brought more.
Mister, get it through your dickhead. They did a blockade for more than 10 years, motherfucker. Because you have the fucking facts wrong, all the way wrong.
Oh my god, it's not a blockade. They don't have
Hold on,
ports
hold on,
and
hold
they
on,
don't have
hold
airports.
on,
So,
bro. I'm not talking about water and anything anymore. Okay, I'm not talking about the occupation. They literally did a blockade. You know what they did in 2000? From what was it? From 2007 what was it, 2006 or seven? From that date up till for more than 10 years, it was under blockading. That's why they start using tunnels to. Do you know what kind of shit was actually blocked? Chips. You had chocolate. You had fucking. They even did calorie count at one point. You could only they only allowed what was it, 1,800
yeah,
calories or some
after
shit, 2,000 calories.
October,
Yeah, and then
yes.
at one point,
There
you
were
know what they.
500
Bro,
jobs
listen to what I'm
going.
about to say. Bro, shut your fucking mouth. When you don't know it, don't know it. You didn't even know about the blockade. They stopped allowing chocolate. They didn't allow chips. They didn't allow fucking pasta. They didn't allow, those tools that you use for C-section. Those special tools that you need to cut a woman's stomach out to get the baby out. So what did Hamas do? Tunnels have been there since 2000, early 2000s. What Hamas did, they expanded the tunnels all the way into Egypt. In 2014, Egyptian court came out. They passed a ruling to blow up the tunnels. They got IDF soldiers to go inside. Watch while they blow up those tunnels. Okay. And in about 2016 or 17, you had Qatar, start sending funding to Netanyahu. Netanyahu collected bribes on that. His secretary collected bribes. They would load up the money in cash and they would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. So there's a lot of these facts that you're missing out. So the fucking blockade, literally, they had a whole bunch of shit blockade.
Getting the money and the blockade is not true. What
It's
was
not
it
true. If I
allowed?
provide you data, are you gonna slap yourself? Are you gonna everything, including food?
No. It was the construction material and material that could be weaponized. That was it. And yes, the conditions wasn't all good to be under this kind of occupation, but the solution isn't to ruin it all. This would never be a solution. Like, what did they do? Like after doing some, what did they gain out of it?
Awesome.
What?
Oh my god.
Free Palestine. Say it with me.
Yeah, free Palestine, but 7th
Yeah.
October did not free Palestine.
Yeah, IDF.
You know,
It words.
The IDF deserved October 7th. That's good.
No, hang on. So here's the link for you. I want you to read up on it, okay? Mr. Piece of shit. Read the link, okay? I'll provide you more data on this. Okay, this guy comes up and doesn't know anything about Gaza and what's happening in West Bank, how they're occupied, how they were, blockaded. Doesn't know shit about it, and then he comes up here and makes fucking and he's a Zionist. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's an Egyptian Zionist.
The October the 7th.
So
It's equivalent. It's
now the
equivalent to
question
somebody.
is, Amir, Assalamu alaikum, Amir.
Somebody was speaking. Walaikum salam, sir. Did you have to wait?
No, I was just saying October 7th is like equivalent to you're going to school and somebody walks in every day and snacks you. Then one day you smack them back. Then everybody's mad at you because you retaliated one day. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But wouldn't it be better to go to the
Did you
police?
read the data?
What if they're not doing
Say
that?
for 17 years. Did you read the data?
I did. I did read the data and it doesn't say
Okay.
anything new.
Okay, what does it say? Can you tell the room?
The isolation of the Gaza Strip and all of this, and I'm not against that. Yes, the only functioning port they had was the
Okay,
Rafah
I'm
crossing.
gonna read it out to the room because you're just a little bitch. You're fucking intellectually dishonest piece of shit. Okay? This is the problem I have when I talk to Zionists, right? They're very intellectually dishonest. Lazy bum, mute up. You don't have any fucking knowledge about Israel Palestine. You're here to troll. Fucking lazy bum. Anyways,
Don't call me a troll. You can call me lazy.
you're not only a troll, you're a lazy bum as well. You're always lazy. You even talk slow. You're just lazy as fuck.
Palestine. So I can call you. What would be the thing I call you? Dyke.
At this moment, shut your fucking mouth. At this moment, shut your fucking mouth.
I don't think I would do that. You fucking dyke.
So 1.4 hospital beds.
Question. Ask me a question about your house.
Are you gonna shut up? Are you gonna shut your fucking mouth? Shut your mouth, lazy bum.
Are you gonna be a fucking dyke, or are you gonna ask me a question? Oh,
I got a question.
Okay. Just mute up. Hang on, Dave, brother, I was reading, man. Come on.
You weren't reading.
Oh
You
my
bitch.
God. I'll give you last warning for moving out, lazy bum.
You keep backing up. You keep
Do
backing
you want to go down in the audience, lazy bum?
I ain't a lazy bum.
Okay.
What you gonna do, boy?
We got 1.4 hospital beds available per 1,000 persons compared. Bro, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Mute the fuck up. This is not your fucking space. Mute up.
I'm not gonna mute this time.
Okay, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Little bitch, man. You fucking trolling like a motherfucker. This is not your fucking room. Go open up your own disgusting room and talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, bitch.
Am I allowed to talk still?
No,
He's not gonna shut the fuck up. You might as well kick him, Amir.
Actually, you know what? I think Mr. He went to go. He went to go. He went to go use the toilet. I think when he comes back, then we'll go with the blockade, the items of blockade. Until then, Dave, you have.
Hey, lazy bitch. Do you happen to own a gun?
I do not. No,
Oh, that's unfortunate. Go to your local Walmart. Go get you some sort of like 12 gauge 20. I'm gonna step by step walk this with you. Go purchase that weapon. Load it up with bullets. And put the gun
What
to
I
your
need
head,
you to do is stop making
and
fun
then click
and
the trigger.
stop thinking that
No, no,
that's
no.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave, calm down, brother. We don't support this, man. Calm down, man. What are you on about, man?
go.
I mean, that's the only way to get rid of
Regardless,
these.
look, Dave. Regardless of this mental retard that we have, right? No matter how much of a big bitch this guy is, right? Or he's slow it is, whatever. It's okay. We allow terrorists. We allow criminals. We allow fuck faces like him. We allow retarded people on this app like
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
We allow disgusting mentally, mental retards on this room, right? We allow Zionist fucks on this speaker panel.
Amir,
We allow genocidal psychopaths on on the speaker
Amir,
panel. We
Amir.
allow psychopaths like him that like to interrupt everybody, right? Repeat offenders, right? Repeat offenders, and we even allow sometimes pedo as well. So which category can I put you under,
Look your
lazy bum?
face in a fucking mirror, Amir. Look your face in a mirror.
I think Sajid wanted to speak. Sajid, do you want to speak? He left on his own. Good luck.
Yeah, no, the question is simple. You know, I believe that, as per the discussion is concerned, I believe after all, whatever happened so far with the people of Palestine, I mean, it's all about Zionists. They are responsible for that, and they think they are doing right. But if we can understand, as per the sense, as per the mind, they are not doing this right. I mean, if centuries will go on, if centuries, I mean, there would be books written on this thing. I mean, I just want to write down a book with the pen and paper about the Zionism war in Palestine, which is totally a kind of, you know, bad message to the whole entire world. And I don't know why they have never mind, why they don't have open mind, why they think limited, why they don't think unlimited. Because there is more universe. World is big. It's not all about between the two parts. It's now they should think that Muslims are not part only for Palestine. Muslims are all over the world and they have huge population on the planet. So they think about it. They should think about it. And my message to everybody, Mr. What is your name, Mr. Jacob? So you should think about it. I'm thinking also about it that what is going on, whether who is discussing all those things, and this is a kind of my message to the people of Palestine and Israel. So far, the Zionist people, whatever they have done, I mean, in terms of they sent IGF, they sent whosoever, ultimately they have killed the innocent people. And you know, let's let's forget about that. And now the discussion is all about the Hamas and all. Why they are doing it, everybody know it. Because it's same when you hit someone, they will hit you. When you shoot someone, they will shoot you. They will take the revenge. And this is human behavior. You can't delete. This is scientifically this is proven that if you kill somebody, he will kill you back. I mean, there is a line, there is a generations. So Muslims, you can't say that we want to kill the whole Muslims on the entire planet. There are people who are living, they are living with peace, with good environment, with safe zones. So it's not like all about that. You should think about it. The policy is different, the targets are different, the rhythm is different. I mean, the entire thinking as per human behavior is concerned, the thinking is different. And you should think about it once again, whatever is going on, that is not the perfect. sensible behavior of the Zionist people are, as per Zionists are concerned. They have totally a kind of psychopath mind wherever they think that they are doing right, but that is some they have some kind of disorder, and they should go to the doctor to keep them, you know, counseling that why they are doing this thing, because innocent killing is very unbrutal, and it's very unjustified, not only in front of the Muslims but in front of the also people of different religions. So back to you, my you know I'm landing my point.
Well said. What the hell? What word is that? Invincible?
Invisible.
Indestructible, indomitable. That's what
Huh?
invincible is. You don't know the word invincible?
Is
It
that
means
what?
like
Is that how his name is spelled?
It says invisible.
No, it's
invisible.
not invisible. It's invincible.
Invincible? Yeah, he spelled it wrong. It's a C,
Oh,
not
he
a V.
spelled it invincible like it's invisible,
No,
but with
there's
a
a
hand.
C, yeah.
Yeah. So I was just trying to say his
Invincible.
name. Yeah.
That's
Well,
Can we
regardless.
provide you a free dictionary?
Actually, this word is written to the falcon. You know the falcon who is flying on the air. The falcon is a bird, and that's why this word have been written. So it's not only invincible, it's it's with invincible with falcon.
Please, brother, stop butchering the English
I
translation.
I think general is invincible.
Hey, Lazy, you
I'm
back
going to
from
use
lunch?
that from now on. Oh, Amir's friend is back.
look, Amir, it's your boy.
Who's the boy?
Lazy.
The lazy bum is here.
I ain't gonna lie,
What
bro.
do you want to talk about right now, lazy bum?
I can tell you my actual name, and you can stop being a dick.
You could change your name to your actual name, and I will stop being a dick like you want me to be. If you want me to be stop being a dick, put your real motherfucking name on there instead of calling yourself a lazy bum or call yourself a fucking lazy motherfucker.
Okay, that's my main. How do I put my name there? My name is Ryan. Ryan.
Okay, Ryan.
Lion?
Ryan.
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 He doesn't sound like a lion, Dave.
No,
He
lion.
sounds like
He's
yeah, I know,
lying.
but he's a lion.
My
Okay.
middle name is David, which is
Oh,
Ryan
now,
David.
It
now,
doesn't matter what your name
now,
is.
now. Sorry, go ahead.
keep making fun of me. Ask
It
me an honest
is.
question.
You're an easy
You
target.
understand?
You're an easy victim.
Tell us the story of David and Goliath.
No, it's okay. This is not a religious room. The question for you, lazy bum. I mean, Ryan, right?
Hey.
Are you about to change your name?
What's your name? You keep calling me lazy bum.
Name is
Well, I'm
Amir.
just gonna call you
My,
go fuck yourself.
my name has
Every
never
time
been
you say that,
changed.
I'm gonna call you go fuck yourself. So
Okay,
I
that's
will
cool.
answer your question. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, the question is, do you support Palestine or Israel?
Neither.
Okay, so do you support Hitler or are you against Hitler?
What is that kind of a dumb fucking question? Are you? Like you
I
are
just want
fucking
to know.
retarded, aren't you? Do you know what Hitler
Do you
did?
support Hitler?
Do
Go
I
on, answer the
support
goddamn
Hamas?
question.
No. Do I
No,
support
I didn't ask you
Israel?
about Hamas. I'm asking you about Hitler.
Well, then I already gave you an answer, you piece of shit.
Do you support Hitler?
Do I support Hitler? Like neither Hamas nor Hitler.
I didn't say Hamas. You keep on derailing the topic. I'm talking about Hitler. you support Hitler? Yes or no?
I have said no like 4 times here now.
Okay,
So
okay. So why would you not support Hitler?
do you know anything about the Stasi?
No, I'm talking about why would you not support Hitler? Don't derail the fucking topic. That's why I call you a lazy bum. Okay? Stick to the
Yo,
fucking
I'm
topic.
calling you fucking lazy. You don't know
Intellectually,
fucking
hold
shit
on,
for shit.
hold
You
on,
don't know shit for shit, dude.
hold
You
on,
know
hold on.
anything
Stay
about
calm,
the
stay
Stasi?
calm.
We're talking about, just try to be intellectually honest. We're just going one topic at a time because I know you're lazy, right? And I have short attention span. So I'm going based off Hitler, right? One question at a time.
Google,
Why don't you support
Google,
Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
No, no, give me the name. Why don't you support Hitler? So, give me a small summary. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
I'm not googling shit.
Because
I'm
they
asking
knew
you.
it, Mr.
Hold on, Invincible,
I can't
Invincible,
fucking
They
please.
knew it. They knew
Invincible,
it.
You asked me
Invincible.
the question.
Oh my God.
I gave you an answer.
They
Mute
knew
up,
it.
Invincible. Mute up.
You piece of
I'm
slimy
asking
shit.
you a question. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google
I don't want to fucking
Stasi.
Google shit. I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking Google anything.
So the Stasi was on the eastern side of the uh they were literally what invented all the
You
shit.
said earlier. You said earlier you're from.
Shut up! You're asking me to explain. I'm
You
explaining.
said earlier you're from Germany. Your
bitch.
ancestors
Shut
are
up
from
now.
Germany,
Quiet.
right? And
Quiet.
your ancestors
Quiet.
probably served in the
Quiet.
Nazi regime,
Quiet.
right? Nazi regime. And now here you are. You don't support Hitler.
Quiet.
Now my question to you again is: do you support Hitler? Are you? Hold on. You don't support Hitler because you know what Hitler did was wrong, correct? Yeah. Just
What
like
part
what
of the
Netanyahu. Hold on,
what
hold on,
part
hold on, lazy bum, lazy bum. Just like you
what
know
part of
right
the
now.
Baltic? No.
Hold on,
Yo, you
hold
you
on,
don't back
hold on,
these
lazy bum,
orders.
lazy bum, lazy bum. Just like you knew Hitler was wrong, we all know motherfucking Netanyahu and his own Zionist entity, the criminal fucking Zionist entity, is in the wrong for committing genocide against Palestinians. Right? What's up with this fucking position? I don't hold a position. Motherfucker, you sound like a Canadian or American, right? Your tax dollars are being used to commit genocide
Slobodan
against
Milosevic.
whatever the fuck you are, right? Lazy.
Slobodan
To me, you're a lazy bum until you change your fucking name
Slobodan
to Ryan.
Milosevic.
Yeah, yeah.
You
So
know
all
that?
I'm saying, so
So the Stasi.
in relate
You
to
don't need
Hitler,
some Russians.
in
You
relate to
don't know
Hitler, you
shit.
take a
You
position.
just talk.
Bro,
You
in
just
relate to
talk
Hitler,
to
you'll take a position, but when it comes down to Netanyahu versus Palestinians, no, I'm
You're
not taking
both
neither
you.
position because you don't have a heart. You're just a demon inside of you. You still have fucking Nazi
Oh
body
my.
inside of you.
Oh my God.
Are you a Nazi?
Dare.
Are you a Nazi?
Don't you dare. You big mouth.
You are a fucking Nazi. You're
nothing
German.
but
You're
a
from
mouth.
Germany. You're Germany. Your families are from Germany. You're fucking Nazi.
Dan, have you
And you know what the Hitler's main mission was? His Aryan race, right? So lazy, he sounds like a fucking Hitler, and he wants his own people, right? This is why
You know
he
where
doesn't
Hitler
support
was
any of
from?
this. He
He
wants
was
the
from
whole world
fucking
to be
Austria.
annihilated.
He wasn't
This
German.
guy,
He
this
was from
guy is a fucker.
He
Is
was
a
fucking
Nazi.
Austria.
You're a
You
Nazi,
don't know
motherfucker.
shit for
You
shit.
are a lazy bum and a Nazi.
No, you are just a loud mouth and a piece of
You're
crap.
you're a Nazi.
you're not too.
You
You
don't know shit
people
for
like
shit.
you, right? A disgusting human being like you, they do not want to support Palestinians. They do not, they don't want to speak up on it because they got no fucking, like no heart in them. They're just demonic.
Lazy, it's okay.
Just
Are you that
you're,
retarded?
you're a Nazi, bro.
just admit you're a Nazi. That's it.
It's easier than not having an answer.
Look at his name,
Fucking
Lazy
zombie.
Nazi. Lazy Nazi. It's a fucking it rhymes. Lazy Nazi.
Hmm.
Oh my God! You can
listen to me. The discussion is not only about the war between Muslims and just Zionists. The war is all about the killing of innocent people. It's about your people as well. It's all people of innocent.
What is his people?
They are
Invincible.
innocent people.
Invincible. What is his people? His people are Hitler. He comes from
Yeah,
a
I
Nazi
know
regime.
that they are.
You know Nazi regime. He's a Nazi. He said he's from Germany. Invincible. His ancestors served in the Nazi regime.
I'm there. I'm fucking
Yeah, his ancestors have served in the Nazi regime. He's basically a fucking Nazi.
I'm native. I'm fucking native. Native
Yeah. You're native to Germany. You're one of the Nazis.
Are you fucking retarded? No, I'm.
Did you? Okay, who was it? Was it your dad or your grandpa that served in the Nazi? Who was it? Was your great grandmother or somebody that served in the Nazi? Was it your uncle that served in the
And if you
Nazi?
say no, that means that they were against genocide. Should you do the same?
Do you have any idea what you're talking about? You have no idea. Do you know what head smashed in buffalo jump is?
You should
piece of
try
shit.
it.
You fucking
Brother,
ugly
listen to
dickhead.
me. If this world will give examples
Oh, listen to
to
you
me,
now.
listen to me now. Example, there is one thing that is the natural
Explain
thing.
what
You know,
head smashed
don't
in buffalo
don't
jump
give
is.
this bad examples written in Hitler
Explain
books.
to me
We
head
believe in
smashed in
practicals.
buffalo jump.
Believe in practicals. Come to the practical life.
What do you
Whatever
mean?
you are doing,
Head
whatever you are,
smashed in buffalo jump.
we don't accept these theories and all those things.
You
We accept the practical.
exactly. You don't accept. You don't like. You don't listen to. You talk over. What is
That is not like
head
that.
smashed in buffalo jump?
Everybody know that. Everybody know that. Whatever did to
Everybody know.
Palestine.
Everybody know what? What does everybody know?
Who are you talking about? You bad sense. You bad man.
Where
person.
and what is head smashed in buffalo jump?
Something you should do.
So what does that mean to you?
Everybody knows that Israel is an occupying force. We were just discussing if it has the right to exist or not, you know.
That's bullshit. No, that's fucking. You're lying. Is head smashed in buffalo jump? You tell me that I'm a fucking Nazi and you call me all these sorts of shit? What is head smashed in buffalo jump?
We won't answer your question until you answer.
Okay.
Do you support
You-
Hitler? So I'm
Yeah,
not
do you
answering
support-
this dumbass
I
question.
told you no.
Oh,
But your ancestors are from Germany.
My ancestors are from fucking Crete. You pieces of shit.
You
My
told me
name
from
is
Germany.
Musquat. It
You
means
said-
bear.
Yeah, but you
Musquat.
said from Germany.
Look up Musquat. Look up Musquat. It means bear. You asked.
But you said
These are trolls. These are
Buffalo
trolls.
jump.
Stay
You asked.
calm. Stay calm. Why are you acting like an animal? Stay calm.
yeah, be civilized.
You pushed me.
I didn't push you with anything. You're just barking like a bitch. Stay calm.
so. If you were not from, if you personally did not serve in Nazi regime, I don't know how old you are, right? Then your uncle might have, or your aunt might have, maybe your great
Did you
grandma.
look up Musquat? Musquat.
Why should I work for you for free?
Did you look up Musquat? You guys are so fucking dumb.
Are you into Aryan race? Is that what it is? Do you think you're superior to all of us?
Because I was here first? Yeah. That's me.
Okay, that's it right there. That's a
Don't
Hitler
think the way
thing.
you first.
That's the thing with the
Sorry,
Hitler.
how long did your family serve for Hitler? I just heard your family served for Hitler. Is that true?
How long did your family work for Hitler?
Depends what they were doing.
I mean, was asking.
Polishing boots.
I'm fucking Métis. I'm fucking indigenous.
To where?
Look up Musquat. Look up head smashed in buffalo jump.
So I was just wondering how long your family worked for Hitler.
Are you European or are you indigenous to the land?
He doesn't know who he is.
Saying he's
Oh, he
confused.
doesn't know.
Indigenous to the land? Are you fucking retarded?
Are you? What are your
Which
qualifications?
land? Which land are you indigenous to? Germany?
North America, you piece of shit.
You sound like
Do
a
you have
German.
DNA evidence to prove this?
That's a continent.
I have DNA to prove
Was
it.
this
I
promised to you 2,000
all the
years
way
ago?
up my right arm. All you need is an L.
Why, do you have
and
white
up.
supremacist writings on your right arm?
It's fucking creep, you retard.
Why are you having a breakdown? Stay calm.
No,
Stay calm and have a
I've never met
conversation.
anyone whose
Intellectual.
family works for Hitler. I don't know whether I should be excited or.
It's quite interesting, Nargis.
He's a dweeb.
As in someone like a shoe shiner for Hitler's on here.
Oh, what did she
can't-
say?
he can't shred.
Okay, okay.
The thing is, he's got like perpetual, like there's white guilt and then there's mega white guilt with the whole genocide thing. So he's just going to be an apologist to the Zionists for the rest of his life because his people have fucking besmirched their name, and now you're just going to besmirch your name now for supporting the same bullshit that your own people did years ago. So you're just a fucking retard, Lazy. It's okay. I'm just trying to help.
You're gonna help me.
I mean, we either help you change your devilish ways, or we crash you out till you want to kill yourself. Like either or is a
That comes down, Dave. So we don't want him to kill himself. But I mean the.
No, I got it. Guys, you have no idea.
So have you picked a side yet? So you said you're
Oh.
native, right? Have your people been genocided before? Has your people lazy? Has your people have been genocided before? Ryan, Ryan. I don't. No, I don't know. I'm asking you. Since you claim to be native to whatever land, right? Has your people ever been genocided before?
Yeah.
Okay, if they have been genocided, right? Would have been? Are you on the side of people that genocided you, or are you on the other side, on the victim side? You're against the genocide.
Depends how far back you read the book, right?
No. I'm talking about your people. Would stand with your people against the genocide, or would you have stood with the people that genocided your people? Of course, you would probably stand with your people, right? Your people were the victims.
Don't tell me what I would do. You shut your mouth. Don't tell me what I would do.
Okay, what would you do? Go and tell us.
This comeback is a white European settler, isn't he?
I
And then he's
know,
acting like he's a native.
he's probably living
You're
inside
fucking
Israel
settler.
right now. He's living inside Israel
Hey.
right now.
Oh, is he?
Good.
He sounds like a Zionist. Go on, lazy bum. He's native to that land called Israel.
Don't call me lazy bone.
You're lazy bum.
Okay.
God has promised you that land 3,000 years ago, so I know you live inside Israel. Tell us, would you have
That's
been
not
with
how
the
that
people?
fucking works. You slimy piece of shit.
You, what's going on? I told you to stay calm.
Yeah, stay calm. Don't come in your mouth. Just stay calm.
Hey, Amir, you sound like you're northern now.
It doesn't matter. My question
Yourself,
again.
lazy bum.
My question to you, lazy bum, is I asked you a clear-cut question and relate to
What?
your native to the land.
Did you stop calling me that? And ask
Okay, Ryan.
what you
Okay,
asked.
Ryan. If you're
What would
native
you like
to
to
the,
call? What would you like us to call you then?
he wants to be called Ryan. Ryan, since you're
I'll stick
native to the
lazy.
land, yeah, you're native to the land. I asked you a clear-cut question. Why don't you answer the question? You would stand with your people against the genocide, correct? If somebody was genociding your people, you would be against these fuckers, right? Whoever's trying to genocide your people, correct?
What just happened in my country?
Answer the question.
Oh my God, you don't want to answer the question.
Got burnt down with nobody saying boo.
So he wants to get triggered. Do you want us to like box? Pack you up? I think you wanna get packed up, right? And that way you're gonna go to sleep. You'll be like go sleep crying, probably, right?
Whether you like it or not, that's fucking up to you. You piece of
I asked you a
garbage.
question. I asked
Lazy
you a
man,
question.
what country do you belong to?
I'm Canada.
You're Canada. Are you in Canada at the moment?
Bro, he's such a troll, bro.
Pardon me?
Are you in Canada at the moment?
I am.
Okay. And when you say you're indigenous to the land, are you a European settler where ancestry is European or somewhere else? Or are you indigenous as in claimed there first? Native American and so on? Indian?
You know
Or
what?
do you not know?
Nobody knows about leaving the shoes on the outside of the fucking TV, so.
I get why he's not answering.
So you're European settler.
Okay.
No, it's okay, carry on.
Yeah, because he lives
Go
in the
fuck
I think this lazy bum is quite confused.
I'm going
Lazy
to.
bum, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Would you call me Ryan? I'm lazy bum.
Listen here, Ryan. Go look in the mirror and take a really good look in the mirror and figure out who you are. Then come back in the mirror.
Then I would say go eat shit, rub shit all over yourself, then you can call a skin color. You know what?
This is what you get for calling him Ryan.
You just say anything. Please.
I married Indian,
Okay.
How old are you?
41.
What? You're 41 and you're having like crash outs like this? Stay calm, brother.
You have no idea.
10 years older than me. You're having break. Honestly, calm. Stay calm. It's Sunday.
He's a boy.
I'm
He's
carrying,
a boy.
you bitch.
Be civilized. What are you doing with this lousy language? Come on. You know English.
Does your whole
Hey.
wife let you talk like this on the crib?
Malformation of the brain.
I know your bitch don't love you. That's a fact. Your bitch not tired of you.
Maybe he's frustrated. It might be
Doesn't have
frustration can lead to this.
He doesn't
It's like
have
pent
one.
up anger.
He's never been with a woman.
Do you do any martial arts? Do you go to the gym? Lazy bum?
He doesn't know anything about that.
Yes, Wooski, he's backed up.
Yeah, no, he don't know nothing about that, bro.
You are a lonely individual.
You think so, eh?
We know, so you're a loser.
It'll be okay, lazy bum. Don't worry. Just stay calm. Take up some martial arts or
You're not even
meditation.
half a man.
It should help you slightly.
So I do have a question for the lazy bum. Lazy bum, are you from a Blackfoot tribe? Are you?
Oh, Blackfoot itself. No, I am
Are you Blackfoot Siksika tribe?
no Blackfoot South. And so is all the heads actually Buffalo Jump. They're both south.
Are you from that tribe?
No, I'm Cree up north.
You're Korean?
Creole?
All you boys are retarded, and so you.
Not Creole.
So he's like,
Oh,
the,
what did he say?
What tribe are you from? Can you give me the tribe?
Musquatchees north, but everything's bare up here, so
No, but what is your tribe name of the tribe?
Musquatchees. But everything,
Moscow cheese? How do you spell it?
you don't have the keyboard, bitch.
You tell me, what is it? Moscow, Moscow, like Moscow is Russia?
Q, nigga, for sure.
How would I spell that in English? M-A-S. What's the easiest one to do? Google NHL player Ethan Bear. He was the defenseman guys are so. I can't even placate you. You're rugged.
He's definitely lazy bomb, but is not willing to give me the tribe name because there are tribes that have gotten genocided.
It's
What is it?
It's Musquet cheese.
Musco cheese? How do you spell this? I asked you this question before.
Musquasw. It's next to Edmonton, Alberta. Look it up, bitch.
You know what tribe I'm part of? I'm part of the KILLYOURSELF tribe.
You're the kill something me. Go eat a dick. You know what? Dave Chappelle did a joke about being part of that. Yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Okay, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Is this your tribe? Musco, right here.
What cheese?
Yeah, Musco cheese. Check it out. Is that the one?
Is there a casino there?
No, but check the link in the chat. Just look at the name. Is that correct? Is the spelling correct?
I'm not looking at the chat.
No, look in the chat.
I think it is.
Why are you trying to fucking you're trying to hurt me.
We're not trying to hurt you, brother. We're just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Well then,
As in, you came into this room, and remember that we didn't come to you.
oh that's
So,
okay. That's
so I do have a question. So in relate to, I know your tribe probably been through a genocide. I haven't looked into it. So in relate to genocide, would you have stood with the people that are genociding your people, or would you have stood against genocide? I'm sure you would have stood against the genociding of your people. Same thing in Palestine. They're resisting. They've been under occupation for over 70 years.
don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, what would you have done? Tell us. Would you support the genocide of your people?
I understand history.
Can you
I
go
think
on? Finish?
Musco cheese has done good. Like Sean Cardinal has done good. Like there are people.
I'm not talking about going, dude. I'm talking about the genocide. If your people have gotten genocided, and my question again to you: would you have stood with the people?
Then you're not looking farther enough back in history because everybody has been genocided.
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about your tribe. Would you have stood against the genocide, or would you supported the genociding of your people?
Our story is very different because we got fucking. They came over and gave chlamydia and they gave disease.
You might be a retard. What about giving a bomb to a hospital? Like, what are we doing here?
That's only recent. That's not what wiped the tribes out. Like you talked about Mississippi in the South. Do you know who the Mississippians are? The Mississippian
There's
tribes.
literally no going. But, bro, you got it, bro. You so lost. And actually, I know you know that you're being a piece of shit. Like, I know for a fact now that you know that you're just lying and you're just trying to get a rise out of people. So, no, it's cool. It's cool.
No, I'm just wondering about it. Lazy bum.
Google how to tie a rope.
No, Dave.
No, come on, bro. Dave, calm down, bro. But lazy bum. My question again to you
Don't call me
is:
that.
would
Call
you?
me
Okay, Ryan, piece of shit. My question again to you: if you're would you have stood with the people that are genociding or giving you chlamydia or STDs, or would you have stood against it? Of course, you would stand against the fucking oppression and suppression. Bro, motherfucker, just stop lying. You're just a lazy bum. You don't want to acknowledge what's happening with the Palestinians. They're fucking natives to that land. Yeah, yeah. Fuck yourself. You're just a you would you would support Nazi, right? If Nazi would genocide a bunch of yeah, you're just a you are just an idiot. You look lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum.
No, don't call me that.
Lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. If you had the balls, you would actually answer the question. Anybody in their right fucking mind would answer the question in a right, proper manner. We're talking about your fucking people. I'm not talking about Palestinians. I was talking about your fucking people. If your fucking people,
If I had to take a scalp back in the day,
if you had to take a side, if you had to pick a side, you would have picked your side, your people's side, not fucking people that are genociding your people or or raping the shit out of your people or giving you chlamydia or doing. Yeah, you're just an idiot, man.
Ryan,
Stop lying.
Ryan, let's have a conversation where we might be able to get somewhere because I think we're going round in circles. Are you aware of what's going on between the Russian Federation and Ukraine?
Yeah.
Okay, do you take a side? Are you on the sidelines? As in, you don't take a side with regards to that conflict?
if I had to say one thing, I would let the Russian have what they have or what they want to take,
Why
and
is that?
just stop the bloodshed. Because all they want is the Black Sea. Like all they want is access to sea.
So, brother, you're essentially saying might is right. People can take what they want.
And welcome to my people.
No, but we have international law, right? Post World War II, we created a system where the law of the jungle would no longer be the case. You couldn't simply kind of exercise your will and power on people by force, take anything by force, murder people at will. That's what we were established. We established that, right?
General, actually, World War II started because of that exact reason. All of that.
World War One started. World War One started. World War Two started because they impoverished people who shouldn't have been impoverished.
Yeah, but we created international law.
Yes.
Geneva Convention. All these conventions and laws were created as a result of constant war in Europe to an extent.
So, what I would say is, he speech right before he died.
Whose speech?
The American guy.
JFK?
Hitler's speech.
He was
There's no all about Hitler's speeches before he died.
John F. Kennedy?
no, John F. Kennedy. He's not dead. He's trying.
I'm actually looking into. Sorry to interrupt, Ryan. I'm actually looking into your tribe and what they essentially went through. So this is essentially what happened in Bear Hills and centrally at the is it Ermiscan Indian Residential School? Does that ring a bell?
All those residential schools and throw it out the garbage. Because do you know how many bodies were found in the residential schools?
I've done some research into it, yes, but I don't know an exact number.
Do you know what the exact number is?
I personally don't. Do you? Do you?
0.
0? Are you sure about that?
I am dead sure.
Let me pull up my information. We'll have to have this conversation another time. With regards to residential schools.
Very much so. Like there's zero bodies.
wants us to freaking do his work for himself, so that they can prove that we're in the wrong. We don't know nothing. He thinks he's above us. He's just a lazy bum, man. At the end of the day.
Ryan, with regards to, you said you were 40. So I'm assuming you have an understanding of what is right and what is wrong, and you have a moral compass.
I do have tried to.
Okay, I appreciate that. Now, when, for example, the Palestinian people, and this could apply to any other theatre of war as well, or theatre similar to it, if you are occupied, for example, let me bring this closer to home. If me, as a Brit, was to come to your land, come to Canada, and we have done previously, but I'm talking about right now, I was to come to your house, throw you out your house, give you the garden, and build a small shack there for you, and take over your house, how would you react? What would you say?
In the small without understanding the bigger picture.
What's the bigger picture?
With like Palestine and Israel, that's a bigger picture.
But what is the bigger picture?
Well, I'll give you the short. If you came and knocked on the door, I would shoot you in the face. You die
You just
before.
say you don't have any guns, and you're in Canada.
You won't arrest.
Yeah, but
That
he
is
was
a
saying,
small
if I came,
picture when it comes to like,
what's interesting, he said if I came to his door, he'd shoot me dead before I even got in anywhere.
yeah, so he's, therefore he's fine.
So you'd be on the side of the Palestinians?
Let me tell you, no.
Because you're fighting back against a potential aggressor. And
There was a when he said no, it was a little bit of feminine. Can you say it in a manly voice, please?
That's irrelevant.
There's two different words here. Like everybody dies on words.
Words are very important.
They are. Palestinians are not Hamas.
Right.
Those are two different things.
Which is why we have been referring to
Hamas. They
Palestinians.
are Palestinians.
Pardon me?
Where did the Hamas come from? Who are the Hamas?
Well, if you're Hamas, you shot the
I'm
first
asking-
missile.
I'm
I will
asking
kill
you. I'm asking you, who are the Hamas? If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
Ryan, do you have an issue with...
And you got
General, this is the second time I heard.
Because I think we're going all over
No,
the
no, I
place.
know, but this is the second time I heard this claim that Hamas is not Palestinians. If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
The Hamas came from American funding and Russian funding and the Cold War.
Oh my God.
So America is in association with terrorists. What are we doing? Like, come on, like, ladies, I will donate $50 to whatever charity of your choosing if you say one thing correct about the Israel-Palestine conflict, just one, and I'll show proof.
Yeah, you better get that $50 ready. He's going to start spitting facts now.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
He was supposed to be shot dead, and then he wasn't.
Wait, who?
The guy for Israel. And honest to God, like here's the thing that
Which
fucks
guy?
me up.
Which guy?
And let's put Israel and
Which
Palestine.
guy are you talking about, lazy bomb?
Bro, what the fuck did I just wake up on?
Can we ask a question?
We were asking you a question. It's a Q&A.
Do you know how who has the biggest border against the Stein, and why can't they get out? Who has the biggest border?
Israel. Israel has the biggest border.
Egypt has the biggest
No,
border.
nope. Egypt has have seven. Six of them are controlled by Israel, and even Egyptian border is controlled by Israel.
The Egypt
Not
borders.
true. We have only 13 kilometers controlled by.
I just told you one border, idiot. Get it with the program. I know you're Zionist fucker. Go on, lazy.
Yeah. Hi. Assalamu alaikum, Amir, everyone.
Don't come
Alaikum
places.
assalam.
That's
What's up,
nobody
brother?
died. So whoever that guy
All is
is,
good. All is good. Wait a second, wait. Wait, I'm saying Assalamu alaikum better than you. Wanna quit?
How you doing today, brother? You good?
كيف حالك؟ All is good?
Alhamdulillah. The voice?
والله أقول الحمد لله fantastic man والله I'm يعني very happy to hear your voice and all our brothers' voice here with good health. This is the most important. And for
So
this
I did
for this
what?
shit. Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I'm lazy, Bob. I'm lazy, Bob. I'm lazy.
Wait.
I'm
Wait, I'm talking.
Like you,
When I quit, I'm talking.
you stop talking. You go fuck.
No, listen, stop. No, listen. Because you man, you are a piece of shit.
Fuck off and shut up.
They have half an hour try to make you human, and you want to know I'm animal, I'm a dog, I'm a fucking stupid person.
I can be late.
Go, man, fuck you, fuck Israel, go support them, keep supporting them, fuck you and fuck them both together. I want to defend my home. Listen, I will defend. Hey, stop. No, wait. بدي امسح الارض في كرامته اسكت. I will fuck his family. Hey, listen, motherfucker. Listen, first of all, when you talk about Palestinian, you put your hand up to your head. First of all. Second, if you say I defend my home, I will shoot anyone come to my home. But for you, Palestinian, no. Just die quietly. Huh? Die quietly. It's what you want from us. Fuck you and fuck Israel. We will fuck both of you. You and them together. Fuck you, motherfucker. Stupid shit. You have nothing, no sense. You don't have feeling. You are animal. When you talk about children die, women die, I don't care. Everyone have genocide. Fuck you, man. Stupid. You are stupid. You are a piece of shit. They try to change your mind and you are just stupid. You listen for nothing. I am, what a dear excuse. Motherfucker, listen to me. Why you are talking? Shut your fucking mouth. That's it. You are so stupid, idiot.
Alright. Thank you,
I don't know why they are discussing with you. One like you, in the garbage. You and your fucking Israel together in the garbage.
Hang on, Uber.
صار عليك صار حيوان.
We use him as
والله if you are next to me, I will make you change your mind by my hand.
I hear you, brother. Calm down, brother. Calm down. We use him as a punching bag.
بدي انا على الاضواء اقول اللي جابه حيوان كلب. يلا كمل.
We have Eze here. What's up, Eze? How you doing today, sister? Eze, you good?
No, والله I'm busy. I will go down.
We're doing good, Eze. We're dealing with this guy. He's a native Canadian. And he said if somebody was to pull up in front of his property, he'll pull out the gun and resist, right? But then when he comes down to the Palestinians, he makes a claim Hamas is not Palestinian. So I am asking a question, where the fuck did the Hamas come from? If they're not Palestinian, where did they come from? But he's not willing to give me the answer. He's such a slow... I
don't want
believe
to
it.
upload.
Arrogant Russian.
And
But
he's
then
an
in
Asian
the
himself.
event that Hamas is a Palestinian and Palestinians are not Hamas, why are Palestinians suffering for the actions of Hamas if there's no connection between the two?
This is what he copes with so that he tells his grandparents that they weren't Nazis. Nazis aren't from Germany.
Go eat shit.
No.
Hush.
Ryan,
Who actually is this guy actually Jewish?
No, he's a native to Canadian in Canada. He's native. He belongs to some
Canadian
tribe.
Jewish.
No, but he's native to Canadian tribal land. Some tribe.
Go eat shit, you guys.
Well, hold on for a minute. Why are you here?
Because apparently
answer my question.
But Hamas is not Palestine.
So you're here to do what?
As a Christian,
No, I'm sorry. I'm still dealing with Lazzy. I want to know why he's here. I want to know why the Calebs are here. Forget why I'm here, keep them here. I want them. I want them to state. Well, I know why I'm here. I want to know why you're here. What is it about you that draws you to these stages?
me,
I go to the store because I want to buy raspberries. I go to the cemetery because I need to bury my dead. I go to the hospital because I need medical attention. Why are you here?
in my own life, I grow my own raspberries for my nephews.
Oh my god.
I dig the holes that I put people in them.
You're the most irrational person I've met on this app.
No, no, no. And the reason you're here is, drum roll please, you don't fucking know. Right?
Oh, you need to just be very quiet and wait for an
You
answer.
don't know why you're here. You needed some place to be.
I
And you decided
I
to
don't.
sit your ass in the middle of a conversation
Bitch, shut up. I will tell
because you
I don't
need
like
Stop cursing. This is
He's here. ChatGPT.
because you need a friend. You are lonely. You're feeling
Please stop
miserable.
talking, and I will
You're
tell you what you
probably
want to hear.
sick on some level. A
Stop talking,
disease
I will
you
tell you
can't
what you want to
cure,
hear.
and you decided that if there's any place to spout shit, this might be it. And someone might pay attention to you. You're lonely, I get it. But that's what OnlyFans is for. You gotta pay for that.
Oh my god.
We're not that.
You think that?
We're not
Yeah,
attracted.
we know that.
We're not attracted to you in the least. We have no interest in anything you
Good.
have to
Then
say.
stop
None.
talking, and I will tell you what you want to hear.
No, I don't want to hear anything from you. I just want to know why you exist. I want to know why
No.
you're here.
That's the question. I will tell you if you stop talking. Okay, I don't like either side. I'm very scared of either side. I don't come from either side. I have no skin in that game. Hamas is a terrorist group. That's not Palestine. That's not Palestinians. That's not the people on the ground. That's not the people who.
Why?
Brother, let him just finish.
If I was a dude in Palestine and you came to my house, I would fucking shoot you. I'm a dude in the middle of the boons in Canada. If you, well, and I can't do that anymore. Everything's illegal in Canada. It's just completely bullshit. Yeah. I don't like the idea that the money is going to wars. I don't like, but that's FDR in like 1949. He said, "Stop now, otherwise it's going to be a military-industrial complex. Like we are meant to be fighting each other." I do not understand how America can fund Al Qaeda and fight Al Qaeda at the same time, except for the fact that I do understand that they're making money, honey. But then go back to World War II. Go back to World War II. German Panther tanks. German
I want to
Panther
address
tanks
something
had
you said.
Cadillac engines in them.
Hold on a second. Hold on, lazy bone. I want to address something you said about.
Would you stop calling me that, you piece of
Okay,
garbage?
Ryan.
I don't care.
Okay, Ryan.
Just call
Fine.
him Ryan.
Ryan, hang on. So you made a claim about
Talk to me
Hamas,
like I'm
Palestinians. Okay, Ryan. I do mean it. You made a claim about Hamas is not Palestinian. Now the issue with that statement is it's not true. It's incorrect. It's I can invalidate that statement by saying this: Palestinians are a bunch of orphans running around with a bunch of weaponry, trying to resist. According to international law, they have the right to resist. And just like you said, you come from a tribe. You said somebody was to come up on your property, you would resist by putting on a shotgun. And that's what they've been doing. They've been living in open air prison. Gaza was literally open air prison prior to 7th of October. You know,
who
they would
shot
set
the
up a
first
bomb.
missile.
Okay, who shot the first missile? 2022 to 2023, prior to 7th of October. Just in 1 year was the deadliest year for Palestinians. They've killed a whole bunch of people, more than 100
Who shot the first
Palestinians.
missile?
Israel did.
No, they did not.
Yeah, yeah, they did. Egyptian literally warned them 10 days prior to the 7th of October attack. And the history doesn't start on 7th of October, just like your history. As a nation,
This
your
whole shit show. Hamas.
Lazy bomb. Listen to what I'm about to say. In 47,
Again,
that's what they.
Again, I
Okay,
am
right,
not
right,
I
right.
am not your enemy. If you call me lazy bum one more
right.
time, I will fucking eat you for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay,
And we all
okay,
know,
Lazy Bomb,
and we
don't
all
threaten
know
me with
that.
I am Ryan.
I swear I am involved now. I am involved.
Whatever your name is, at the end of the day, here are things that I feel you might be missing. Number one, most people on this stage are either Palestinian, related to Palestinians, have lived in Palestine, have interacted with individuals there while you haven't, which gives them a little bit of an advantage because they're not talking out of their ass. They're actually speaking from lived experience. That's number one.
No, I like go fuck yourself. I've been here before.
Yeah, just to let you, Lazy, easy. Thank you very much. Lazy, I will take a big breath with you and with big passion, which I cannot do it many times. In one time only. I'm who's talking to you. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor from genocide happening to us in 1948. Do you know? Do you know that? Do you know? It's made by Israel. Do you know anything about this? I'm trying to talk to you as a human. Till now, I'm talking with you as a human. So I'm talking to you as a human. So with respect, imagine I respect you now. So this is big opportunity for you to invest it. To try to understand. Try to understand. Otherwise, I will say that you don't want to understand, and I have to go for other direction.
No, shut up.
Amir,
Fuck you.
Amir,
I am.
So,
Amir, can we
Why is
just
he-
put down the
so
audio?
from beginning, I tell you, you are just an idiot and stupid shit. And we shouldn't respect you. You was a
Hang on, brother. There's no point of me engaging. You guys engaging. I want to dive into the Hamas part. That's it. You know, because
Put
he's
him
just.
down long enough to be able to hear your point. Because I think
No, he's gonna. It's okay. I realize how to engage with him. I can trigger the fuck out of him. Lazy. Ryan. My question again.
lazy bum. Lazy bum.
No, hold on. Over, bro. Calm down. My question again to you: if there's Hamas was literally funded by Netanyahu prior to 7th of October. If you have a problem with Hamas, why was it funded by Netanyahu? If I provide you data from Israeli source, would you accept it?
Yeah, well, I honestly think this whole thing is funded. Again, like if you look at if you go farther into the desert, it's still funded by the Yankees.
I am asking you a different question. You're giving me a different answer. The question I asked you: if I provide you an article, data that Netanyahu has funded Hamas, would you concede to the point that Hamas is not? Hold on. said in the audience, um, Hamas, right? If I provide you data that says Hamas was funded by Netanyahu, would you concede to the point that Hamas wasn't a terrorist? That's why Netanyahu kept on funding Hamas. Would you concede to the point? If you say Hamas is a terrorist, then you have to call Netanyahu a terrorist by default.
If I had the data in my face, yes. And like,
Let me give you the data right now.
but hang on. Like, look at my country now.
I'm not talking about your
Because
country.
that is
This room is about.
shit.
This room is
That
about
has been
Palestine.
all through the
Bro,
streets of Canada.
Hold on. This room is about Palestine, Israel. I don't care what's happening in your country. I'm Canadian and American. I got two passports. Okay. I've been there, done it. I went to high school in Canada. I put the link in the chat. Right.
Well, that's
this. Yeah. I'm talking about Israel, Palestine. This room is about Israel, Palestine. It's not about fucking Canada. Okay.
Well, I am Canadian, so
I am Canadian. I am Canadian as well.
I don't really give a fuck. Do you know what give a fuck about Israel and Palestine? If the temple gets rebuilt, then we're all kind of fucking dead.
Are you Christian?
I am.
Okay.
Or at least-
Evangelical? Evangelical? Evangelical?
I wouldn't call it. I would.
Are you Catholic?
I'm Missouri Synod Lutheran, so I'm like the first of Catholic.
So you're Catholic, right?
I'm Catholic without the Latin.
Okay. Do you take the ruling from Pope?
Oh fuck no. You don't
Do you
pray to
respect-
Pope. You don't pray to Mother Mary. There's Jesus, God, and that's it.
So, okay, you look at Jesus, a peace and blessing upon as a prophet or as a son of God or what?
Jesus is God. There's the Trinity.
Okay. So, all right. So would you call yourself Zion? Do you support Israel as like a religious paradigm?
I think God protects the Israelites. I don't. I don't. But
Do
God
you
does.
support Israel yourself?
Be clear, Amir, the state of Israel is quite different than just the Holy Land. And
No,
think
I know
what-
it's but these people, evangelical,
Let
they
me
take
put
it
it.
to the next level.
Let me put it very flat out here. I ain't a Jew.
You said you're not
I
a
didn't,
Jew.
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew. I asked you, are you evangelical Christian?
I wouldn't call myself evangelical. I'm a very old school Christian.
Okay, old school Christian, but you do support Israel, correct?
No, God does not. I don't do that.
Oh, okay, but God told you to support it, right?
No.
Okay, this state that was
God,
created in
God,
1948.
Jesus. God,
Okay.
Jesus, not the
Lazy,
Jews.
lazy.
Like,
My question to you.
Don't call me lazy. Call me Ryan.
Okay, according to scripture, Jesus, peace and blessing upon him, was a Jew, correct?
Jesus was a Jew. Yes.
Okay, my question to you: God told you to support Israel. Do you support Israel? Do you think this is the same Israel that's mentioned in your holy scripture?
Go around the sea. The whole reason for Jew was the Gentiles. I'm not a Jew. I'm a Gentile.
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew or not. You're not getting
Well,
the
then
point.
just shut your mouth and listen to me. Jesus saved me. I'm not in this for the Jews.
Okay, but so you don't support Israel, right?
I'm in this because God gave grace and saved me. I'm a Gentile.
Okay. So you don't support Israel, but then how do you deal with your Christian brothers and sisters are getting spat on inside Israel and
He
they
didn't support.
attack
He didn't say he didn't support Israel, Amir. You didn't let him land. You didn't answer the question. Do you support the state of Israel? Is it lazy? I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah, do you morally support the state of Israel?
Yes or no? to make sense of both those statements. How can those be true at the same time?
Do you sin?
We're on you right now. How can you support
No.
the state of Israel if you feel what the state of Israel is
You,
doing?
you personally, do you sin?
I am not a government. I am not a landmass. I think we're
As a
talking
person,
about
do you sin? Because I'm not a
Okay,
government, I'm not a landmass, I'm not a
not
nothing.
answer a question with a question. I'm asking you how it is that you can support the state of Israel when the state of Israel's actions are not in alignment with your values as a Christian.
Okay, then I'm just gonna give you the absolute, brutally blunt answer. Damn, those girls are pretty. And I am a complete sinner. And what I was instructed to do is love my neighbor as myself. We all sin. Some are bigger than others. And I've had some pretty big sins in my little neck of the woods. I do my best now to keep that to a minimum.
Can we talk about? She's asking about Israel.
I know. And everything I'm saying sticks.
And we're not talking about your sins. We'll keep your sins to your priest. We don't need to know your sins. We're talking about the state of.
I'm not Catholic, so I ain't confessing to you.
Don't
So you
confess
can
it to
just-
me. Don't trauma dump on your. Don't trauma. What is it called?
You
Dump
asked
your
the
sins.
question, I'm giving you an answer. Shut your mouth.
We're talking about Israel. We're not talking about your fucking sins. Keep it to yourself. Shove it up your asshole.
Do you want to know why Israel is coming after you?
I'm not talking about Israel coming after.
You
She
say
asked you
shit
a
like
different
that.
question.
You say shit like that. That's
Lazy,
what makes
lazy,
me come after
lazy. She asked you a question.
No,
How could you
don't
support
call
state
me
of
lazy.
Israel?
Don't call me. Don't call me that.
Okay, that's your
You
name.
pull
Lazy.
shit like that. Wonder why people come after you.
Okay, lazy bum.
Small,
Lazy bum.
little
Lazy
tiny
bum.
piece of shit.
As long as
Lazy
you
bum.
refuse to answer the question, we refuse to acknowledge
If
your
you're not gonna answer my question, I'm gonna trigger the fuck. I'm gonna pack you up, motherfucker. I don't care. I don't give two fucks. To me, you're a fucking Zionist motherfucker. Answer what she asked you. Answer to Eze.
People should love their neighbors.
I'm not talking about your fucking
Everybody
neighbors,
said-
bitch. We're talking about the state of Israel.
If you don't like my answer,
We are talking about the state of Israel.
Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. You said that you were Christian, and Christ
yes, ma'am.
or Jesus demands or asks, requests that individuals be Christ-like. Do you feel like the state of Israel is Christ-like?
No, not at all.
Does Jesus teach that you should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Everybody reads the Bible wrong.
No.
It's-
That was a yes or no again. I don't know why those are hard questions for you. Does Jesus?
Okay, so I'm supposed to answer yes or no. Okay, sorry.
Because I'm trying to learn from you. Does Jesus
Yes,
teach
I'll answer yes or no.
that you should support people who are not Christ-like?
Can you say that one more time out loud? Yes.
Does Jesus teach that you, as a Christian, should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Yes.
Hold on, make sure that I got that part. And then guys, anybody who's Christian can help me out with this. You're saying that
Flip the
you
table.
support individuals who are not Christ-like, individuals who don't serve God. That's a Jesus thing? I wasn't aware.
Oh, wait, no, maybe, no, flip the table. You should not support.
You should not support individuals who are not Christ-like, who are not God-fearing. You should not support individuals who murder.
Who seem to be Christ-like.
Right, what about if they murder? Should you support murderers? I know the whole turn of the cheek and support
easy, mister. I know you're Zionist. Just calm down.
I'm asking him a question.
I'm not Zionist.
Yeah. I don't
Be
care.
quiet, Egyptian
Who
Zionist.
is vegetarian? I'm talking to him. What I'm trying to understand, and this is hard, and this one is hard for me because I am.
can't answer that one yes or no just because I.
It's hard, right? Because you're looking
Well,
at it.
no, I just need forgiveness on that one. I just can't answer
So
that.
you do support individuals who murder. You do support individuals who steal.
No,
Support. No, wait, hold on. In supporting the state of Israel, not supporting Jews or Israelites, as you said before, in supporting the state of Israel, no different than me as an American, right? In supporting individuals who murder, in supporting individuals who covet, in supporting individuals who steal, in supporting individuals who deny God's existence or God's sovereignty. You're supporting individuals who do not uphold.
You know what I want?
Wait, hold on. Let me just finish my sentence. You're supporting individuals who do not uphold the basic tenets of your faith. Those are 3, 4 out of 10 of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not murder.
I am a sinner.
Well, no,
I
we're not.
am a
No.
sinner. I
Your
pray for
personal
my forgiveness.
No.
So
Your
here,
personal
let me tell you.
God
Let me tell you really quick. I will solve this.
Okay.
If Hamas wouldn't protest in my streets and just plug it and have it over with, and I don't have to see it, that would be a 9-cent solution.
Wait. If Hamas wouldn't protest in your streets, where is
Yep.
protesting in your streets?
In Montreal, they say we own Canada. This is our country.
What the hell?
Hamas.
I know. Fuck, our country is fucked.
Wait, I want to
So
make sure.
I-
Did everybody just hear him say that? Because I'm confused. Are you saying that there are Hamas
Brother, did you drink a bit?
representatives marching in the streets of Canada?
Did you have one too many?
Yes, there are in Montreal. They shut down the train station in Montreal. Toronto, Montreal.
I would love to learn more about this. Do you have a link, an article, some footage of Hamas?
I'm Canadian. I don't have news. We are like fucking George Orwell, 1984 up here.
Man, no, you're not Orwell any of this, bro.
What bad is your ADHD? Just asking.
Pardon me?
How about, brother, do you have ADHD?
It's not ADHD. It's something else.
I have one hearing affirmation.
You have what?
I type one KRE malformation. It's not ADHD.
I got you.
Not even correct reports.
I'm not sure where you're getting your information from. I'm not exactly sure what your lived experience is, but I would challenge you to speak with Israelis, both Jewish and non-Jewish, Christian and non-Christian, to get a better sense of what's happening overseas. I think God has done us a serious favor in allowing us to see raw footage of what's happening in Gaza and in the West Bank, and I think that should.
Well, if we get the next temple, then like we're all fucked, right?
As a Jewish person, what I recognize is that
Question?
it's not about a building, it's not about brick and mortar. It's really about us understanding what a messianic period is supposed to look like and be. And I take very seriously when the scripture says that God's house will be a house for all people.
Well, it's September the 23rd, right? So,
December the 23rd?
well, September 23rd this year is 6. That's the beginning of the. Whatever. It's 6,000 years. That's the beginning of the 1,000 to make 7, right? So. And my birthday, I
Are you referring to the fact that September 22nd going into the 23rd is Rosh Hashanah? That's when it falls out this year? Is that what you're referring to?
No, I don't know anything about the Jewish. They were pushing Jesus's birth. It's like that's the 6,000 years revelation. But like the whole thing's fucking garbage because they keep like I started scripture in the 90s for myself. Like David God is here. But if you run that little bit of scripture again, like what does it say? It's like uh, it it's my father knows. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Only my father knows. Like pretty much go fuck off. So all this September stuff that's going across YouTube, it's I don't know that little piece of scripture. Fuck off.
Brother, do you have. I'm sorry, this is important to me, maybe not to anybody else in the room. Do you have family that you communicate with on a regular basis?
Just that I take care of.
I got it. That can be a very lonely experience.
Ooh, heavens, it's pretty shitty, but it's
Um,
right. So you do it.
I got you. I know what it is to take care of a relative. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done here. um,
Well,
So
John, well
everybody
done, Izzy.
making fun of me.
mm,
Everybody's done making fun of me.
no, I'm actually in this moment praying for you and your strength because your strength guarantees someone else's strength. And I can
Okay,
understand
I'm
why.
gonna go have. I'm going to leave this thing open, and I'm going to go have a smoke.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back, and all you kids better damn well be here. And Amir, I swear to God, if you still want to make fun of me, dude,
You're lazy, bro. Take less.
We don't need to even go
you
there.
go eat shit. I will open my Bible. I
I
will
find
open
it
my
to be
Bible
very
and
intellectually
eat for
dishonest.
Here,
breakfast.
guess what? Most individuals suffering are hurt people hurt others, and I get
I
it.
will. I will open my Bible and eat you for breakfast.
How about we just open the Bible and read something together when you get back? Would that be okay?
Oh, that'd be dogs. And he gave all the smiley faces there when he
Okay,
and
cool.
funny at the same time. So I saw that too up here.
He,
Go
he
ahead.
can he
Go
can
ahead.
speak properly when it comes down to Bible and all of this stuff. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he freaking stumbles and such an
And a
idiot.
lot of people do out there. You told me a long time ago. That's why we're
What
here.
the hell am I stumbling on?
No, I know, but sister, you gotta pick a side, pick a struggle. You can't
No,
fucking
actually, I will never ever pick his struggle because it's not mine to pick. I'm
No,
just
no, I understand, but the hypocrisy that I see in this guy and that other Egyptian dude, freaking to the next level. The same Zionist talking
for
points.
everybody. Here's a question.
And
Actually,
it
here's a
bothers me
question.
when you can you mute up, lazy bum? Please mute up, mute up. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, mute up. So the problem I have, sister, is when they make these claims about Hamas, a whole bunch of other things. When we try to dive into it, they always try to either deflect, derail the conversation. You just heard him talk about Bible and a whole bunch of other stuff. He can speak normally. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he has a problem. And I even gave him data. I put the link in the chat who funded Hamas. But this guy would never say Netanyahu is a terrorist, right? And this is the problem I have. And he's calling because I'm Canadian and American. Bro, mute the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Mute up.
Well, you're talking to me up here. That's 82. That's
Thank you. Sit in the audience. And he's talking about Canada. I am Canadian and American. People are protesting over there. This fucker, just like the rest of the Zionists, they call everybody that are protesting Hamas. And he literally gave me Hamas, the Zionist vibes right now. As soon as he said they stop, protesting, And that's what the Zionists want in America and Canada, to stop protesting. And they call all of them pro-Hamas.
Amir, I'm hoping that you can hear this as my Muslim cousin slash brother. Never ask a fish to climb a tree. Never. Thank God that you know the difference. Thank God that you can see and then see again. There's a reason why I ask the brother the questions I ask. And I don't demand more from any person than they can demand of themselves. So while these platforms are fun, and these platforms allow us the opportunity to expose individuals, you will use the terminology, turn them into punching bags. I say white people to become more self-aware. At the end of the day, he's not equipped to have that conversation with you. So why bother?
Yeah, but then how is he able to, have a conversation about
It's
Bible
not
and all this other stuff? You just no, I understand, but it doesn't. It just doesn't make sense to me. It sounds intellectually dishonest.
He's scared, bro. He said, I'm scared. He said he was scared. And he really is.
But he's calling everybody that protests in Canada Hamas terrorists.
Because he
And guess
doesn't know.
And guess what? There might be an opportunity, and like I was trying to refer to before, for you, as you said before, to educate them. But you don't educate a person by sticking a dagger through their eyeball. You don't do that. You thank God for your ability to see. You try not to blind anybody with your brilliance. I'm not trying to force anybody to believe anything.
So would you say he's a Zionist?
I would say that he is confused. I would say that he's going through some things that might impede his ability to see. I would say that there are individuals who are malicious and there are individuals who are misinformed. I would put him in the latter category. He said that he has no family. You hear him say he has no family other than the family he's taking care of. You heard him say that. You heard him when I asked him, hey, what's your life like? And that was a bitter moment. I felt it. I don't know if you did, but at the end of the day, he's not a Nathan. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Caleb. He's not any of those individuals who are stuck on stupid for malicious reasons. So I won't even call it malicious reasons because they're informed. Let's start there. He's not stuck on stupid in a dissonant fashion. Like you know the truth and you're purposely denying it because of your own selfish reasons. I don't get that vibe at all. I feel like he's not gotten out as much as he should and he has no clue. I know some really lovely individuals who have been brainwashed. He sounds like he's one of them.
I hear you. Just I don't know, because I've dealt with a lot of people with bullshit stories because of my collective business, right? People would give me bullshit stories to rent a car, and even on this apps about 4 years ago when I joined in business rooms, oh my god, so many bullshitters, right? And then you realize who you could tell right away who was a bullshitter, who was not, and then
True.
you know. But
And
anyway,
guess
this
what?
guy,
There are a
he's not
whole
okay.
lot of bullshit artists. Don't get me wrong. I don't want you to ever walk away thinking that I'm denying the fact that there are a bunch of bullshit artists bullshitting the world. That's a little different. He's not coming on this app preaching Zionism. He's coming on this app pretty much presenting how he feels based on what he's been exposed to. And you gotta give that Zionist propaganda machine some credit. It's effective. Oh, it's effective. I'm looking at black and brown Jews telling me that the only good Arabs are dead Arabs. And I'm like, really? Really? That was your head on the chopping block. Still is. Not long ago. And now you're calling for the death of somebody else? Really? But sometimes people will do anything. I get so blessed. That's all I'm saying. I don't go to
I
mental
got
health
you.
argue. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue with mentally ill people. I just don't do that. That would say more about me than the craziness I was encountering in those spaces. At some point, I'm
Good
gonna
Lord, you're
become.
lovely. Jesse. You're very lovely.
I'm
No,
being
you're
real.
lovely. You're such a good.
Come on, man. You know, at some point, yeah, it's fun to bang on El Normo, but at some point in my life, he becomes a sad, miserable, lonely old man who's really beating up on himself while he's attempting to beat up on me. Just look at that and say, halas, and keep moving. Right mind, before God. That's all. And let's not lose, and that's what I wanted to say to the other Muslim brother. Let's not lose ourselves in this moment, because that would be so easy to happen, wouldn't it? For you to become less Jewish, less Muslim, less God fearing, less humble, more arrogant in the space of individuals who we are being tested by. That's something else I learned this past week. How do you know that God is not putting, or Allah or Hashem is not putting these people in our midst to strengthen our conviction in our faith? How do we know that these people are not being put in our presence to test who we really are and what we're really all about? I'm not trying to lose myself because somebody else has lost their mind.
That's beautiful, beautifully put. Holy shit. Sorry, I really did. I apologize for even saying that, but yeah, yeah. No, that's a phenomenal perspective. So yeah.
Let them see.
I hear you.
Let them see dignity when they come here. Let them see morality. Let them see an open ear. Let them see the example that they should be 2P nations. A lot of Jews will say that. Oh, we're the light to the nations. Okay, then can you do me a favor and dispel the darkness of your own ignorance so that that light can shine? Because I'm not seeing it right now. Every day on my page, my Facebook page, Instagram, there's somebody you don't know. Okay, then let me know. Okay, I'm listening. What is it that you're going to tell me that I, as a Torah observant Jew, don't already know? Let me humbly sit at your feet and let you, white man, white lady, wax eloquent to me about what my lived experience is as a Jew of African descent who's lived amongst Palestinians, who's lived amongst Israelis, who's lived amongst Jews in the state of Israel. Please tell me about my lived experience. And if you let them go on long enough, they'll realize, hey, I'm not telling the truth, I'm telling my truth. Present a mirror. I mean, just present a mirror. If you can. And if they don't have the patience, I get it. Because I blow up. I'll be the last person to say that I don't come on this platform and blow individuals to bits in moments of frustration. But I'm praying every day.
You need to have crash outs, Ezra. You need to have crash outs.
Man, you already know. You bet that when I crash out, I am the queen of crash out. And I have to ask you guys afterwards, like, yo, please don't let me do that again. Because that was ugly. That was ugly, man. Like, woo! But thank God I feel ugly afterwards. Because in the event that I did it and I felt no remorse and no shame and no sense of self awareness, then that would deny what my experience in this world is really supposed to be about. I thank God for those moments of remorse. This helps me to be a better person. Crash outs feel good. But the after effect, the after effect isn't so great. It doesn't feel so great. That brother is lonely. That brother is old. That brother is probably caring. What do you call it? Taking care of somebody else. Probably has no other outlet than the clubhouse. And isn't that the reality for a lot of folks on this platform? He has no friends, Amir. You're it.
Yep, that's what it is. But I think I'm gonna hit the bed. But this was the last one. I have to close the store now.
I hear you.
I have to close the shop. This was the last one. I think we're gonna have more new ones later today. But anyways, thank you for coming and enjoy your day, guys. Take care. Have a good night. And yep, see you
next time. Just don't trouble your mother or your father or your uncle. Have a good one.
Brian, actually, it's like this Casey Casey to make hostage every day. He even wants to come up and up here. Let me say hello to Fatima. Fatima, how you doing? Fatima.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, my bad. My apologies. love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. And that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites and also the army, like the jets. They attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the morality police.
Ada, hold on. I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on, and I want to tell you and say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, and I could be wrong, maybe BB can fact check me, but if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people, they outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff, but I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader that get the people galvanized, then you'll have your revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady G. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey JP, how are you?
She was very upset.
I mean, I'm having a great day. That's just basically twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about this conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do. They're good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if
spaces that are pro-Palestine, they extend the term Jew. So now, when you look at how they have segregated the votes, right, in the West Bank, how they're, occupying different sets of laws for the Gazans, the people in the West Bank, versus the Israeli, like, this whole system, right? And then some of them are justified. Ben Gavir, Smotrich, these are government officials. Daniela Weiss, she's connected directly with Netanyahu. She said it on the Center's documentary was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about anything else. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. I provided you a controversial article. Now Netanyahu is funding giving weapons to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian state. Or even Prime Minister told him in front of the Security Council, no Palestinian state. So Israel never wanted the two-state solution from the jump. next day he had to walk back on his sleep because that's basically threatening a fucking government inside Israel. So this is the type of mentality. So a lot of the crazy psychopaths that are in government, they're running it. And Gambir literally wants to annihilate every single soul, right? Smotrich said, "We don't give two fucks about the hostages. We're gonna carry on." And it was never about the hostages. Just 2 days ago, security officials came out from Israel. They were saying that if there was a perfect deal on the table, if Israel would have accepted it, we would have had the hostages back home. But it's Netanyahu. And the other issue is if Netanyahu stops, Saudi will get locked up too because he has committed so many crimes. But I don't know, man. That's what it is. Welcome, Ali.
Hey Matthew, nice to meet you. I have a question for you. You mentioned that all your life you have supported Israel, and then also before you joined coming on stage, I think people were talking about the role of American evangelical in the U.S., particularly in the last 2 decades before that, in support of Israel. So could you tell me, you don't have to be here, but can you tell me what is the underpinning reason, logic for Islam in this conflict?
I would have learned it in Sunday school. God. Second one was there's a less need, there's those yeah, that's like this. That's
Yeah, that makes sense. I think the third reason, perhaps, and it's a really probably my way of thinking, is fundamental for the reason for supporting Israel. It's a really theological belief. Actually, number of I'm not quite sure, probably more, that they believe that the return to Israel, the Holy Land, and the reason for the modern state of Israel is a fulfillment of biblical promises, which they see maybe the American government believes as a condition required directly for the second complete. So I think this is probably central in the movement, which is exactly growing up. It's called Christian Zionism. So
yeah,
yeah, so basically the idea is that the Jewish people have to possess, have state of Israel for Christ to return and establish the kingdom. The return of the
it's in the chat. It's in the chat. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe G, you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes it has a glitch. Leave the room, and then come right back, and then you'll be able to see the link. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph, New York Times. Just copy and paste. I remove the table. That's where we're at. But I just can't believe, Matthew, you just read up on it, right? So you've been on this app for 3 years?
Yeah, but I haven't.
So you were on here after like I guess during COVID or something, right? And then you're like, I don't need to use it anymore. I'm busy with work, and that's it, right?
I didn't really get like super into it. My best friends, for instance, it's not much for
Nice. So I'm still married. Nice.
Alaikum.
So,
Hey guys, Hala Ali. I'm Mujahid.
So you said your friend got married to the Sam, whatever. That's interesting. So you left the Sam, and you weren't really invested into it, right? Are you gonna come back?
yeah, this is an issue. I'd like to learn more.
Sure. Keep coming back, and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate me on different topics, whatever you know. And I'll provide you data and sources, And there's even Zionist spaces if you want to go look at their position. You're welcome to do so. But if you don't agree with them, they'll treat you like shit. Because it has happened to shape. We have shape here. He's a shapeshifter, so now they're targeting him. They're targeting him a bunch of times. It was on the Israeli side, and then Valley, and then back and forth, and then now I think he became from Valley. So, I mean, even in relation to Lebanon or whatever, and the ceasefire, it's only one side. That's where it's causing the ceasefire not to happen. Is from the Israeli side. And even during the soldiers getting prosecuted by the International Criminal Court. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is these people that committed crimes, anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happen, and then we don't have anybody doing anything. We have government officials complicit. We have a whole bunch of pedos in freaking in the Congress.
not cool. Not cool. Not too
sounds
much
like-
uncertainty.
That's right. He sounds like he needs a hug.
Oh, you're talking all day.
There goes that. Come here, Pickle. You
I
look
know.
friendly.
Mwah.
You need a cheeseburger.
Yeah, the white girl.
And he needs an African
So we
malaria
were
shot.
talking about.
No, she would be one of those African. No, she would be one of those missionaries in Africa, wouldn't she? Serendipity would just come to Africa and help all the African children.
Are you talking about?
Okay, so we're talking about replay rooms and what the topic should be. Let's talk about that. Thank you.
Oh,
What
he
about,
doesn't.
should we,
He doesn't get me in my peepees, Monica. I'm sorry. It's okay.
what about what Christian said, should women be allowed to vote? Question mark.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have a topic that violates my civil rights. I'm not gonna have a discussion on my civil rights.
Not only that, Monica, but it actually violates one of the rules because you're bringing drama from another space into this one. So it's definitely violating.
It won't be in this. Her replay room won't be in this house.
And there's no way we can segue that conversation into talking about black people.
No rules. No rules.
I'm not a racist, but I want to kill you.
You can definitely stop with the.
Oh wait, who started with the threats of violence? We
That
have
was
rules
the
in
third
this
time.
house.
First it was against the
There is no
president,
threats
then it
of
was against.
violence, obviously. I mean, I'm thousands
Then
of
it was
miles
against
away. There's no threat like.
Macron's wife. You threatened her, and now you're threatening someone else.
No, we just say that in Swedish. It's like I'm gonna kill you. That means nothing to us. So I'm sorry if it meant something. That wasn't my intent. When I say it's like, okay, I just wanna kill you. Like that doesn't mean I actually do.
I know.
Okay. I was afraid.
I'm poking fun at our.
Okay,
we have
thank
our
you, girl.
rules.
I'm sorry. The cultural
He's like,
diet.
wait.
That's what I was.
I wasn't really threatening to hurt that man. Oh my goodness.
The same. So why can't you just take your headphones off, speak on the speaker, do something? We can't hear you.
Maybe he's on a
We want to
train.
hear you. Is he on a train?
Is that something?
Is that something you say to the people around you? I'm sorry, I have to take this call.
Yes.
And then you just speak to
And
us
you
for a
obey
while.
everything
And
that
then
I'm
you
telling you.
Get out of the quiet train.
and apologize.
Get out of the quiet train.
I am the dom.
You are.
You are the dom. You are the sub, and I'm the dom.
Okay, so if I'm Harry's dom and you're my dom, does that make you Harry's dom?
Does he even know he's on TV? Maybe he don't know he's on
I
TV.
push him around.
No, because every time you meet him, he gets off mute and he tries to
You
talk.
are an Arab home. So you
It sounded to me like he was talking to somebody else, not us.
an Arab
Slippers,
home.
why did you change your name? What
I
happened?
want to say
You
something.
are
just
a
wanted to.
home for the Arabs.
Because he's a boss
Why
man.
you go? Because he got an Arab home.
Shuki, who's the
Well,
dom
what
of
is,
you and
he
Harry?
doesn't have to.
Who's the dom
The
of
Slippers
you
doesn't have to
and
change his
Harry?
name because of that.
We don't have.
Who's that dom? The target.
What are you talking about? Like, I just got onto
So if
this
I'm
app.
your bitch, then he's your bitch.
Right? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
It
Slippers?
never happened. It will never gonna happen.
What do you mean? Slippers did not exist until 2.5 weeks ago. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the new kid on.
You're the new kid on the
You
block?
know, I'm your dominatrix.
More like you're my bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I'm here to humiliate you as requested.
Yeah, you're humiliating only yourself, nobody else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I did not get Pepe clipped. Pepe got himself clipped.
Every day you do it to yourself, Buttercup. It's easy.
Yeah.
You're a free entertainment for the week.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Clubhouse,
Yeah,
we
it's so
have to go.
It really is the
He was doing like rooms for like hours about certain somebody. Is he still doing it, or did that end?
I think the dust is starting to settle a little bit, hopefully. We'll see.
I mean, if he is, I heard he can't keep an account very long. You know, they're cutting him off mid-sentence.
Where was he born?
I know, I heard this guy Adams is like on it, like white on rice, and he's got the magic fingers that just, it's almost like Adams has got like the button, bam, push, gone.
He's got the red. You got the red phone, right? To the board of directors.
Oh,
No, definitely not.
the rumors. Oh, the rumors. universe. The rumor mill is fascinating. It's one giant game of telephone.
All that shows is that you went to Hebrew school for like 1 year.
So anyway,
Which you've never heard of, Harry. You've never heard of the Comedre, right?
Charles is in the chat. I've seen his little name pop up a couple times. Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
Harry, you're just humiliating yourself again, and then Shooky's gonna have to humiliate you because he's
Charles keeps the chat interesting, y'all.
Harry, you're gonna let me embarrass you again.
He's a pivotal asset to end the month.
You know, Charles is actually kind of growing on me.
Right? Me too, Adams. Even though he's like horrendous to me. I just said when he left the room this morning, I was like, I actually like it when Jarl comes on stage. I wish he wasn't such a prick. Like, I wish he could just engage in conversation and push back on the ideas, because he did make me think, you know? I don't mind Jarl. He's just a prick.
What flag is in his PTO?
It's good, man. And I appreciate the comments. I don't really feel the same way about it.
You're what?
At least it's mutual, Jarl.
Yep, 100%.
Do you live in Montreal or Quebec City?
Montreal, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
I'll be in Montreal in 2 months.
I heard you speak to me
Well, I hope you have a nice trip.
on how you think things would be better, and you came up
Jarl is really a nice guy. He pretends to be mean, but
and I was curious, because the last time I heard
he's
that
got
on
to
the app,
imitate
we had a
it,
guy
you know,
that was in rooms a lot with us.
Auntie
The
Dawn!
follower of Rudy Ross.
I'll tell you what I appreciated about Jarl is
Mindset
when he was proven, like he came up on stage hot one day like he typically tends to do. But when he was proven wrong, like he totally owned it and acknowledged it. And so for that, I can have mad respect.
I do try to do that. But if I'm wrong, I try to say it. I don't know what's up.
you're wrong like 75% of the time. That's generous, because I was going to say 99, but it's Sunday, so Christian charity.
I mean, I respect Jarl because he actually, while we don't agree with his opinions, I feel like those are actually legitimately his opinions, and I feel like he states them not to get attention, but just to participate in conversation. So, I mean, out of the fact that, out of all the people that we encounter on this app, I feel like Jarl actually does have a genuine interest in engaging in conversations for the motives of engaging in said conversations. So, that's why I like him. I think he's...
Does anyone have trouble distinguishing Jarl from Mood sometimes?
I'm sorry for
And I'm just curious how this all happens. And you
Are you
read
pool party
that.
slippers?
Did you study? Are you like day school? Do you come from?
No.
Same as you.
She was a Hebrew school teacher. She said.
I don't know, I'm digging the
Yeah, so
music.
I'm trying to get, guys, I'm trying to understand how people's mindsets going. We've heard it on the app. Yeah. I don't think I ever talked
You guys were talking about Swedish House Mafia, so I felt a little
We were
bit
talking
nostalgic.
about the topic for the replay.
In this case,
Yeah.
you're gonna get lost so fast, you don't even understand.
Monica, how are you?
I have people
Blessed
that
and
are
highly
in days
favored,
where
Adam.
this
Sorry.
happens to, the same thing.
Well, you're favored in my
I'm
book.
always trying
I'm
to
doing
understand
very
where it
well.
comes from and how
And I'm
how
glad-
to go in that direction. When you were in, you went to day
Thank
school,
you, sir.
not Hebrew school, right?
She was a teacher at
That's
Hebrew
nice.
school.
That's nice.
I'm glad Trump's not dead.
Yes, I went to day school.
That would have put a damper on my
And
Sunday.
when you were in day school, did you
Well,
have like,
according
one of
to
your
E,
courses
it
on modern
means-
Israel? Did you study Israel, or did you just study Tanakh? Of course, not all day schools, but not all day schools do that. So
I
that's right.
won't repeat what she said.
So you
Like,
studied,
the conversation with Jarl this morning made me think, Monica, like, if we're gonna do this room, like, I think we need to make the distinction
I'm really proficient
when we
in
talk
history,
about
the various streams of orthodoxy and
equality
philosophies, and I'm
not being
aware
the same as being equal
nuances between them.
with respect to gender wars, because like I think that was really the breakdown in communication with Jarl this morning was he assumed that we were championing not being equal under the eyes of the law and not being equal, from a humanity standpoint. And that was not at all the point that I was trying to relay. So I think, that conversation with him this morning made me think, like, there's got to be a better way to make the point that we're trying to make without making people assume that we don't believe in equal rights, which is where immediately we went,
Right, well, and then I jumped to serendipity when you're talking about women being the most manipulative. Like, well, wait a minute. Like let's be impeccable with our speech. I agree that women can be incredibly manipulative. But that's what it's called Machiavellian for a reason, and the dark triad and the sociopathy with sadism, like that's not a female bastion of superiority.
I stand on the most manipulative, but I stay based on the exact same premise that you gave. Women are trying to survive. It is a survival instinct to garner and try to get the things we want.
Well, it's just like any tool in the toolbox, it can be weaponized quite easily. Men can do it too, they just have mostly different tools, or different tools available.
Behavior that we're seeing?
I think it's very healthy, yeah. I think so. Are you like my mom to tell me what's healthy behavior and what's not?
Respectfully,
Does this resemble Judaism that you and I were raised with?
All kinds of
Yes, it does show that because we have no mercy. No mercy for the fucking evil.
I don't know.
Just to follow up, so I appreciate the comments, guys. Even if we disagree sometimes, I genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, I came in hot this morning. I think, like, deep down, I know you guys weren't saying that you don't believe in equality. Like, I'm aware that's probably not what you think, but I do, to me, like you said, right, that's kind of what you said means, and I know that's not what you actually mean, but if we're being super semantic, that's kind of what it sounded like. So obviously with my personality, I had to come up and
During the second intifada, so
push back.
Second, 2003.
2003, God.
How old are you? Abby, I'm just curious.
I am much older than you.
Okay.
And I was there for the first intifada, but I also lived there on a kibbutz at one point many, many years ago. But I go to Israel about 3 times a year. I'm involved in some TV stuff there. So let's.
I have family in Israel too, so I just want to point out that I'm not naive.
But what kind of experience there? Were you living in a city or were you living, in a town? So like in Tel Aviv, that kind of city? Or were you more from?
I wasn't from, but I lived I lived in Tel Aviv and then I lived in Jerusalem for a bit too.
And was the experience good there?
Yeah, right.
It wasn't a spiritual. It was like I was like a year of just sort of. I didn't participate in like a seminary or whatever. Exactly. A year of being a shamrata.
Did you fall in love?
It was a process.
Yeah, I did. I met my boyfriend at the time there, and I stuck around for a bit.
He said, "Let me pimp her out instead."
I had a very spiritual spirit as a shamrata in Israel.
I'm sure about that.
And then back to the U.S.
About it.
And then I moved back to New York once I finished college. Yeah.
And when you were back in New York, were you involved in Jewish organizations at all? Like mainstream or even?
Jewish Voice for Peace.
No, before JV. I mean, it sounds like she's in that now, but prior to that.
Abby, I want to talk to you a little bit about how my perspective evolved, because I am a rational person. I don't just follow spiritual movements, okay?
I'm not asking in an antagonist way. I'm really trying to understand how people go in that direction.
So let me explain it to you. Let me explain. So when I grew up with the Zion, believing Israel has the most moral army in the world. A lot of narratives about what happened in 1948, I believe.
And when you had that perspective, was that perspective a labor Zionist, or was that perspective a Beitar Zionist, a Jabotinsky Zionist? What kind of Zionist?
I don't know. I just know that is the narrative.
Buttercup. There's a reason. That's very significant. Did you grow up? Were you Chabonim, HaShomer HaTzair, or were you
Googling real quick. She doesn't know what you're
I
talking about.
actually don't know. I just know that my family had the generic mainstream consensus opinion, which is that Israel was founded, the way Israel was founded, where they sort of glossed over a lot of the atrocities that happened, which I've already moved past. I don't really care. Israeli historians agree about this.
When your family had that, were they involved in Jewish organizations? Were they
Yes.
involved? Okay. And the Zionist background that you got, again, did they send you to like a Habonim summer camp? Did you do anything Zionist as a kid?
So, because we're on the internet and people here weaponize personal information, I'd rather not give out personal information.
I'm not
I know you're not, but there's people here with bad intentions.
My question. Let me rephrase my question.
God, I'm gonna go search about name Buttercup and try to find out everything about you.
So this Zionist background, so you don't know whether it was a Hashomer HaTzair, Abonim, or whether it was a ZOA, a Young Judea. You have no concept of what kind of...
I know about these organizations, and they're not like
You're in the house.
The mainstream Zionist narrative that's promoted by ZOA and Young Judea and all those folks about the founding of Israel and the justness of its occupation and about what's happening currently in the Middle East and the future of Israel. And then it was only when I made Palestinian friends in college that I learned that I wasn't lied to. I never claimed they lied to me, but they told me half the story.
College on the East Coast? You don't have to dox yourself. College on the East Coast?
What's the difference?
Big difference. There's absolutely a reason I asked that.
Well, don't tell me the reason, then I'll answer.
It has to do with what kind of professors, what kind of influence, what kind of
Do you
student
feel that on the West Coast they are more liberal?
I didn't say West Coast, by the way, because I don't live on the West Coast. So, but
So what is
definitely
the
a difference in universities. Absolutely a difference, and also with the student body and
You haven't justified the question.
I absolutely, most certainly have qualified my question by asking you specifically, was it an East Coast older university? Was it a university with a diverse foreign student population? Was it one that had specific professors that were also maybe monetized and there are chairs within the department that came from certain influences? Or was it a university in the middle part of the country, or a university in the south, or a university perhaps in a western city? So
it sounds like a sociological survey you're doing.
No,
it's like fishing for information.
She's not fishing. She's
I'm
just
not.
way smarter than you.
I'm really trying to
That's all.
understand
She just
how
way
people get
smarter than you.
influenced. I'm trying to understand also what their backgrounds. And when I asked you, you said you grew up in a Zionist house. That's why I asked, were they labor Zionists? Because if you grew up with labor Zionists, there's a good chance you're like Amos, and you can understand why he went in the direction he went. Or if you grew up in a family that was a Beitar family, you may have gone in Shuki's direction. There's a reason I ask those questions. There's a very good logical reason. If I was Dan Gordis giving you these questions, you would understand.
They're mainstream, like liberal Zionists, okay? They think that they manage to conflate. Yeah, they conflate Zionism with liberalism.
Yeah, those two words don't go together.
Yeah, I know. I've discovered that.
Or were they more like Muhammad Abbas, your professor from Egypt?
And you'll understand, okay?
Were they like Muslim professors, or were they like American professors?
Yeah, I mean...
I actually, my particular field...
We'd have one conversation. You told me you went to Brandeis, we'd have a conversation. If you said you went to...
I'm not comfortable sharing where I went.
Penn, you're around my daughter's age. If you went to Penn, we'd have a conversation about who taught her at Penn.
Okay, I'm declining to provide that personal information.
No, I don't need it in here in a packed room, but there was a reason I was asking you.
Okay.
Okay. Was there a Jewish studies program at your college?
100%, a very large one.
And did you take it?
I didn't have to.
So you never took any Jewish studies?
No, because
she didn't have to. She taught Hebrew school, guys.
I'm proficient in all the books of the Tanakh and the Mishnah and all their ancient texts. Yeah.
You speak fluent Hebrew?
Yes.
And you said Tanakh in Sunday school.
You've never even read Maimonides.
Tanakh and Mishnah and Gemara.
And you learned that in day school?
Yeah.
So you went to Ramaz then? You would have had to go to a religious day school, in fact.
There's no way they're teaching that in conservative, yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
Buttercup is so smart, but she's not married and has no kids, so she's just political now.
Suggested an Arab Sharmuta.
You'll understand.
Abby, are you endorsing this Sharmuta slur? Is this your Judaism? It's not mine.
My Judaism. I don't judge other people's. I'm not judging your Judaism.
I am judging calling women whores and violently abusing them on social media.
Violently abusing them with words. Oh, they're words. You're being abused by words. Oh.
Holly says they Talmud in non-Orthodox schools.
Buttercup, let me teach you a song. Let me teach you a song. Hold on, Abby. Abby, give me just a
Those are
second.
the levels there, and because you would absolutely know where I went to school and the levels that they teach. And what she's talking about, to be proficient in it, you would have to go beyond day school and take Jewish studies at a university or take advanced studies outside of a day school in order to.
Abby, you're not listening. She knows everything. Didn't you know? Did you pick up on that already? She knows the truth. She exclusively has the truth. Only Buttercup knows the truth, everybody.
Like, not being recorded and there's not all these anonymous, because I'm really sincere.
Also, Abby, schools have evolved a lot since you went to school, right? Like a lot of
I'm on
schools.
the board. Actually, I'm on the board. I was on the board of three different day schools. I'm pretty much aware of what they do.
On the East Coast or West Coast?
Both.
Okay, so 3 days, random anecdotal day schools on the East Coast or
Not
West Coast?
random. Actually, one that's probably one of the oldest ones in the United States, and also one of the most successful ones. So absolutely not
Talmud
random.
in that school?
Pardon?
Do they teach Talmud? Because it is kind of a hot thing to teach women Talmud.
Very advanced. It'd have to be the highest levels in the Jewish studies.
So have you surveyed all the other day schools?
Yeah, I
and see what levels?
actually was involved and still involved in on a national level. So, but I'm not going to get into that in this room with you. You and I could talk about it at another time.
I think it's interesting.
We can. I'm not.
We need to learn the Torah first before learning Talmud.
I can validate my own credentials, but I'm not going to do that in here. I'm not asking you to do it. I was just trying to understand where the mindset came from, and if it came from farther back than just the book you read. That's all I was trying to get to.
Abby, it came from Mein Kampf. That's what she.
He gets to say it like 3 times. It's okay when he evokes the Holocaust, but when someone talks about genocide, that's like unforgivable.
Let me teach you a song. So you're going to be able to sing it when you walk, okay?
Can't wait.
Sing it together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. And so is all
bigotry.
To the sea, Israel is the only thing that you can see.
Wait, it's racism. I didn't know Islam was a race. Islam is a race?
You're day school educated and you listen to this crap. And
Islam is a race? You said it's racism. Please, what race is Islam?
What values were we raised with, Abby? What is our
Anybody in the room know what race Islam is? I didn't know Islam was a race.
To me. It's disgusting.
It's weird to call Islam being against Islam racism. When it's not a race.
Abby, you say something, anything. This is also
Abby, help her.
No, this is repulsive to me that you think it's Judaism.
Your dome is in. Shut the fuck up. Go to the corner, puke, and like a good bitch, eat again what you puke. Come on, go do it.
Hold on, she's crying real quick for the Muslims.
No, she went to do it. She's a sub. She's went to do it.
I'm waiting for Abby to have an opinion about this repulsive perversion of Judaism.
It's repulsive.
Buttercup, I'm not passing judgment.
You're not passing judgment on this?
The things you say can be repulsive also. So everyone has their level of what they think is repulsive. What's repulsive to one is...
You're a leader, an educational leader. You run boards for Jewish schools.
I'm not an educational leader. I just happen to know a lot about it.
She's not the clubhouse police.
And then you wonder why we feel so divorced from Jewish institutional Judaism, because you support this garbage.
Because of people like you, Buttercup.
I don't like 50 Cent. I don't like 50 Cent.
Why would I participate in institutional Judaism if you support this kind of pathology?
Buttercup, I would prefer that the conversation be about trying to understand where people's perspectives come from.
You think a clubhouse room is Jewish institutional? What are you talking about, Buttercup? You're on a social audio chat getting roasted, stupid.
For 10 minutes straight. That's not Judaism. Your Judaism is not mine. No, you lost your way.
Buttercup, boom, boom, boom.
For my education, I'm very proud of it. I'm grateful for it that I'm Jewishly literate. I feel very confident in my Jewishness because of it, and it saddens me that Jewish leaders like you, Abby, can't.
She's so Jewish.
I
wanna read one sentence to Buttercup. This is from the IHLC, the definition of anti-Semitism. It's point number 3. Accusing Jews as a people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or a group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews, is considered anti-Semitism. So when you ask Abby, for example, is this Judaism for you for something that someone else said, basically you are accusing, basically this is the definition of anti-Semitism. I would suggest that you
we're in a room and you're all singing a song about Muhammad, right? I'm asking her to interview and someone's being extremely racist and butterfly.
That's not a reason to be anti-Semitic, Buttercup. I'm just saying that the wrongdoing of one doesn't justify you being anti-Semitic.
She claimed to be an institutional leader in American day school circles.
Butterfly, you and I can pick up on this. It's Sunday, it's deli day, and I'm craving a good bagel, so I'm going to do the good Jewish thing and jump off the phone and go do that.
I do want to say
Don't do it, Abby. You don't need all those carbs, Abby. Just go to the gym and have a cup of coffee. Skip the bagel, Abby.
Abby, I really appreciate you having a reasonable, coherent conversation with me, and good luck.
Sharmuta, how are you, Sharmuta? Did you got some Palestinian dick today?
No thoughts on this? Is this your Israeli culture? Yeah?
God, he doesn't speak for all Jews. That's his
God.
Well, then say something. Speak the fuck up. Say shut the fuck up.
What do you say? What's your opinion about Jordan?
Silence is
Buttercup, why don't you speak up in Amir's room when they're talking shit about Jews in Israel?
I do.
Yeah, sure you do. Sure you do.
Ask me if you don't mind doing it.
Buttercup.
Can you give us your opinion on the country of Jordan? Because it is, many people say that is the Palestinian country. And, you know, it's in historic Palestine. The majority of the population is Palestinian. What do you think of it? It doesn't, there was no, if you look at a map 200 years ago, there was no Jordan. It's created on historic Palestine. Buttercup, what do you say to those people who say that is Palestinian homeland? What do you think?
Sorry, I was distracted. Can you ask the question more succinctly one more time?
Jordan, is it the homeland for the fucking Palestinians?
Ask it very specifically, Buttercup. Many people think that Jordan is the Palestinian.
Why are you interrupting?
Some people say that Jordan is the Palestinian country because the majority of Jordan's population is Palestinian. Buttercup, you heard me. The majority of Jordan's population. So why? And there's no country of Jordan 200 years ago. By the West. It was created by the British. Why is Jordan not a Palestinian country? Tell us, Buttercup.
I mean, isn't it kind of a Palestinian country? People kind of see it as sort of Palestinian.
So there is a Palestinian. So Palestinians have a country.
I don't know. Listen, my focus is more on the future, not.
Welcome back, Buttercup.
I think you said something
I
very
want
intelligent,
less Jewish
Buttercup.
people to die, less Palestinians to die. My goal is for less bloodshed to happen.
I honestly think that we come somewhere. You're acknowledging that it kind of is a Palestinian country. That's what you said, right?
George, what's wrong with you guys? I just wanted to fill in the blank. No, but fuck, he's talking to her. This is what you care about, that people will not die, so how about the plan to, for example, move the Palestinians somewhere else? Then your goal is no one dying is...
Jordan would be a logical place.
What do you think about that? If this is what you care about, then it
If it
would be...
wasn't a crime against humanity under international law, which would turn your soldiers into war criminals.
Well, yeah, but for you, forget about us. You said that all you care about is that less Palestinians and less Israelis will die, right? This is the solution. Let's say that we are willing to be the war criminals. What do you think of this? This is the solution that will actually prevent people from dying.
And that's what you're doing right now, right?
No, but it is. So are you okay with this? Are you okay, for example, with an effort to encourage them? For example, now there's a plan to pay for their rent for 4 years, to pay for their food for 1 year, and to also give them $5,000 or $50,000. I don't know, I can't remember which one, to kind of help them get started. What do you think about that?
It's a crime under international law, so I don't know.
No, but hold on, guys. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to offer someone.
It's already, listen, Daniel.
It's not a crime.
It's a crime because you've already destroyed all the conditions of life in Gaza, so it's not voluntary. It's not voluntary. We've already killed 15,000
So
kids.
that's behind us, exactly. You said you don't want to deal with the past, you want to deal with the future. And you also said that you want to deal with the future, you want to find a solution that...
It's ongoing. We're killing kids even today.
Yeah, so that's because we're waiting for you to decide. Now that you say Gaza is already destroyed... Because you just said that you don't care about the past, you just care about the future. So the situation is right now that, like we already committed all those crimes and Gaza is destroyed. Now, the people there, instead of like telling them, okay, just
I
leave
do
it
think we're headed in that direction, yes, Daniel.
But if we offer...
And the result is going to be your kids in jail. Your kids can't travel anywhere. Your kids are pariahs.
You said that you just want the Palestinians and Israelis will not die. You said, I just want the bloodshed to stop. And now we are offering you, like, this proposal, and you're refusing it. Like, why?
I'm not saying, listen, because this proposal is the final solution in a long process of making Gaza uninhabitable, right? This is the final
it's already
step.
uninhabitable, but now we are saying, okay, if we remove, for example...
Yes, I think if that happens...
Yeah. You are right, we are criminals and everything, but it happened already. Now, you said a minute ago...
And now there needs to be accountability for it.
Yeah, all of that. But right now, the most important thing for Buttercup is that stop the bloodshed. All you want, as a humane person with your high morality, that you come here and advocate for us, you said, I want the bloodshed to stop. Okay, this is what you said, and I'm offering you, great, this is a solution, for example. Now that Gaza is already destroyed, all those crimes were committed, you just want it to stop, you don't want to reverse back.
They haven't found anywhere for them to go, though.
Okay, so let's advocate for that.
There's millions of Syrians. Millions
of
people went from Syria to Iraq.
Did anyone pick up what she said?
Did anyone actually pick up? No, because they keep interrupting her and some idiot calling her a warrant because it's been a fucking... She was talking about the final solution. Final solution. She used these words.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing because I already told her about this.
I've already used this word. It's not new, Alan. Get with it.
I already told her about this, and I know...
Use that word. How dare you talk about the final solution?
I've used it before. Get with it. I'll keep up.
No, I won't keep up with you.
Yes, we've already talked about using Holocaust imagery.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I want to ask you a question as well, okay? Do you think my kids are war criminals? Do you think I'm a war criminal? I served in the IDF. My kids have. Are we war criminals? Do you want to lock us up as well? We actually bled for our country, unlike you, who has a big fucking mouth blabbing off on the internet about how much you hate Israel and how much you hate Zionism. You should be ashamed of yourself, honestly. Have a good, long, hard look in the mirror. Seriously, this is disgusting. You're beyond disgusting.
And she knows this already. I already had a discussion about it. I told her that it's offensive and it's a Holocaust inversion when she's using those terms. So she's doing it not out of ignorance, out of like spite or I don't know.
There's no spite. I have a different opinion than you, Daniel. As you know, we discussed this before.
It's not about opinion. It's not about opinion.
I think you need to be consistent. If you're going to do a Holocaust...
Buttercup, if you go to the definition of anti-Semitism, you will see how many checkbox you mark, okay? You need to look in the mirror. You're spewing anti-Semitic bullshit. And you need to stop. Exactly. You cannot. Holocaust inversion is.
You talk about the Holocaust constantly. You talk about it constantly.
You understand the word inversion?
So why did you want?
I will explain to you, okay? Inversion means that you invert the roles of the victim and the perpetrator, okay? Whatever you say it, okay?
Perpetrator.
This is inversion. When you're doing it, blaming us, that's per definition. Listen, go to the IHLC.
Do you think Jews are eternal victims? They can never be a perpetrator.
I thought about what I think. For
I want to know. I have a question for you now.
Buttercup, listen.
Can Jews ever be a perpetrator? Or only Goyim?
We can, but when you're invoking the
When
Holocaust
can we be a perpetrator?
when we, okay?
Under
But
what
when you
conditions are we the perpetrator?
Buttercup, shut up for a second, okay? Don't try to escape this uncomfortable moment, okay? You need to go on your own free time. It's not about convincing me. The definition is there. You can read it even after you exhaust all your...
Just established, I'm aware of the definitions.
Listen, you're just discharging from your mouth right now. You need to stop.
I have the same fucking education as you. Stop telling me I need to learn things.
You didn't learn this, okay? You didn't learn this. You need to go and read. It's not that long, okay? You can go and read. They have like bullet points, okay? And you will see in the bullet points at least two that you used during the conversation today, okay? One is blaming the entire Jewry for the acts of one, whether it's imaginary or real, and the second is Holocaust inversion. Just watch out.
I blame the people in this room who are silent while she keeps yelling about sharmutas.
It's not about convincing me. It's about putting a mirror. It's about putting a mirror in your face.
Maybe the only one who objects to yelling and calling women sharmutas.
Because he thinks that you're gonna do sex with him.
No, not at all.
That's exactly why. He's a butt licker. I even tried to find him a surgeon from the UK to pull his tongue from other people's bottles. That's why. He's a butt licker. And nothing more than that. He's a cheater that lives with a goiter. And raising a daughter that she's a goiter. That's who he is.
And this guy married prostitutes. And you want to talk about everybody else?
Exactly.
Please, gentlemen, there are people listening in on this conversation. You know, please remember you are representing the entire Jewish community right now here on Clubhouse at this very moment.
Doesn't matter. He's not a fucking good representation. He shouldn't speak for fucking Jews. He's a fucking piece of shit. And he's calling women whores instead of having fucking square. You're a fucking loser. That's the guy that married a prostitute. I don't cheat, buddy. I'm not like...
Oh, yes, you are.
Okay.
And you said it loud and clear
Never
in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
You said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
No. Bring your cousin. She gonna cheat.
You're a liar.
No. You know that I'm not.
You're a liar.
You know that I'm not.
Come on, guys. Let's just get along. We have a bigger enemy than us.
But it doesn't matter. He could,
that guy?
With his experience, he could actually fucking smash this room and teach her something. Instead, he goes by calling her a whore. He's not teaching her anything. All he's doing is teaching her to hate him even more. He's not teaching the room anything by talking like that.
Right.
He's being a goof because he's fucking dumb. He's a barbaric idiot.
Right.
Talk shit about every fucking Jew in this fucking...
Well, I hate to say it, but welcome to Clown House, where no one has ever done an academic conversation as if it's a classroom. No, that's not what Clown House is. Clown House is wasting your time with people like Buttercup because she's got a cute girl voice and she says nothing for weeks now, months now, and you guys keep having conversations about nothing, wasting all your time. Congratulations on wasting all your time.
Right, though. Like, we're not going to teach her anything. She's not willing to learn anything. That's the thing.
It's not about her, though, guys.
They don't care either.
They do. They take away things from it. They learn things. Because there's people that are on the fence that aren't vocal like them. And they think it's fun. I'm going to actually research that. Actually, I do. Now I'm a Zionist because I actually learned something today.
Oh, yeah, that happens all the time.
Don't you know that she discovered that the Zionist narrative is all a lie, and Buttercup knows the truth about everything.
I want to ask Buttercup a question. Buttercup, why are you retarded? You're supposed to be smart. Terrible.
She's not retarded. She's a female Jewish politician. You guys haven't met them yet, but Buttercup is one of the first female Jewish anti-Zionist politicians on the app.
I love the arguments on this room. Why are you retarded? That's your argument? Come on, guys, do better.
What happened to you when you talked as a baby? We had it in our civil war. We had like certain rich women that were like, yeah, we should kill most of these men. And we're like, why do women get involved in that issue? Like, shut up.
See, that's the dumbest thing ever. That's the dumbest thing. So obviously,
Why do you get
you're just
involved?
fucking sexist. You're an idiot. Gotcha. Honestly, you're dumb.
The most intelligent room I thought of.
Why do you get involved? Like,
I doubt it.
It's terrible. Like, it's terrible. The men are trying to fight a war to liberate Israel. The women are trying
What
to
are you talking about? There's female idea soldiers, you fucking moron.
Baby, stop talking for 1 second.
No, you're dumb. Stop talking dumb. You fucking shoot you with those things. What? No, because you're dumb. You can see the movie. Fucking shit. No, shut the fuck up. No, you're not gonna prove a point for what you're saying. Aquis is here. She's one of the most highly educated women on Clubhouse. And when you're gonna tell her not to talk to, you're an idiot.
Oh, there is another button there. Baby decide to put his tongue in. Oh, there is another one. Here is baby tongues going in.
Says the guy who married prostitutes.
Enjoy, baby. Dive in, enjoy.
Well, technically, BB, if he married a prostitute, she's not a prostitute anymore, BB. You know, get in the now, BB.
That's different.
Well, now she's in jail, actually.
Well,
She's
then
in jail now.
prostitutes at that. That's right. We're very emotional.
It's all good. I think we all needed to let it out here. This is a good room, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't really moderate. I just let it all happen.
I feel better.
It's a good therapy session for everybody, including myself. I let it out on Buttercup. And
Great work, everybody.
Yeah, great work. Good job.
Finally, we had an educational room. People finally learned things here on Clown House. Great work, everybody.
Yeah.
Has anybody here ever heard of this thing?
One thing we do learn, John, is that we learn who our enemies are. That's one thing we learn.
Well, you know what you can do is you can pick up this thing called a book and come on here and read a book.
What is a book? What's a book? I never heard of that.
I don't know anymore. I've got brain rot. I just want to come on here and talk about the Zionist narrative and how it's all a lie. And we've all been lied to our entire lives, and only Buttercup knows the truth. Buttercup has discovered this amazing revelation about the truth. We never knew it till Buttercup could explain it.
Fucking hoes, like, you're not saving anything. All you're doing is destruction. What are you saving? Pakistanis from raping women? Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm sick and tired of hearing this white liberal chick talking bullshit. Fuck off. Like, go ahead and go save another nation.
Liberals.
Yeah, go to Pakistan and save the women. Go to Afghanistan and save the women. Go to like Pakistan. Go to India and go to like Malaysia and go to Thailand and go to these other countries. Fuck out of here. I'm sick and tired of these chicks. They're just annoying.
Go travel.
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, congratulations, everybody. You did it again. An amazing, successful clubhouse room full of education, life changing moments, revelations, and truths revealed. Great work, everybody.
כל פעם שהוא פותח את הפה אני מבין למה חסמתי אותו.
And I'm proud to be an American.
אוי, בין כפוי טובים. מהצ'אט. אוי ואבוי. יול קיפלין.
Next is going to be talking to the state solution, like a Palestinian state. Okay, yeah.
I want some of the terrorists in the bottom to come up. I think they're just so scared. They're very scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
They're power bottoms.
I want the terrorists to come up and talk. We want to hear.
Right now, this one, the Nazi.
Oh yeah, you want me to invite him? Let's do it.
Buttercup, buttercup,
But he might be too scared to come
buttercup.
up. They're always so scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
How did Buttercup learn everything? She's so smart, that girl. Wow.
Look,
if you're sucking enough dick, you're gonna get some education from the cum that you swallow.
Oh my god.
Bibi, when did you, I mean, not Bibi, Shuki, how did you figure out, this form of politics, of being crude, vulgar, disgusting? Like, where did it come from? Where did your knowledge come from?
Actually, from the field, from seeing who the fuck they are.
So you learned it from the excrement that you were observing?
Absolutely.
And is it bigoted and is it racist to essentially reject Muhammad the pedophile?
I'm not rejecting, I'm just stating fact. You want to sing with me? Let's sing together.
Mo.
Because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. From the river to the sea, Israel, it's the only thing that you will see.
That's amazing that you can learn so much here in just such a short amount of time. Thank you, Shuki.
You're very welcome.
Oh man.
Khanzir, fuck Muhammad. Son of a bitch.
What's he run away? The Kahwa? I want him to stop studying school.
Israeli time is coming. The world is watching.
Uh-huh.
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
We free Palestine.
Wow, you felt very brave coming up here and saying this. Woo.
We free Palestine.
What a fucking terrorist he is. He must feel so proud of himself. All his brothers now they're all gonna go in the room and say, "Wow, did you hear Suj? He went up to the Zionist stage and said free Palestine."
Well, you're all brainwashed.
We're not gonna kick you, idiot. We love people like you to play soccer with them. We're not gonna kick you, idiot. He's coming and going, thinking that we're gonna kick him.
Oh, I know her.
So funny.
Another Arab Sharmuta.
There's like 4 or 5 of them down there.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Buttercup, I never would have known the truth about the Zionist narrative. It's all a lie. So if anybody hasn't started recording Amir's rooms and posting them on X and notifying the FBI and calling for his door to be kicked in because he's a potential terrorist, a terrorist promoter, and a terrorist supporter, I encourage you all to do that.
Does anyone have a source? Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I just want to know. Was Abu Abaid the killer? I just want to know.
Muhammad was like a pedophile, as you know.
Okay.
Why can't you just answer the question? Like, Esha was like, what was she, like 9 years of age?
Esha, you are so obsessed. Oh my god. You are so obsessed. I'm putting the volume.
It's a terrible thing.
I'm not gonna listen to blasphemy, bro. I'm putting the volume down. But if someone has a source, please send it.
Let's study the song together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And it's all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. From the river to the sea, Israel is all that you will see.
I can't wait until Israel annexes Judea and Samaria. What are you going to cry about then? Huh? No food?
It's funny that you guys tell people to come up from the gulag and to speak up and everything, and you act like this. You interrupt people, you don't let them finish, and then you talk like this. How are we gonna have like a normal conversation when you act like this?
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Sir, how old are you?
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Oh, Shuki, Alhamdulillah, I'm a virgin, you know, my
I know that you're virgin, but not in your mouth.
No, I don't listen to these girls.
You don't fuck, but you suck.
Shuki, how old are you, sir? You could be my
You don't fuck, but you suck.
You're embarrassing yourself. I'm trying to like be helpful to you. Like, listen, I'm younger than you and I'm teaching you. Come on, sir. Ashik, you need to go to a mosque. Wallah, you're so obsessed. Why are you so obsessed? You're so obsessed with Islam. Inshallah, you will become Muslim. I pray to God every day you will become Muslim because the way you're obsessed with Islam is insane. Why are you obsessed?
It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Rasul al-Khara! Muhammad Rasul al-Khara! From the river to the sea, Israel, it's all you will see.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. So basically, the claim in the title that he was eliminated, I just want confirmation of that because I don't find any official confirmation. What is wrong with you? Like every time you people make a room, it's always like he gets off to this. He gets off to this. It's so true, sis. But don't say that. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
You want the confirmation? I'm gonna give you the confirmation.
Please do.
Hold on, Achik, hold on.
You're so obsessed. You
Hold
are
on.
so obsessed.
Hold on, Achik, hold on. Here is the confirmation. No, I'm gonna explain you. I know that you're Muslim and you're stupid. The problem is that you're sucking too much of a Muslim dick. So the sperm does not develop your brain. It's actually doing the other thing. It's destroying your brain. So, but I'm still gonna try. The fact that Hamas not denied that it got killed, giving you the confirmation that he got killed.
Do they usually?
Because if he was still alive, Hamas was so happy to show that he's still alive, and he will show him, because that was the upper hand, the standpoint that they had, and now they lost it. And they lost it immediately after he gave a threat to Israel. So now they are so fucking embarrassed, so they putting their tail between their legs and running back to the tunnels like rats.
So normally, when they try to assassinate Abu Ubaidah, they failed in the past. Does Hamas immediately come out and say,
100% correct. 100%. You're absolutely right.
So maybe he is dead then.
He is dead. It's not maybe.
Takbir!
Muhammad Khazir!
Bro, it's fucking dead. He's like burning in hell. Get the fuck out of here. He's burning in hell.
All right, everybody. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. It's been a fun morning. Thanks for waking me up, Shuki. Thanks for making Buttercup into a puddle of butter. I'm gonna go put it on my popcorn. Thank you very much. Have a great day, everybody. Great work. Take care. Bye bye.
Allah Akbar. Okay.
Chanel, I think you're the one that's actually obsessed, because you're always in our...
You're my favorite too.
Aww, besties. That's so sweet.
Oh, there's my all-time favorite.
All-time favorite. That's what I like to hear. I say friends for life. Yeah.
Send me your petition.
Well, I need your help on X. Just retweet all my stuff. Go to John Kitover IL.
I already did, so don't ask me anymore.
Great work, Abby Goggins.
You're welcome. So guys, can you sign this petition so you can become a congressman?
I want him to be president.
Okay, do it then.
Wow. Well, first we gotta get to Congress, then we're gonna get to the Senate, then we're gonna get to the executive office. Jeez, we gotta take it one step at a time, abuela.
Yeah, one step at a time. Like,
Are you canvassing on the streets?
Yeah.
I told her too.
I just tell everybody download Clown House and sign my petition.
No, don't.
Imagine Clubhouse just become Chicago.
Here, Ryan. I put the
Hey, Evan.
Can you guys sign a petition for him so he can become a congressman?
That's not a link. That is a picture.
Yeah, but if you go down to the comments, it says.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Craigslist.
Really?
That's Craigslist posting. Can I get a direct link? God damn it.
Yeah, John Kiro.
She gave you the link, you fucking F word. Jesus. Click the fucking link. Yeah, no shit, it's a link, stupid. Click it and retweet it. Alright, you're fired. You're no longer working for the campaign. You're terminated. You talk too much. You don't do shit. You're a talker. We need doers. Bye.
So rockport.craigslist.org/.
Yeah, that's a job posting. So you have to respond to that. Then he'll send you a fucking link to maybe he'll send you something else.
I'm out of here, abuela. You're wasting everybody's time. I got other clubhouse rooms to get to work in. Stop talking. Just click and do. Retweet. This is the problem with people. Retweet it. Just post. Just click it and post it. Just stop. You can't sign it. I need your digital media support here. I don't need your signature. Jesus. Get me all worked up over nothing. I should go to stretch in the other room and do yoga.
I was asked to sign a petition, not to retweet anything. This is the first time.
This bitch doesn't speak English. This is an ESL room for her. She's just learning English, abuela.
There we go. It's retweeted.
Wow. All right. Finally, we got some work done for the campaign this morning. Great work, abuela.
Kitover for Congress.
Say it loud, say it proud.
Retweet it then.
Say it loud, say it proud. Say it louder.
Julius SeaWorld, retweet it.
I have one question though.
What is
Alright,
it?
what?
What's your opinion on Luigi Mangione, and what do you expect from his trial?
Are you talking about post-execution? Are you asking about post-execution cleanup procedures?
What do you mean?
Work for him.
I'm saying that after we execute him, how are we going to clean up the mess and dispose of the body?
What is this, me and you, Kitover?
You don't understand what I'm saying, Julian?
No, I don't think he does.
That's okay. I got work to do anyways.
What do you think of the protest that will happen after this accused man was to death?
I know.
I just want to quote Shuki and say, Muhammad was a pedophile.
Who's this beautiful woman? Shut up, Ryan. Who's this beautiful woman next to you?
Oh, stop. No, it's not.
Mojo, who's that beautiful woman next to you, that blonde woman?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
The blonde woman next to you, oh, Laurel.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit, it's disappeared.
I met this. Are you talking about? I met this.
Twitter.
I'm not sure. Oh, that chick is a chick that I met through politics. But she doesn't.
She's hot. You should date her.
I did, but then she dumped me. So she's like, you're crazy.
Why?
She's like, you live stream everything. You're on YouTube all day long. Like, you're crazy. You just live stream YouTube all day long.
There you go, see?
But I had.
That look is beautiful. Wow. Like, imagine.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She's got breast implants too, which is.
Oh, no, that's
nice.
No, I gotta say that aesthetically they look amazing. It's like, whoa, wow, amazing.
Here, I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
If she gets breast implants, how is she gonna breastfeed your child?
I don't think she's gonna have children because she's like, over 40.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, she looks younger than Lisa.
Well, Issa's fat. It's like you.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you have nothing to say. You're gaining weight, John.
You're right. I should get out of the hole and go to the gym.
I won't be mean to you because you're running for Congress. Already stressful enough. But she's beautiful. Oh my gosh. I wish she was lesbian.
That's crazy.
She could be my mom.
You never know. Women can become bisexual like instantaneously, and you're like, oh.
That's true.
But she looks like she has fake teeth. Like, at least my teeth are real.
No, her teeth are real.
Especially when you're dealing with a man-child, like John Kitover.
Kind of looks like the woman's version of Diogenes. Maybe that's why they're like.
Ooh. Your first dio transo.
Hold on, let me see.
Imagine fucking.
didn't even
You
check
want
her?
to. Not only do you want to fuck Diogenes, you want to fuck his female trans doppelganger. That's how fucked up you are.
She's trans?
She's trans?
No, I'm saying that Abby would fuck a trans Diogenes because she thinks the Diogenes
No,
is
I
hot.
won't do I'm saying it's a female version.
Listen, I'm saying I gotta take the Cosby kids to the
Can you
beach.
look at that woman and see what I mean?
What woman?
It's in the chats, in the room chats before you lash out. The last link that I put.
Actually does look like she's trans.
Really?
Yeah, she kind of does work tea.
Oh, maybe that's why I like her too, because she looks like
See,
a
I
man.
told you.
What about she looks like a man? Do you
Her
think
jaw, she's got a fucking sharper jaw than.
Oh my god, is she transgender?
I don't know.
No.
Look at that thing.
It's a
Look how
woman.
square that thing is.
Actually,
This is a really bad angle for her, though. I feel like I need a more.
Yeah, we need more pictures. What's her name?
She's got a nice nose, nice lips, nice eyes, nice eyebrows.
Yeah, everything is fake here.
So that's one, and the other was from the Atomic Energy Commission. And they have about 3 or 4 of them now coming in from Atomic Energy Commissions from various places. But the
I think so. See what he looked like, but I don't really remember.
Oh, your face is right here, isn't it? What do you think? What gives you the right to think you're high or you're an asset? Illegal. Do you want to call the police about that? Or? For what? Who told you you're recording people for no reason? How do you know it's recorded?
This one is narrow set. This one looks more like Pepe.
Interesting.
Congressman John Kitover. Holy smokes.
Oh, my bad. I'm unmuted. Good thing you didn't hear me farting.
I've been spending all day watching court
Try reading a book,
proceedings on YouTube.
going to the gym. It helps a lot. I'm gonna read you all a magical poem now because this is Abby's SeaWorld where mystical magical things always happen.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy. So take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. I may be clapping my hands, but I don't belong to a crowd of clappers. I'm neither this nor that. I'm not part of a group that loves flute music, or one that loves gambling, or one that loves drinking wine. Those who live in time, descended from Adam, made of earth and water. I'm not part of that. Don't listen to what I say here on Clownhouse, as though these words came from an inside and went to an outside. Your faces are very beautiful, but they are wooden cages. You'd better run from me. My words are fire. I have nothing to do with being famous, making grand judgments, feeling full of shame. I borrow nothing. I don't want anything from anybody. I flow through all human beings. Love is my only companion. When union happens, my speech goes inward towards my clubhouse friends. At that meeting, all the secrets of language will no longer be secret.
Why are border collies so intense when nothing's happening?
You gotta take a poop. Do you know who Point is on this app?
No, I do not.
It's this white guy who pretends he's a gay, or it's a gay white guy who pretends he's a black woman. And he talks like this, you big stupid dummies. You're just mad at me because I'm on television. You're not on TV like me because I'm successful, you big stupid dummies.
He sounds like a silly goose.
Well, what I like to do is I go into his rooms and I go, Point is John Kitover. Fucking Point is John Kitover. He's running for Congress. He's impersonating being a black woman. That is a gay white man pretending to be a black woman. He goes, shut the fuck up, and he kicks me out of the room. And then everybody all the time now is saying like, that's John Kitover. That is not a. It's really funny.
Wow, he sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Basically, yeah. Hey kids, welcome to the Mickey Mouse Clownhouse Show. I'm your host, Mickey.
The voice you had before sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, that one doesn't sound like Mickey. Well, Julian knows what Mickey Mouse is, because Julian's just a child. He's a moron, a low IQ dingbat. But in Abby's SeaWorld, the sequel, he's just a man on a Sunday with no fun day. We gotta spice this Sunday fun day up, kids. It's 12:57.
He's going to the mall. He's gonna get some stuff.
I can't see.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy myself and reflect on supporting John Kitover's campaign, knowing that he doesn't support the oppressed people of Italy.
I'm out of here, Julian. You got to deal with your own issues yourself, man. I can't be your therapist anymore. I'm quitting. Take care.
Sorry, just really quickly. I put it in the chat, but I just wanted to say, see if I get any reactions on it. Also, we need to understand in the critical theory paradigm, those two projects have completely different goals, right? The critical race theory is looking to kind of showcase the identity and cement it in terms of its positioning and analysis. The gender studies, they do the opposite. They want to neutralize it. They want to, both of them are destructive in nature. It's just that it's doing it through basically, emphasizing the problem and making it bigger and putting more fuel into the fire. The other one is trying to deconstruct the very
I missed some of the conversation. I had to go drop something off, but there's 1,000 reasons to wear this PTR. Andre, what do you see when you see this PTR?
I see it. Well, my initial question was whether it was a campaign for white people so they can virtue signal their righteousness in public. But what's interesting, if it's a Alibaba type of outlet, it's most likely that AI is doing the marketing, and AI is doing it regardless of skin color. It's doing it by demographic, and it's the propensity of people actually seeing it and getting offended over it. So without any kind of motivational backbone. But in our current climate, if it's done intentionally as a PTR or like somebody wears it in public, I see it more of a troll than anything else. Unnecessary troll.
Yeah, Andre, that's why my first question was like, which fashion house, put out this T-shirt, right? Because there's plenty of fashion houses that do crazy stuff. But yeah, it wasn't. It was just like, that's why it's just like a like you said, like an Alibaba, a Temu, a Shein. It was like just like a cheap T-shirt with a crazy saying with an AI model, basically. But fair enough to Monica. If she wants to post it, fair enough. It's free country.
So, Andre, you said unnecessary troll.
Yeah, because things are already at the boiling point. I don't think people need to. I think everybody kind of understands where the opposition stands, and I think it's time to reconcile somehow, find common ground, find people who are not so infected by this toxicity that they can still be kind of pulled out. And the more people get aggravated, the more they try to stand their ground, dig their heels in, and be unmovable.
So I'll agree that it's a troll, but I'll fight you on the unnecessary, because when you show me a black model wearing a T-shirt that says "I love being a white woman," and show me the reactions in our culture to that, then I'll say it's an unnecessary troll. When you show me that, then I'll say, oh, okay, I'll ease up, I'll back down. Because
the issue is that internally that ideology does not accept the reciprocal vector in both directions. It's just saying it can go only in one direction. So you sort of have to start
on their ground and work them back to the middle in order to find any kind of consensus. Otherwise, it's just going to be, fight.
So show me also a white model wearing a shirt, "I love being a white woman," who wouldn't be equally harassed or harmed.
But that's the whole point, Monica. There is no shirt that says "I love being a white woman."
Correct. There is no fashion brand. There's no actual fashion label that's doing that. Exactly.
Should there be or should there not be? And if there shouldn't be, why?
Fashion houses have been doing crazy shit for a long time. I wouldn't put it past them, but as of right now, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think to Andre's point, unnecessary troll is, from my perspective, I agree. I don't think that it's the way to engage in conversation that is going to be productive in people understanding. I mean, is it provocative? Sure. Will it start conversation? But you can't be surprised when people misjudge you and believe all of the racist trope stuff about Monica when you have that kind of PTR.
Yeah.
I don't think
What's the upside? What's the upside?
What's the upside to my trolling behavior?
No, what's the upside to the PCR?
There's like 5. I think it's hysterical. I think it mocks the left's insistence that people can be whoever they want to be, and we have to honor their lived experience as rainbow-colored people. I think that the only people in our society who can't be insulted or offended by racial tropes are white people, and I think that's unfair. I think it's pretty cool to be a black woman. So I'm actually not insulting black women because I think they're pretty awesome for the most part.
Yeah, but with all due respect.
The fifth one, the fifth one, is I can.
That's very
and I'll
true.
take the consequences.
Yeah,
Monica.
With all due respect, what would you know about being a black woman? With all due respect.
I don't think you're catching on to any of the reasons I listed for the upside of having this PTR of a white man.
Say this when you got green beans. Say this one cut you off.
You're going to have to deal with the fact that it's the moderator preference thing.
I mean, I'm a black man. I kind of...
Yeah, that's not all you are. Well, you can. Next. It's a great
you have a white dude. I love being a black woman.
Why are you laughing if you're offended? Why you're laughing if you're offended?
Because
if you're offended, why would you be laughing? So you're really not offended. You're just trying to enact power.
No, I'm offended, but
no, you're not. Because you're laughing.
Okay, let me ask you something. Are you a white woman?
None, yeah. Next question.
Are you a white woman?
It's none of your business, Bruce. Next question.
Okay, so you could be a black woman or a white woman, but you feel that this is okay, a white man wear, I love being a black woman. Sure.
Or you think it's a problem to love being a black woman, you bigot?
He's a white man. He's a man, period. And then he's a white man putting a shirt that I love being a black woman. He's not even a black woman. Yes, this is totally like nuts.
Why is that offensive? I don't
Technically, you don't know if he's a man. You didn't ask him.
What? She has
or her or they.
Okay. See, this is where at a level we just need to calm down. Maybe take a breath.
You just need
to start thinking about what you do.
You mean you just need to calm down?
So everything a white person do, I just need to be happy about it.
Well, all right, yes, go ahead and do it. You know, do it. But if that's the case, then everything a black person does, y'all need to goddamn calm down too.
Whoa. How do you know the
just
black
do it
person
that way?
is not a black? Have you looked at their genitals?
Dude, that is not okay. So you're just trolling, all right?
I'm not trolling.
You're trolling, dude. That's ridiculous, man. Come on, man.
Bruce, hold on a minute. I think you're missing a little bit of context about the rest of the conversation in this room. We've been talking about the shirt and people's reactions to the shirt and good, bad, or ugly, like the premise behind the advertisement that's in the PTR. Don't make assumptions that anybody's thinking any sort of way. Like, the whole purpose of this room, I think, is just to have the conversation about why some people may find the shirt triggering, and is it one of those things that is culturally appropriate or not?
See, with me, I just think white people just don't give a fuck. And so black people do, because of slavery and all that shit. No, listen. I just think white people, y'all just don't give a fuck. Y'all just do what you want to do and just and laugh at everything. Y'all laugh at being called a cracker. Y'all laugh at being called a hunk. Y'all just don't care. And then y'all have motherfuckers that do care in the black side or whatever, Hispanic side or anything. And like, yeah, that's kind of offensive. But maybe we shouldn't just give a fuck then. So maybe we should be like, yeah, you fucking Perkerwood and laugh at that, or show something. I love being a white woman and show a black man's face. Maybe we just need to start doing that. Maybe we need to learn from you guys.
Maybe you should
do it. Yeah, all right.
I'm serious.
I'm cool with it. I'll call you crackers all day. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But the whole point is offensive to other people. I really don't give a fuck. I'm a talent manager, dude. I have white fucking actors. I have black actors. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'll call you crackers all day.
Tell me again how much you don't care while you're talking about how much you care.
No. If you guys gonna start doing that and just, I mean, it's I guess we evolving or whatever, and nobody wants to care about racism. Then that's what we're gonna start doing. So if black people call you a nigger, a cracker, or whatever like that, then you can't get mad about it.
I don't mind being.
I'm just saying.
Like what?
No use of the N-word on stage, y'all. No use of the N-word, please.
Oh, now don't use the N-word.
It's a house rule.
It's a house rule.
It's a house
Oh
rule.
my God. Anyway.
Not my house. It's a house rule. We like to be consistent.
So I can call y'all Peckerwoods, crackers, rednecks all day.
Yeah, you can call me a fucking white bitch. I don't care. Like, but
that's
you can't
that's
say
the whole
the
point.
N-word
Y'all just don't care. So maybe we need to start not caring. Fuck it. Maybe just a whole new one.
No. We're having the conversation.
I'll let y'all say the N-word.
We're having the no, it's not permitted in the house. It's the house owner's rule. Here's the thing. We're having the conversation because we care. Like that, you're missing the whole point. The whole point of the conversation in this room is because we care. We care about, the offensiveness or whether or not we should or should not be offended by the shirt. That's the point of the conversation.
That's so offensive. It's super offensive. But you know what? I'm 50. I don't care no more. It's just I'm numb. Like all the races I've been through. No, listen. All the races I've been through and stuff like that, dude. I don't care no more. Y'all can do what you want. Dude, all I think about is my actors, getting my actors fucking money. And I don't care. Y'all can do what you want. Yeah, regardless, y'all can say shit. I don't care about I've been called nigger 100 million times.
No.
So it doesn't really matter to me. I might even care about it. Go ahead. All right. Say have a good day, huh?
Ifra's been trying to talk for a minute. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name.
Thank you.
So let's give the floor to Ifra for a minute.
Okay,
Whoa, you went on mute. Was that a Clubhouse audio thing?
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Yes. Where'd he go?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, get a new phone.
Aphra, we can't hear you again. It muted you up. This is a Clubhouse glitch. You have to close the app and then come back.
Control delete. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Let's see if it doesn't mute you.
Okay, so if you have to talk for 3,000 hours and 50 million, use 50 million words to describe how much you don't care about a subject matter, you probably care. So the reality is, you care a lot because you have a hypersensitivity due to your perceived oppression, not real oppression, but perceived oppression, the perception
No,
that
I
you perceive.
don't care anymore.
Bruce, don't interrupt. Bruce.
I'm telling you, I don't care anymore.
Okay,
No,
Bruce,
no,
don't
you
interrupt.
Bruce, let
That's
him
why you need to
please.
please.
That's why
Fucking
that's
white
why
people.
you need
Here
to.
you go.
Whoa. Okay, that's why you need to prove constantly that you don't care, because you do care desperately,
I don't care, cracker.
Care. No, you do care. You care so much about this thing, and the fact that here we have a black woman on Monica's PTR, clearly a black woman wearing a black T-shirt, and you have not.
How you know that's a black woman? It's a white
because
dude.
she's wearing a shirt that says "I love being a black woman."
Did you ask that?
But it's a white dude wearing it.
Have you
Y'all
proven,
think that's just
proven
normal? Do you think
that
that's
is normal for a black woman to wear a black T-shirt? Why do you assume that this person is a black woman?
You know what? I get on this because I love serenity.
Let me make something. If I can just land, I'm just trying to give a submission, but some people are
Okay, Bruce, I'm going to stick you in the audience for just a second. I will bring you right back up, I promise.
I was just trying to land and give a submission. I don't know why he cares so much and so desperately and deeply about this. Clearly, Monica has a very visually clear black American woman on her PTR. Okay, that is wearing a shirt talking about how much she loves being a black woman. I don't know if you've actually examined the genitals of this woman to confirm whether or not she's a black man or a black woman. Okay, and why it upsets you so much. It's just the hypersensitivity of your perceived oppression. It's not even real oppression. Nobody's oppressing you in this room. But because you're so desperately attached to being oppressed, and you need to be oppressed, you desperately, that is your norm. If you wake up in the morning and you go through the entire day without feeling racism or oppression, you will not be able to live. It's like your oxygen. You need to be oppressed. So you choose oppression in your day. When
Good troll, Ephra.
Okay, so I'm depressed. I'm oppressed.
Bruce, don't feed the trolls.
Yeah, he's a troll. He's a troll for real.
That's one of my five. That's one of my five serendipity. So I actually thank Ifra for.
Let me off.
No, he's a troll. But see, this is what I'm saying. So it really makes y'all look bad. It makes y'all look bad for the ones that are really cool with black people and stuff like that. These trolls come on here and say some ignorant ass shit.
Let me offer something.
I just got the black friend. Yes.
I'd like to hear from Dr. Jordan for a minute.
So I don't know if this is comparable, but when the Hebrew Israelites jumped on the app, I don't think, and I'm Jewish, but I wasn't personally, I didn't faze me. I think the Jewish, and I'm not saying the Jewish community is a model here, but what happened was...
Do I live in a Jewish community?
Oh my God.
Let him finish. Let Dr. Jordan finish.
So the Jewish community on here, we seem to, some people were very offended, but they were only offended, I think, when the Black Hebrew Israelites, because it was specifically Black Hebrew Israelites,
that contingent started to deny the fact that the Jews, and it was mostly Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews, were not Jewish. So, and again, I'm not saying that we're a model group or anything, but what we did do was, I think we were accommodating of anyone can call themselves whatever they want, but when they start denying someone else the opportunity to identify as such, that's when I believe it became most controversial, and I could be wrong. So I guess my question is, I'm not sure that, like, well, it may be, I guess, it may be bothersome. You know, if people want to identify as a cat or a frog or whatever, I guess the way we look at it typically in America is that unless they're bothering you, what does it mean? But if Bruce feels it, and he's entitled to feel this way, if he somehow feels that it's diminishing or oppressive in some way, he's also entitled to feel that way. But I'm not sure that it accomplishes anything.
All right, let me tell y'all this right now. This is gonna be the end of this. I'm just gonna let it out. All right, one, you guys, whites and whatever, you guys don't have no fucking like, oh, don't call me a crack. So we know that. A lot of black people know that. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about being called a cracker, a freaking hunky, or skinhead or anything, because y'all feel in a way that you're dominant in this world, but you're not. Just gonna let that go. We all equal. But the whole point is the insecurity is a bitch, Bruce. Okay. But I'm not insecure. The whole fucking thing, I know shit. And so the whole fucking thing is you guys just feel you can come on this app, whatever. And you know, I try to really, as being a manager, and I've managed all kinds of races, but I try to come on here and connect with people, not fucking like hear the ignorance that's coming out your mouths. And it's a bunch of ignorant ass shit. So I mean, you know, it's cool, and you want to do that, I'll leave. But the whole fucking thing is have respect for races, dude. You gotta have respect for black. Listen.
No, you listen. You're making statements. You're making statements about my room, and I want you to hear me for a minute.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to.
Wait.
And I'm older than you.
No, Bruce, listen to me. I need you to listen to me for a minute. I'm gonna stick you down in the goo for just a second, and I'll let you back up to respond. You are misconstruing the context of the conversation in this room. I'm aware of some of the racism that goes on this app, for sure. I see a lot of it, okay? In this room, though, we are not, number one, I don't think I am a better race or I'm higher than you. So when you make blanket statements like you white people think you're in control or whatever, like, no, nothing could be further from the truth. One of the women that I am nearest and dearest to on this app is a black woman sitting on this stage right now with me. And I adore her and I love her. I would not hold a room that made insinuations that white people were better than black people, because I don't believe that for a second. So I'm not discounting maybe some of the experiences that you've had on this app, but you came in here and in 30 seconds you made presumptions about what you thought was being said on this stage, instead of sitting there and listening for a minute to the conversations and the dialogues that we've been trying to have.
You're cutting out.
Here and make the assumption that this is a room where superiority complex. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, I'm done. But
you're muted. No.
It was a purpose for her to get cut up. That's the whole thing. Because she just said something. And sure, I love you to damn death. Always gonna follow you, but
Bruce, I just want to let you know we respect white women. We need to show more respect for white women.
No,
Bruce,
I'm not doing it.
Bruce always shows me respect, and I like Bruce.
Thank you.
Bruce is always welcome in my rooms. You didn't give an opportunity to hear what this room was about. You're making assumptions.
But you have people on here that are fucking like trolls, dude. So you need to understand that.
I'm not a troll.
You
I
got
have two
trolls
black
in this
friends.
room.
I have two black friends. You can't call me racist.
Dude, you're... Anyway, alright.
He never insulted you, Bruce.
I never insulted you. I said I have
Your name is David.
Whoa, what did I do to you? What did I do to you?
And you got
that is kind of like a troll response, right? Just saying I have black friends, like that's the meme response.
That was
I do have black friends, Bob.
That was
Don't I have
Ephra,
black friends?
not David.
No,
you do. I'm just saying that's a meme response.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ephra's clearly a troll.
I'm not trolling. I'm just saying I have black friends. He thinks I'm racist, but I have black friends. How can I be racist?
You are racist, dude. You're racist as hell. You're racist as fuck. So I don't care. Y'all do what you want to do. I like Serene. You know, she's my girl.
I love you, Bruce.
So y'all do what y'all do in this room. Y'all can ring your mouth and talk ignorant shit. But I'm gonna do what I'm doing. Make some money. All right, y'all good.
Bye, Bruce.
Love you, Bruce.
Fuck you. Thank you, baby.
Whoa.
That was serendipity.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
No. I said I love you. That's what I'm talking about. Serendipity, not you.
Yeah.
Did you say F you two?
So just get it straight. No, don't do that. Don't do
say
that.
F you two.
You, all you motherfuckers except her. Love her. Bye.
Oh, Bradford's here. I've been so excited for Bradford to come into the room. Can somebody please drop a couple of red pills in the chat because he was missing them in another room the other night. I want to make sure he gets his red pills while he's here.
So one final comment, and then anyone who wants to reply to. I know this is one of Serendipity's least favorite topics. That there are people that perceive that I'm targeting a historically marginalized group or additional mockery, censure, or repression. And I'm not. But if you think I am, I'll let you think that because it saves me time. I stop explaining myself to people committed to misunderstanding me and why they do the things I do. And I love Serendipity because she's so patient with me while I troll.
You should do a poll.
What would the poll say, David?
Is this shirt okay? Yes or no?
Yes, and if most people say yes, we should just accept that. And all the no's have to be willing to accept the truth.
See, I don't think Ifra is a black woman, but he has a black woman as his PTR. I actually suspect he's a black man trolling, and he can, but that's just a suspicion. He's got a new party hat, so welcome to Clubhouse, but the voice is very familiar, so I don't believe that it is a new to Clubhouse person, but it could be wrong.
Is Ifra a variation of Point?
No. Yes. He's not Point, but yes.
Who's Point?
I'm convinced it's Otis.
It's not Otis.
I am not convinced that it is Kitover like many people assume.
Y'all Seneca. Y'all know Seneca, right?
Yeah, that's Seneca. Yeah. Wait.
Hold on. Ifra Seneca or Ifra or okay.
I like Seneca.
Hey, I like you too.
No, you liked him before he pulled this trolley stunt, and now you're mad at him.
I can appreciate a good troll every now and again, okay?
Yeah.
I can appreciate a good troll.
Oh, I thought everybody knew it was Seneca trolling.
I did not know it was Seneca.
I did. That's all I was spoiling is Seneca. I thought everybody. I keep telling you guys, Point is Otis.
Are you sure Point
No,
is Otis?
no, it's not. He's not. It's not.
Kitover. You know how I know it's not Kitover, Nye? Kitover and Point were in this room at the same time, both off mute, over talking each other. Kitover would have to have some mad skills to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, I was in that room, and I don't know, serendipity. I thought there were. I know it's not. What's his name? Kitover.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% sure it's Otis.
It's not. It's just like it's not Goat. It's not any of those. Huey. Oh, see, every time I tell y'all I know how I know, it's like evidence that I've been paying attention to someone doxing someone. But in the early days of the app, Point/Cappuccino, I believe, shared a photograph. It's not none of those gentlemen. And I changed my mind on the replay. I think this room has been pretty emotionally draining. I'm not going to do the Am I Racist documentary today. I'm already aware that I probably pressed the patience of people that I love greatly on the app. I'm really not interested in having them not like me anymore, so we have to come up with another replay. Give me 10 minutes and we'll do whatever you guys want. Put a poll up. Whatever you guys want, I will do for an hour.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a t-shirt. No. It's just a t-shirt. Like, I don't know why people get so emotional.
People got emotional about Uncle Herschel, which I just learned a couple days ago is the name of the old timer in the Cracker Barrel logo. People will get emotional over things that they perceive are personal attacks. And everyone is concerned about their own in-group genocide, with the exception of woke white liberals. They actually advocate for the genocide.
I was surprised, again, like I said before, like I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. I don't even know what the whole thing is about. But the backlash from, I guess, mostly conservatives goes to Cracker Barrel, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of backlash just from chasing the logo. It's crazy.
It's similar to Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle jeans. I count those in the same vein. Okay, I need 10 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, but the difference is, like, a lot of people from left and right shop at Gap, or American Eagle, sorry. But I don't know any, I have no Cracker Barrel.
I want to talk to you. Check your back channel. I think I sent you a message, but I can't remember. I might. Hey, Yosh, how are you?
I'm assuming I know how to use the back channel.
I wanted to put together a 2A room having you and Stilgar represent less gun control and your knowledge about all the Second Amendment rights and whatnot, and then also have two hopefully strong proponents of people who support gun control reform, and let you guys kind of back and forth and have a discussion about it and kind of get both of the talking points out there. Would you be interested in doing something like that?
When would that be?
I don't know. We can work around your schedule and everybody else's.
Yeah, schedule's a little crazy at the moment.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, haven't done one of those in a while.
Yeah, I might try to wave at you at some point and see if we can nail down some potential times. I think it would be a really great discussion, and I'd like to have a few people that are like extremely articulate on the topic. Kind of.
You need sick too.
Yeah, that's fine too.
I'm not familiar with Stilgar, but I know Sig and I are.
Yeah. So, okay, cool. I'll reach out to you about it.
Right. Cracker Barrel. That's been kind of fun.
Have you eaten at Cracker Barrel before?
I have once a long time ago. They're not really in my area, but if I go from Southern California to Arizona, you start to see them pop up. So I think maybe once I've eaten there, but you know, the continuity of people that might have gone there with their grandparents and now their parents and grandparents, and having that family there and that experience seemed to really affect people's opinions when they decided to tinker with the logo and the motif. They were going to redo all the restaurants, and they were going to be very sterile, like what a lot of other restaurants you go to. So it was getting away from they're walking away from the brand, and I don't think that this new CEO thought that would be an issue, but obviously it struck a chord. And a lot of people that do eat there and know about it said, you'd be a lot better off improving your menu and doing better food than you were to change the whole concept of the business.
Yeah, so like I was like talking to a friend of mine who also is in marketing, and like the day, like 2 days before they decided to go back, and like a week after the change, they did like an experience in Hell's Kitchen in New York City, where they invited a bunch of influencers to show off the new logo, and they did a whole experience, the whole thing. Meanwhile, there's no Cracker Barrel within like, I don't know, 40 miles of Midtown Manhattan. So I don't know why they decided to do there. I guess media reasons. I don't know, but I was talking to my marketing friend. I was like, it's basically like the C-suite was basically listening to the East Coast and the West Coast. It wasn't listening to their actual demographic. They weren't listening to the people that actually go to the restaurants. Middle America, apparently, and they just decided to do things based on marketing speak.
Yeah,
and not with their customers. Yeah, not listening. No, you're good, guy.
What happens is they decide, maybe our market share's slipping. What do we need to do? We'll hire a PR company to come in, a marketing company, and tell us how to change things. And of course, I think they hired that company for like $700 million. So what are they going to do when they come in? They're not going to go, oh yeah, you're good, just tweak this and tweak that. They're going to come in with these broad strokes, saying, yeah, you do this and do that. Don't spend all this money justifying $700 million worth of fees. I mean, they're going to come in. It's like when you go to a surgeon's going to say, cut. If you want a different opinion, you're going to trust somebody who's not first instinct in all their training, and everything they do is all about surgical intervention.
But Yash, I mean, to be fair, if it's a good company, if a good marketing company, what they can do is use the same money and accentuate whatever it is, like the style, the atmosphere, the tradition, and stuff. Or they, as you said, they can make it sterile, like completely real. And I think it is like what David was pointing out. It's more of a problem of who are you listening to. Like it's in Southwest and Midwest. That's a huge problem when people from the coast, like either New York or San Francisco or Boston or Philly,
Yo, Andre, you're breaking up.
In the South, and the locals who. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? No.
Yeah,
I was gonna say like the people who are the locals, the beneficiaries of those. Yeah, supposedly beneficiaries of those ideas. They are the ones who reject them wholesale.
Yeah, that's what Andre. That's why I found it so surprising. Like when I saw like in Hell's Kitchen, they were doing like an influential experience to kick off the new logo, right? Again, like in Manhattan, they have a Cracker Barrel like relaunch for the logo, which that is not their audience. They should be like somewhere in Nebraska or something, like kicking off like their new campaign. But no, they just decided to do it like in no sense.
Well, and David, when you bring a bunch of influencers in, that's not your demographic either, right?
That's true.
You should be
That's true.
asking parents or children and grandparents what they want Cracker Barrel to change. If they want it to change at all, the influencers, you probably have people that are under 30, and they have it most likely, so they don't have this idea of this kind of traditional place that maybe you had made memories with your grandparents, and then wanting to share that with your kids.
So, in other words, they Budweiser themselves.
100%. And, unfortunately in the United States, across the United States, we're seeing this homogenization of architecture and strip malls. You could go from one city to another. I had friends that came down from Oregon to visit me in Southern California, and they were looking at the malls that were being built or the strip areas with businesses. It looks exactly like what they have. And one thing that was pretty cool about where I lived is that it was a lot of Spanish-style architecture with tile roofs, and they just don't build that anymore. So we look like anywhere else. If I go to Phoenix, I'll see the same architecture. If I go to Oregon, I'll see the same architecture, and it's kind of losing the flavor of going to some place and having that unique experience of what they traditionally have for that particular location. It seems like everybody coming out of architecture school is building the same thing.
And that was kind of my outsized reaction to the Cracker Barrel changes to Sydney Sweeney's Blue Jean ad. That was innocuous and actually heartening to regular Americans to see a beautiful young girl with good jeans wearing good jeans. There was no calculated Nazi-ish genocidal agenda. It's just representation. So I had a title of a replay called The Decharacterizing of Americana. And it's not white genocide, but it's modern art gone really, really wrong. And I'd hate to see it.
But Monica, to that point, they attempted it in Hollywood. They attempted it with DC and Marvel and Star Wars, everything. They tried to homogenize it. The message was the central thing, and it was so violently rejected because they thought they're gonna get this new audience, very loud, social justice warrior crowd. But the problem with it is it's just very loud. It's not very numerous, and so the numbers plummeted. Yes, they got good reviews by the acolytes of the
woke intelligentsia.
Well, it's not even woke intelligentsia because it's a very long stretch to call these people anything with a word intelligent in it as a root. But they are definitely influencers, and they have a lot of clout, and they have access to a lot of audience. But the audience, they're not willing to spend their dollars on a mediocre product just because it will make them look good in their own eyes. I mean, people vote with their dollars. So, and that was a big old failure.
Yeah, but to be fair, Andre, the whole Marvel thing, all their movies have been taking a downswing lately anyway. I mean, with or without woke, or I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four movie, but I wouldn't call that woke. But I don't know, maybe it is.
Shut up! Shut up about some woke shit. You don't know anything about woke. You know what? Let me tell you something right now. Y'all don't even know about woke. White people don't really know about what is woke.
Bruce, somebody was talking though, Bruce. You have to chill. He was talking though, right?
I don't give a damn. Y'all come in here and shit like that and whatever and want to talk about some woke shit.
How about we just let him finish? Who was speaking?
No, let what's woke mean?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and
define woke for you if you need a definition.
Yeah,
no, go ahead. For the white person, what's woke mean? I'm gonna tell you what it means for black people. But what's
Okay, so
I'm only gonna define what it means for black people. I'm not.
I reserve the balance of my time. You go ahead.
I can't stand your ass, David. You so racist. I can tell.
We are not racist. We have to.
Not some of y'all not. No. Some of y'all not. But David is.
But
David's
wait,
a racist motherfucker.
was that David speaking? Did he get a chance to land?
I reserve the balance of my time anyway.
Okay, so
we
we're
haven't
passing
finished
it.
the conversation. Yeah.
So go ahead and talk about Fantastic Four and why it's woke.
Bruce.
Why it's
Wait,
woke.
hold on. What's that, Andre? What are you saying, Andre?
I just want to finish the conversation with David before we move on to Bruce's
Go ahead, David.
New topic. So I would push back against the idea that all the movies were on kind of on the down low, because certain things like the second Top Gun that came out, like the new Mission Impossible, those type of movies that are like wholesome entertainment for the sake of entertainment, I think they did really, really well in the box office in general. So I think it does have to do with the fact that the message has been pushed down people's throats for so long in such an awkward, unartistic manner that there is a rejection of the very even notion that it's going to be present in it.
Yeah, like my statement, Andre, was going to be like for again, like I haven't seen a new Fantastic Four, but by all accounts, it's just like a regular Marvel movie. There's no, they're not trying to push a message or anything like that. It's really just like an action movie. But even then, it only.
So if you haven't seen it, David, then how you can just say that?
Okay, but
if you haven't seen it,
my point is on the content. My point is
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so why would you even say that if you haven't? You can't say anything about it if you have not seen it. Like you can't, like why? Because of the characters or what? The roles or tell me, explain it.
What do you want to? What do you want me to explain?
I mean, Fantastic Four was good, and there's people like you that make movies fucking bad because you haven't seen. I haven't seen
what the critics say, and apparently
so that's what you go by, but you don't go by what
I go by the box office as well. The box office.
The box
was
office
well below
was because the whole situation is the box office because there was other movies on there that people wanted to see. So people need to stop doing that, man.
Okay, so the box office is wrong. The critics are wrong. Who's right?
I'm a critic. And I love fucking Fantastic Four.
Are you an accredited critic?
So I gotta be credit. Okay, there you go. All right.
Well, otherwise, then we're all critics.
That's what y'all think.
Is a critic.
Dude, there's critics that said that was good, and there's critics that said it was bad.
Okay, well, that's how everything goes. People say.
So, but you need to watch that shit yourself, David.
To Tweedledee and Tweedledum, y'all.
Okay, I get it. I need to watch it, but I'm just talking about facts. Like I deal in, numbers. I deal in real.
Watch it.
I don't deal in feelings.
Watch it. That's it. Don't deal with facts. Don't deal with what everybody else says. And this is wrong with the world. Everybody just blah, blah, blah.
From now on, I'll deal in feelings.
Stop doing that, dude. Just watch the fucking movie.
To watch the movie, I just know what people say. I take experts at their hand.
So weird. That's weird.
So have you watched every single movie that's ever been published? Amazing.
I watch a lot of freaking movies, dude. I'm a talent manager. I have to do that. I gotta focus on my actors and what they. So yes, I watch movies all the time. Matter of fact, I'm watching a movie right now while I'm talking to you guys. How about that? And cement my actors.
And Bruce, with all due respect, maybe you didn't hear me, but I made a point going into this conversation about Fantastic Four that I was trying to say, like, it has nothing to do with woke. That's what I was trying to say. And right away, you came in saying, what did David say about woke? David likes woke movies?
Okay.
Like, David,
I
didn't say that.
Okay. It's okay. I heard woke and then Fantastic Four. I was like, oh my
next topic.
I just always hear people talking about woke and movies, and then they say something like, yeah, it's, and I mean, a lot of people don't even know what woke means. So, I mean, the standards or whatever. So, I apologize. I'm sorry, David.
If
What
no
does
one's,
woke mean to you? What does woke
yeah, I
mean?
was gonna ask, like, if no one's gonna talk, then maybe you should explain.
I
what
mean,
is woke.
woke to me, somebody else gotta say something. Okay, woke to me. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you didn't give it the finish. Go ahead. I thought you were asking.
No. Woke to me as a black man is totally different as everybody thinks. I know the gay stuff is happening and all that, and everybody's like, that's woke. That's not woke. To me, is as a black man, a lot of black people is consciousness of dealing with us. Like, in other words, like the way we think and stuff like that. And
yeah, but you realize, like, saying dealing with us already has a negative connotation to it.
Yeah, wokeness is you guys, white people deal with wokeness in a whole new different, like everything's got to be woke. Okay, for instance,
Bruce, can I just really quick make a recommendation?
Go ahead.
Don't ever say dealing with us, because that has such a negative connotation.
Yeah, there you go. So that's a wokeness. There you go.
No, but you're the one that said it. You said dealing with us. I never want to say that in an argument.
I can say that because y'all been saying stuff for years, and now all of a sudden we can't say it. See, this is the problem.
But Bruce, it's
y'all been saying they, them, and all this shit for years, but now that's part of wokeness because we waking up as minorities and stuff, dude. Y'all been claiming fucking all kinds of stuff for years. But Bruce, but what y'all think about if y'all listen to us and understand, then maybe you guys can understand and like, okay, maybe we need to think about something different. But if you can't do it, if you can always interrupt me like the world, it's just like, why are we talking to you? Why are we even doing it? So what? There you go. Go ahead.
I thought you finished.
And I called a comment to Andre. Why don't you go first?
No, just Bruce. I just wanted to note something. Like words have tendency to change meaning, and yet gain new meanings or lose some of its meaning. And I completely agree with you. Like that, the origin of the word and was about being aware of the discriminations towards minorities and how there are structural, basically the structural discrimination that is in the society. And that was like 30s of the 20th century. The word got transformed in the 60s, 70s, and 80s specifically. Hold on 1 second.
All right, I'll pick up where he left off. There are three definitions.
It got transformed through the social justice warrior meaning that got injected into it, and it had to do with a very leftist view of being awake, having awoken consciousness, right? So it was kind of taken over by this idea that a person who has experienced life through different lens has gained a certain level of consciousness and therefore is much more truthful about how reality works. And that idea comes way before, that's the French Enlightenment with Jean-Jacques Rousseau, and the idea that people who are on the lowest level of the social ladder, they have to live their own reality out and the reality of their masters, and therefore they have two dimensions to the reality, and they understand reality in much fuller and better way. So that got injected into the understanding of the word woke, and it got taken over by a very leftist ideological trend. So what you were talking about, the origins of the word and how people use it in the critical theory and critical studies, it has, like it has a canyon between those two meanings. And this is not how people in the social justice warrior environment use that word anymore. And it's unfortunate, because at first it did have a positive connotation. It doesn't anymore.
We created the word woke. You know that, right?
Say it again. Sorry.
I'm just putting it out there. Like woke and all that was created by us. I'm just letting you know. Y'all just changed it. Everything you said went through my head like blah 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 blah, because we actually created that word woke for us to show you guys, like, we're open to new suggestions. You guys made it another whole, yes, we made it a whole new another level, or nothing that we really like. Okay, like it's strange. So what you guys did, okay, for instance, so I'm gonna use woke because of a lot of movies and stuff, and everybody's like stay woke and all that. You guys, I'm just gonna say that. So y'all dealt with, okay, for instance, I use a Marvel movie because I love Marvel, and I wish everything stayed the same, not be woke as you say. But they used that series. She was Arabic. Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel never been Arabic, so she was white. Miss Marvel was white.
Keep your shares
So
voice, Bruce.
listen. I'm just listen.
Wrap up,
So
Bruce. I've been waiting.
Okay. The whole thing is a lot of white people. I look at comments 100 million fucking times because I want to know what people think. So I seen a lot of white people like, oh yeah, now this TV show is woke and all this shit because she has a Arabic, which is stupid anyway. But the whole thing is they had an Arabic Miss Marvel.
Okay.
Arabic. Yeah, she was Arabic.
I'm gonna give it.
The whole.
She was Pakistani.
She was Pakistani. You know what? And this is what white people don't let you talk. Y'all really gotta like.
Oh my God, Bruce! I've let you talk for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go
I'll
him
shut up.
serendipity. I'm about to go him serendipity.
No, let's not. I'm trying not to go him.
He thinks he owns a place. What's the name of this place?
But
it's not Bruce's. It's not Bruce's bar.
I'm going to let Monica go and have the floor because she's been waiting very, very patiently. I just wanted to draw everybody's attention to the poll at the top of the room. This is not like exclusive private invite only. Anybody that normally and regularly participates in the Muff and its conversations would absolutely be welcome, whether we love you or like you or hate you. But it would eliminate the Kitover issue. So if you could please vote, I'm curious about opinion.
So we talked about this. I'd rather just move on because Bruce is not going to understand that there were 3 definitions of woke, and the first one wasn't created.
I understand the whole complete thing about woke.
And the third one that he resents so much was not created by white people. It was an observation.
It was created by white people.
It was an observation of the.
No, it actually was.
Why are you interrupting me? Because why? Is that your privilege? Is it your Bruce privilege?
So go ahead and say it.
Bruce privilege, obnoxious privilege.
Right.
I could go worse. You want me to go worse, or you want to be quiet?
No, go ahead. Go worse.
No, I really don't want to. It's not my style, contrary to popular opinion. So, like, the third one is the observation of the hijacking of the second one, which is to be aware and alert to injustices in society. The third one was overtaken. The social justice movement overtaken by woke white liberals, and they're the ones who did it, and we just put a name to it. All right, so back to the room thing. So So I mentioned one concern is that we would call people and then the conversation would be smaller instead of branching out. The second one is if you're not a House member, can you come into the room on anonymous?
No, you cannot if you're not a House member.
Because that would have been so. Then, if we see anonymous people in the chat, then our choices, because we can't remove them, would be to boom the room and open another one and tell everybody, hey, if you're coming in on anonymous, we will not let you listen to us. We need your PTR, even if it's a picture of a daffodil. We need you, not anonymous, in these spaces.
There's a couple ways it could be handled. The house could be made private, which would eliminate all all pink tickets, anon and otherwise. Or the room could just on a daily basis be private, and you'd be welcome to ping in people that wanted to participate in the conversation. Listen to the conversation as long as we know who they are. Just no anons.
Yeah, Monica trying to kick my ass out.
What are you talking about? You deluded alcoholic.
You asking too much questions about kicking out and all that.
You think that my discussion with serendipity has anything to do with you?
Yes, I always.
Oh, so you're an egomaniac too.
Monica, I'm watching you. I'm gonna watch you. I'm watching.
Go drink your beer with ice.
Why? You know what? Alright. I do got beer with ice though.
I know. I know.
Well, at least you know that.
Well, it's not like we haven't interacted for 4 years on the app, Bruce.
Oh my God, Monica. Why? You hate me so much. Why is that? Oh, Serene, I know you don't.
It's serendipity.
I can call her Serene. I can call her Serene if I want to call her Serene. That's the short. I'm drinking. Like, just let me have that.
No.
Wait. Can we just? Hey, Bruce. Can you just try and say it once?
Please? No, I can't. You know I can't. That one.
Oh, please.
Serenity. Serene. Pity. So, you know what I'm saying.
Actually, I can build
just
with
say
that. I can build.
Shut up, Monica.
I can
I'm so
build
tired of your
with that.
shit.
Oh no, my finger slipped. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. He can come back up in a minute. He can come back up in a minute. No, I moved him down. Okay. Serendipity, when have I ever kicked people? Come on. I don't kick people. I will mute and move.
What, Yosh?
I said if you're talking beer and ice in the form of michelada, I'm 100% down with that.
Well, we'll pull him up in just a minute. Let me get my sentence out because this is another thread of the conversation. People will call you whatever they want to call you, whether you want to be called that or not. Doesn't matter what they call you. It matters what you answer to. So, if Serendipity doesn't mind Bruce calling her Serene, even though it rankles me to my soul, I will let her be called Serene, knowing that it could be a Bruce inability to say Serendipity, which is something I didn't consider, or it could be the effects of ice, ice with beer in it.
Centered.
All right, I can bring him back up. Curse at me again, Bruce. You will find yourself silent in the goo. Because, I don't need that. Not here. All right. Go ahead, Yosh. You're talking about beer with ice. We laughed at Bruce when we told him.
You are a black woman that sound white. Shut up. But the whole fucking thing is I told you to shut the fuck up because you moved me down.
No, Bright One. You told me to shut the fuck up and then you got
Bright
moved
One,
down.
Really? Who says Bright One?
Me. You want me to hear it again?
Oh my
Look,
God.
Yosh was talking, Bruce. You interrupted him. Can you speak, please?
No,
Monica.
Throwing the thing in the
Go ahead, Yosh. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yosh. Go ahead and say something.
Talking
white.
before we got sidetracked. We were talking about the Cracker Barrel decision and how it was a bad business decision. David was involved in that one. When we're talking about lazy because they just reinvented Luke Skywalker's last 3 movies and just made it a woman, and it was the same thing. there's a woman barely making it on a desert planet. She gets taken off the planet, becomes something. It was Luke stories all over. It was just so lazy.
Please, moderators, if you do move someone down, please tell me.
I just put it in chat, Mom. I was aiming to give Yosh the floor for a minute without interruption.
Well, Bruce might not be able to read. I mean, sorry, might not have read that.
Where is he? There he is. I was like, where did he go? Uh-oh. I can't invite him.
Serene did it, Bruce. Serene did it.
I sent too many invites. Can somebody else invite him back up?
Monica, you gonna stop doing that shit.
Serene did it.
No, you did
Bruce,
it.
that last time was me so that Yosh could talk. That was all.
Well, just mute me. Stop putting me down.
But muting you doesn't work, Bruce. You're just gonna
Yes, it works if you want me to shut the fuck up. I'll shut the fuck up. Just mute me. Hey, yo, dude, I just want to say.
Are you gonna apologize, Bruce?
Monica, fuck you.
That doesn't seem like a really good apology.
No, Monica, I don't.
You can do better. You can do better, Bruce. I'm sorry, Monica, for wrongfully accusing you.
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you.
But Serene, don't,
I apologize, Bruce. It wasn't personal. I was just trying to give Yosh the floor for a minute.
Dude, just mute me and then let Yosh
talk. Okay. Yosh.
Yosh. I'm not good with names.
I would never imagine that, Bruce. I actually get quite tickled when you try to say my name.
Okay, Yosh, go ahead.
Wait a minute, I remember.
He already
Bruce, did. You've been in here before, right, Bruce? Because I remember.
Yes. Yes. Bruce is a regular. I don't know why he still has a pink ticket.
Yeah.
Because y'all give me a goddamn pink ticket. That's y'all.
No, you have to join the house, Bruce.
I joined the house.
He was removed?
Y'all.
I didn't remove him. I don't think he's joined the house, y'all. I don't even think he knows how to join the house.
No. Y'all green beans to remove me. You did, Serene. I know you did. Stop fucking having so many green beans.
That's all I had to do.
Bruce.
All I had to do was Serene, and I'm like, I remember Bruce now.
Yes.
I'm tired of this shit. This is why I got off it for 2 years. Well, I had to work, but 2 years. I've been off for 2 years. But I had to work on some movie sets and shit, so, yeah. And then COVID hit, so. But y'all got stuff taking you off. Shit.
I mean, we've only had 6 votes. I guess they don't care.
I'll tell you my vote verbally. Like I said, I'm not voting anymore because I don't like that sits on your profile. But I think we should have a private house, yes, to avoid the riffraff. Which is why Bruce needs to join because the house may go private.
I want to hear Yosh. I'm trying to get on here.
He did while you were down in the queue.
I talked already.
I know, but I want to, because I want to have a conversation with what you said about the Marvel.
Okay, so you heard what I said about Marvel?
You said Marvel and DC and
Star Wars.
I was trying to get on. So what you saying?
They ran the brands into the ground because they weren't targeting their audience, which is the majority men. And they went down the whole thing of, well, I have to say Star Wars was lazy because the last 3 movies with Rey was basically redoing Luke's story again.
Yeah, that was lazy as hell.
Ultimately lazy. I mean, there was nothing new in that. It was really disappointing. And then Marvel, they went down the whole thing with the Marvels, and it was all these girl boss superheroes, and the guys didn't really dig that and buy tickets and want to watch it.
know what? I really believe that with the females were the bangers to me, because I love that, like with Wanda and all that. But you're right, like you got to mix it up. So hopefully this year, this season, hopefully they starting on Marvel like the next level next year. Hopefully it should be good. It'll be better. Because they just did Fantastic Four, which somebody just talked shit about, which I didn't like. But the whole thing about that is they on level 4, I think. So hopefully it'll be good.
Yeah, and they're looking what they're having to do. They're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. to be Doctor Doom.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, well, he was the cash cow, and they're hoping that they can hitch their wagon to that again.
But that is the dumbest shit ever. Like
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they're running these things out. People aren't gonna want to watch them.
Yeah, with Robert Downey Jr. playing fucking Doctor Doom, that's dumb. How you gonna have somebody playing Iron? It's just dumb, man. Like, it is what it is, man. But
they should have just left all those things tied up with the last So what was it? What was the last Avenger movie? With Thanos.
Fantastic Four. Well, they're not Avenger movie, but
the previous set with the original cast. That was a good 10 years.
You're talking about with the last one like a year or so ago.
Yeah. They should have tied that up, put that cast to bed, sit there in perpetuity as a great run, and then moved on to some new cast members and something else. I mean,
Alright, let me get in here. Go ahead, Yosh. Complete your thought. Didn't like the fact that...
I didn't like the fact that they redid Captain America, not because he was the Falcon, which was a cool character, but the fact that Captain America was Captain America because he had that experiment done on him and altered his chemistry. And so I don't know where we got to the new one. And obviously
see, this is what I'm talking about.
Bruce.
With white people. No, I'm just saying, like,
I'm just saying, you're saying a lot. Man, exchange of ideas necessitates more than one person talking. So, I have a huge problem with female superheroes. I think there's a flaw. Storm from the X-Men. Perfect superhero. She was amazing. Jean Grey, solid. Mrs. Marvel was unstoppable. The same problem happened in the Superman cartoons of the 60s or 70s, I think, that he could juggle worlds. There was no flaws. So he became incredibly boring. So they introduced kryptonite as a flaw to humanize him and make him more approachable. I see this with the female characters too. Like they're unlikable, and it's terrible, and overly aggressive and mannish when there's no need for women to be like men. Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, cool heroine. And then they uglified female characters in games and movies. And there was no need. Thank you for letting me get my thought.
So, you're not going to talk about Scarlet Witch, the powerful person in Marvel. Not at all. Everybody else is like, they suck.
Who is the bad woman with the green, scaly skin who can transform into other people?
Mystique, you're talking
Mystique
about,
or
right?
Mirage?
Yeah.
She didn't have green skin though. She had blue skin.
She was blue.
Yeah. But
I don't
Scarlet
think,
Witch was the
I don't
baddest.
think those characters. I mean, X-Men. I wasn't too thrilled with Holly Berry played Storm, but I don't think it was her fault. I think it was more. I know I don't want to get into it, but anyway, I don't think that.
I think Halle Berry was good with Storm.
Jean Grey or even Storm were masculine. I don't think that was, at least for those movies. Now, the other movies may have a problem, but I don't think they did in those movies.
Yeah,
I like Halle Berry in.
Halle Berry was not good, but the whole thing about it,
she wasn't good.
She was not good at all, dude. She wasn't even good at what she was the cat. What's the movie?
Yeah, she won
Catwoman. Yeah.
What is that award you win for doing really bad? She won that.
Razzie.
She should.
She won a Razzie. Yeah. And she went to actually.
Oh, she won a Razzie. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
So the top Catwomen, in my opinion, are Eartha Kitt,
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer was the best to me. She was the
Eartha
best.
Kitt, in my book, Eartha Kitt was amazing.
I said that.
Well,
Really?
Also the way that the Joker, Jack Nicholson, played off of her during in that movie, the Tim Burton movie, was amazing. Especially the art museum scene. Come on, that's a great scene. Great music, great scene.
You know, I can't get too deep with DC, man. I mean, there's some the new Superman that came out now. That shit's good. That shit was good. I ain't gonna lie. They did good. They made him look like a weak person though.
Oh,
They did, but
okay. Bruce, click the Jumbotron to see if you can join the house, and then I'm absolutely taking this link down because.
why you taking the link down?
I don't like the wording.
What wording?
Nye gets it, and that's all that matters.
Oh, Monica wants you to join in the muff. You don't like that?
Nice.
Monica, why you always got problems?
I did that for you, Bruce, and see, no good deed goes unpunished.
I can't join it. It says you can't join this house, so I can't join it.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, Monica, you just gonna take me out, huh? All right.
What are you talking about?
Monica actually put the link up there for you to join, Bruce. She doesn't want to take you out. Apparently, the owner or one of the other leaders must have you blocked.
Aren't you the leader, the owner, Serena?
No, I'm not. This is not my house.
Serene owns
Well,
not
you need
this
to start
muff.
making your own house, Serena, so I can got things join.
I think that's a great idea. What title should your house be? Let's do a poll. Unless you have an idea already.
I don't.
Now, Serendipity, on the other hand, has some pull in it.
Yeah, serendipity. Ooh, I said it. I said it.
You got it.
No, you can't join this house. So, Monica, you did something.
Oh, I'm sure it was 100% me.
No, I can't join. It says
I'm running out of descriptions for low IQ moronity. I need some new definitions. I'll be
Dude,
back.
I can't. Okay. I wish I could screenshot the shit. It says in the muff.
No, I believe you. That must mean that
It says in the muff, join. And I'm hitting the join. Okay, now I can do it.